Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're halfway through a day of amazing games. I've got Miles and Barney joining me on the couch. Gentlemen, I keep hearing the crowd get louder and louder every single time I walk through this hall. Who's been the loudest crowd for you so far?
Oh, the loudest crowd for us. We've actually got quite a few people that are supporting. I mean, we've got like Aurora Gaming, but we've also got some major fans flown in from Pakistan and India, and they are popping off in the crowd, like shouting at each other and then shouting on the stage as well. It's pretty fantastic.
Any brawls in the crowd yet that you've seen?
We came close. We came really close with the Gentlemates fans, who are obviously Paris-based, and they are loving today. They got a generational hate watch. They got to watch two teams who they've got kind of characters on both sides that they really don't like, and it was so lovely for them.
Yeah, 4 games going on today. We do have Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We've got Honor of Kings. We got Tekken. We have, of course, PUBG Mobile World Cup, and all of the scores that we have so far up on the board. But listen, we do have to talk a little bit about Call of Duty because that's being played right now. So what have we seen so far?
Oh my God, obviously, I don't know where to start. I mean, I could just start at the start of the day, but right now, I mean, we have run through an incredible series of matches. We just finished Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That was a wonderful 5-game series to the absolute end, and Thieves came out on top, so they'll be leaving the group phase. G2 also getting out of that one, and we'll be seeing lots more games. Nothing massive in terms of upsets. The only thing we can call an upset really is one of our amateur teams, the Pit. They defeated one of the professional CL teams, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Those boys are out. We'll see them on MW4.
All I heard from that was that Nate Shot is somewhere incredibly happy.
You'd hope so.
Right.
Ivy, you'd hope so.
Right.
I mean, Nate's such an emotional viewer. It's hard. It's hard to watch games with Nate, especially when his heart's in it.
But it's just one of those fantastic either like co-streams, or you'll get the clip on social media later of either incredibly happy or crashing out and just kind of like pissed in front of the computer.
Yeah.
Again, we still have a couple more games to go.
We do. We've got another matchup later tonight. And again, nothing massive in terms of Club Championship changes or, again, wild upsets. It's been good, COD, though. It's been the good.
I love that Optic versus 100 Thieves went the distance, though. That's exactly what you wanted.
Oh, it did. And not only that, but the Gentlemates fans there, of course, Hydra, a player for 100 Thieves, he's a Frenchman. So he immediately had that French crowd behind him, and they were cheering his name and chanting him, and they got him the win. And it was delightful. It was lovely.
Delightful. All right, well, we talked about what's going on the STC Arena stage, but the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we have some Honor of Kings going on. We have the bracket up on the board. What have we been missing?
I mean, AGAL coming into this competition, everyone that I've spoken to has said that they are the favorites. If you're ever going to hedge your bets against one team, it is, of course, AGAL to just absolutely smash everyone. They both swept. They swept their quarterfinal 4-0 to get into the semis. Didn't drop a single game. It's absolutely stunning to see what they can do. Kwaishu Gaming as well, doing the same thing. And, you know, we have a historic 3rd consecutive potential winner in Yinyu. So I think that as far as everything goes on the Honor of Kings, everything seems to be just going as according to plan. It's kind of like what Miles said about what's going on with Black Ops 7 as well. It's following what you would think would be happening.
Exactly.
If it was scripted, so far so good.
All right, well then over on the Alliance Vault stage, we do have Tekken 8. And as you said, some of these fans going crazy. What's been going on?
Yeah, I think that, you know, favorites, it's kind of gone the other way. Favorites have been eliminated. Those of Ni and Atif have both been eliminated from the competition. Players who you expected would have gone the distance, unfortunately, Gonzo. And a player who managed to get through to this competition via the LCQ by the name of Rafe, he shocked everyone by eliminating the current champion of the Esports World Cup. So, spicy, isn't it, Miles Ross?
I bumped into Tasty Steve in the gym and he said that. He was just like, all the storylines, everything's perfect right now. We're in for an amazing tournament.
Okay, here's the thing. We only have a couple minutes left, and I know that you want to talk about some PUBG Mobile. We have to jump into that over on the Qiddiya City grid. So what do we got?
Yeah, the Qiddiya City grid's been popping off. Again, kind of according to plan with a few minor twists. Nigma Galaxy are a team that are often really good, but this year they've been playing terribly, unfortunately. But coming into this competition, they've been absolutely pulling it out of the bag. And fortunately for them right now, they are in 3rd place. In terms of Club Championship, Aurora Gaming are in 4th, and GK and AGAL struggling a little bit in 9th and 10th at the moment.
All right. Well, final thoughts. I want to come to you first because we're going to talk about Black Ops in a second. Final thoughts from you.
Final
before
thoughts.
We get back into it.
Tekken, they may as well have thrown a grenade into the middle of it, so it's pretty interesting to see what's happening right now. I think HOK, going according to plan. Keep your eyes on AGAL because they should stomp their way through the tournament. PUBG Mobile, it's anyone's game. We're in the group stage, we're in day one, we got like 10 days of competition, so it's going to get spicy as we go through those days.
Spicy. Can I get a spicy prediction from you on the next match coming up? A quick one at that.
I think another professional team loses to an amateur squad. I think they get knocked clean out. TKO, CLA team, they'll be on the plane back home a little early.
Oh my goodness. Man, this has been the most exciting EWC Spotlight so far because I'm just getting spice thrown at me. Potentially a brawl in the crowd, a little bit of this. But again, we have some games to watch, so let's go jump over to the stage.
Bonjour.
Hey, Angry Ginge.
You okay?
Great to have you here, man. Can I call you Ginge?
You can call me whatever you want.
Listen, I know that you won season 25 of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, where you ate cockroaches, you crawled through a rat tunnel, and you wore a helmet filled with spiders.
Yep.
Is it true that the hardest part was convincing them that you were a celebrity?
Yeah, it was quite hard.
But so much of the show is eating bad food and, you know, dealing with cold-blooded animals. Did you have an advantage with that, being from Manchester?
I was, do you know what? I'd probably say no. If anything, it was a disadvantage. In Manchester, we're very warm, cuddly people, very welcoming people. So it was very hard to adjust.
Who's told you that?
My mum?
Do we believe everything Mom says?
Well, evidently not as we grow up.
You still think about the Tooth Fairy?
A little bit.
After hearing about your F1 incident, I'm wondering, did they send you to Australia for the show or because of your criminal record?
The criminal record actually didn't go through because we didn't do anything wrong. So it was for the show.
Do you have anything that you want to say to the Australians who think that maybe you think that they're just criminals?
No, I love the Australians, thank you. I think the Australian people are absolutely wonderful. A lot better than the Americans.
They do have bigger snakes, I will say that.
Well.
But we have bigger other things. What's more important, that you make a lot of content or that none of it is with women?
Oh, it's a close one, you know. It's a close one.
It is.
Both boys actually get women involved quite a bit. So you need to do a bit more of your research. Shout out Shauna Games.
I know that you actually have a very sweet relationship with your co-star, Lisa Riley.
Yep.
Is it true that she's the only person over 40 who knows who you are?
I mean, that's a great question. I'd probably say my mum knows who I am, so that's over 40. And my nana, that's also over 40. And my auntie Nikki, so that's also over 40.
Can you name 5 women that aren't family members?
Pass.
I have to admit that I'm not big into soccer, but I do understand.
Football.
We'll get to
Football.
that. I'm sorry, but aren't you a part of something called Soccer Aid?
Yeah, no, you've raised a great point.
Yeah, so maybe we wait until I'm finished asking the questions. I understand that the Manchester team has actually won the Premier League 6 times in the past 10 years, so you must be pumped about that.
Okay. So there's 2 teams in Manchester. There's Manchester City, which is like the smaller team, and Manchester United, which is the bigger team. And my team hasn't won it in the last 6 years.
So then why are you still a fan?
In England, we have loyalty. It's not just jump to the next ship like you Americans.
I don't know. I feel like we tend to go down with the ship. But listen, we're almost done. In stoppage time,
Nice,
if you will.
nice.
But I still have a couple of goals for this interview. I doubt that I can finish, though. I mean, how often do you see 2 goals in stoppage time?
Depends who you play. There's quite a few times.
All right, then.
Okay, the World Cup. Yeah, I get it. What a Yep.
I had a couple more questions for you, but I felt like they were maybe a little too personal.
Right.
So I actually have help from a friend. Jakey, can you please join me in my office for a moment?
Oh, dear.
Hi mate, you okay? Just sit down for me.
I know I am sat down. Can you sit down for me?
Morgan, is it?
Yeah.
Got some questions for you, eh? You know, feel we know each other on a personal level.
Yeah, I'd like to say that at some
Get the
point.
inside scoop. Do you struggle to maintain your ego?
I think we both know. I would probably say I've not got an ego. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Brilliant. But no, I think it's quite easy to maintain something you don't have, so no.
Okay, no problem. You have your main YouTube channel, but you also have more Ginge, Ginge Plus and Ginge Live. Have you ever considered doing something boring and not recording it?
I feel like there could have been anyone else asking that question and it might have got to me. But no, I feel like we should always record the things we do. Hence why you vlog every day. No one gives but you still do it.
I'm sensing
I like this,
some...
I can come back.
No, I'm just sensing some hostility. I'm just trying to do my job here.
I know who you are, so the other lady was quite getting off with it quite easily.
So, because you know who I am, that means you can abuse me more. Is that how you work?
Effectively, yeah.
What's another one I've got for you?
Why did my dad run away?
Hey guys,
That is a good one.
Maintenance just called. Apparently, as soon as you came in, this elevator reached too high of a level of farts.
It might just be the weight limit.
We got to clear you out.
Yeah.
We got to clear you out.
It will be. It says 2,000 kg. You're going to have to get out.
What a bit of timber. I've not put that much on.
Wow. Yeah. So Jakey,
Bit
we're gonna
rich coming
have
from the
you.
incredible bulk.
And Jay, you can just stay in there for as long as you need, bud. Have fun.
Thank you.
Here with Nee on day one of EWC. Just want to talk to him a little bit about the upcoming days ahead. So firstly though, just a little bit on his career, because that's something we need to talk about. So after so much success over such a long period of time, how does Nee stay hungry and what motivates him?
예전에는 정말 이제 그 오락실에서 게임할 때는 돈을 넣고 하다 보니까 이제 패배하면 돈을 잃으니까 그 돈을 잃지 않기 위해서 정말 열심히 했었고요. 그리고 지금까지 할 수 있는 비결은 아직도 뭔가 승부욕 같은 게 남아 있고, 이제 졌을 때 뭔가 이 약간의 그 좀 분노 같은 게 있고, 또 상대를 이겼을 때 그 재미가 아직도 있기 때문에 롱런 할 수 있는 게 아닌가 싶습니다.
Speaking of like when he was younger and older, how has his approach to Tekken changed as he's aged?
예전 같은 경우는 사실 이제 게임을 할 수 있는 환경이 거의 이제 한국 내에서 이제 하다 보니까 이제 한국 선수들이랑 많이 게임하면서 그냥 어렸을 때니까 약간 좀 피지컬적인 걸로 이제 게임을 했었거든요. 근데 이제 시리즈가 거듭되고 이제 해외로 진출을 하면서 이제 다른 나라 선수들이랑 붙어보니까 이 다른 나라 선수들이 뭐 보여주는 그런 플레이들, 근데 그게 한국에는 없던 플레이들이 많았었어요. 그래서 그런 국제 선수들과의 경기를 하면서 이제 그런 경험치를 습득하고 뭔가 옛날에 할 수 없었던 그런 이제 뭐 반응 같은 것들을 이제 할 수 있게 되면서 뭔가 이제 국제 경기를 하면서 좀 메타에 적응을 하고 그렇게 됐습니다.
Nee, thank you so much and good luck in the tournament. Thank you. That's it from here, guys. See you later.
Hello everyone, my name is Rukang and I'm here at the Esports World Cup 2026 and I'm going to go around the venue right now and ask people their favorite Tekken voice lines. Follow me.
My favorite Tekken 8 voice line is probably one of Kazuya's intro line. Like, I find it so cool when he does it.
Can you replicate that line?
I can try it. Like, he goes like, "Jama wa owaru da."
That was so sick. Thank you very much.
It has to be the "See you next time, bye" from Lucky Chloe. It has to be this.
I was about to ask you to replicate it, but you already did it there. That was a lot of fun to watch it again, but the action doesn't stop here at the Esports World Cup. Tekken 8 is on its way, and I'm so excited to see who's going to take the next game.
Hello, I'm Kasimir. I'm Tekken player.
Hey guys, I'm Hafiz Tanveer. I'm a professional Tekken player from Pakistan.
Now we are going to play Tekken or DDR match. Let's enjoy.
Get ready for the next battle.
चलो but टूटू तो भाई था.
Fight.
Oh. ये तू किस बार? और अच्छा न्यूटन ये तुमने कैसे पाया यार?
क्या कर रहे हो ब्रो? पक्के वकील.
Oh no. Oh, it's hard. It's very hard. I'm lost badly. Hafiz is so good in this DDR match. I'm Kasimir.
I'm Hafiz Tanveer.
Bye bye.
Welcome, Challenger. This is the moment you've been training for your whole life. Get ready, because the Iron Fist tournament is about to begin. Focus. There are many rivals to beat. But right now, the only one that counts is the one in front of you. Feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins. Strike. With powerful attacks, you will win the battle. It is through excellent defense that you will become a champion. After breaking up your rival's string, your blow will find no obstacle. Punish your rival. Bang! Put him to the ground. Extend your moves. Smash into the walls. Arenas are not just here for decoration. Use them for your advantage. Be an unstoppable menace with unique combos. Heat up your arms and deal even more damage. Or at least, don't lose your momentum. Push your opponent to the limits. Don't hesitate to use your skills, even those you fear the most. Every blow counts. Every decision matters. Join the fight.
Dude, can we start already?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Tekken, the board game. Follow now on GameFound.
My favorite PlayStation game, maybe Resident Evil, I guess.
Of course, is Tekken, since that's the first game that I played when I was a kid.
チョコボの不思議なダンジョン2ですかね。I play on PlayStation because I was raised playing on this console.
Ever since I was a kid, I've been enjoying playing it with my family. I reminisce the moments I play with my family.
Yeah, I really enjoy playing on PlayStation.
プレイステーションがあったおかげで、その鉄拳3を当時遊んでたんですけど、その時に学校の友達とか、親と遊ぶことができて友達も増えたっていうのはすごいいいきっかけでもあったのがやっぱプレイステーションだったっていう。
You get to enjoy every moment whenever you're playing PlayStation, and that moment creates treasures memories when you grow old.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger!
The hero has arrived.
Shiny!
Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me go! I hope you're ready! You best! Hey, sense! Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Big speed. Flat. Chop. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
グッドエイトスクワット所属の松葉です。
ゴッドライク e スポーツ所属のケイスケです。
鉄拳8をこのダンスレボリューションのコントローラーでやります。
押します。イエス。いやー、みんな最悪や。こんな広いステージどうするん。
Round 1 Fight
え、何これ。ボタンがすごいことなってる。無理無理、何最強やん。無理や。
これ最強やろ多分。
スカ角。あ、やめろ。これずるいぞ。
やばい、コンボできてる。どうやって言い出すわけ。すごい。はい、松葉でした。
ケイスケでした。
What's up, guys? Markman here at the Esports World Cup. I'm here with Gunmo, one of the super fans. Woo! Woo! What is a super fan, and how was your trip here at EWC so far?
Just being a big fan of Ulsan and his crew, the DN Supers. We traveled from Seoul, South Korea. That's what's part of the super fan.
I've been supporting DN Supers for quite a long time.
Ulsan is the best player, so I fell in love with DN Supers.
I think Superfan is basically how you support the team and how you show love to the team. Whether they do good or bad, I think it's love, yeah.
This venue is sick. It's so big. Lots of things to see, not just Tekken.
It's been a great experience so far.
Let's keep cheering Ulsan on and CBM and all the other fans of DN Supers. Yeah, let's go.
We're going to have more Tekken 8 action throughout the week. See you guys.
Peace out.
Get ready for the next battle at the Esports World Cup 2026 in Paris. Ulsan is returning for Tekken 8 to defend his title for the second time in a row. For the next 4 days, the 31 best players from 8 events hosted all around the world, and the title defender will fight for a total of $1 million and the EWC trophy. The tournament is divided into 3 phases. 2 group stages, and a single elimination bracket to crown the champion. The group stages will be played in a best-of-5 double elimination format, but a merciless best-of-9 single elimination bracket will decide the champion of Esports World Cup 2026. The stage is set for your 32 finalists to decide their fates in Tekken 8 at 2026 Esports World Cup.
Yo, what's up, Rob?
Wow, what's going on with you, brother?
Bro, it's top 16 day.
I can't believe it. Already, Arslan Ash is looking like Arslan Ash right now.
What's up, Rob? What's up, Damascus?
What the hell is Steve?
What in the world was that?
Bro, we on Tekken. What are y'all? This is the 3D world, baby. We don't have this 2D. We don't go back and forth. I can go in. I can go out. This is at the end. I can do this.
What in the hell was that?
Why are we on the stage?
That's a stage transition. Welcome to the 3D world, fellas. This is what you guys get when you play 3D games. And it's Tekken 8 here at EWC. Foreground, background, stage transitions. You get it all.
Yeah, we got tracking moves.
Can I do a running too?
Let's go.
Yeah, we can do while running 3.
Yeah,
I can go
baby.
left.
You don't even know what
right.
this is.
Hey, yo, let's go on top 16. Side step, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Day 3 Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup in Paris, France. It's been a great journey, tremendous storylines, but the storylines don't end today. No, they pick right back up with Group A and B. We move into Phase 2. Welcome into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama Tasty, Steve. Steve, what in the world was going on just a second ago?
Look, I just had to let them know that we're no longer stuck to the 2D plane. There's not up, down, left, right. There's a foreground, there's a background. These are our hosts. I want to make sure they're well acclimated to what we're doing right now.
That's right. Hey, it's Tekken 8 all day. Logan Sama, great to have you here. Gosh, we got $1 million on the line. So much money and prestige. It's been a wild ride.
It's incredible. 2 days of deadly Group Phase 1 action, and we've lost some big names already. It really shows you how stacked the player roster is here at the Esports World Cup, and someone's going to change their life at the end of these 4 days. It's going to be incredible.
That's right, $250,000 for first plus TWT entry as well. So more chances to earn more money and progress your career. But $1 million for Tekken 8 is just truly incredible, and everybody's been fighting tooth and nail. Like Logan said, we have lost some legends already, but more legends are going to be made over the next couple of days. This is only Phase 2, but the last 2 days have been absolutely tremendous, and we have lost some heavy hitters. Rukang MYK, walk me through it.
Welcome, everybody. We're back for EWC 2026 to recap Tekken 8 action for Day 1 and Day 2. Day 1, we had Ulsan, the big favorite, the defending champ, making it out of his pool, but he got knocked into the loser's bracket the first match against M. Zubair. He crawled his way out of there, and he was able to make it out.
Yeah, MYK, what a day of Tekken action we've had. What a couple of days we've had already. One person that really stands out for me is Arsanash. All eyes were on him, and he manages to take out CBM 3-1 and then moves on to face Mangja, who he wins 3-0 as well. So incredible stuff to him. He's hot right now, and all the momentum is on his side.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Day 1 and 2, players like Nee getting knocked out early as well. And of course, my personal favorite, Numan Chaudhry. He was on the qualifying side, but gets knocked down by Nobi-sama, and then able to crawl out, taking out Mogul to make it in. So a lot of favorites still making it in, bro.
Yeah, I think you said it there perfectly. Just a crazy day of Tekken action as well. And Ryef, MYK, the damage that he did as well. 3-0 against the current Tekken World Tour champion Lohai, and then 3-1 against Rangchu. So yeah, that guy is super hot right now, representing Saudi Arabia. He's definitely looking to go far.
But hey, there's the recap for Day 1 and 2. But stay tuned, man. Day 3 is about to kick off, and top 16 action is about to get underway.
Thank you, Rukang MYK. We've lost some heavy hitters. Day 2, Day 1 was just sensational.
It was actually amazing. And I'm going to say we did lose some heavy hitters. However, I'm still looking at my boy, the John, to do some damage here. He's still alive. He's got some matches coming up. I got to rep the Kings.
Up, bro. Tough one.
Yes, yes, he
Speaking
does.
about how tough that match is, you know, Atif is someone who didn't make it through to Phase 2. He knows how tough the John's matchup coming up is against M. Zubair, who is one of the breakout stars. You mentioned Numan already, but M. Zubair, one of the breakout stars. We look at Pakistan as one of the, you know, the strongholds of Tekken in the modern era. Previously, South Korea definitely was the dominant force, but in the last few editions of Tekken, Pakistan have really come into their element, and they've been producing a number of talents. Atif, of course, one of those at the forefront, one of the favorites. He ran into one of those new talents in the form of M. Zubair in the first round and wasn't able to make it out in the lower bracket. We say goodbye to him, and I think that was a big shock for all of us not to see Atif make it into the second phase.
Massive shock indeed. 32 players entered. We are now down to our top 16 players, and we need to know what we're expecting going in today's Group A and B with Majin Obama and Mark Mann.
EWC 2026. We are here for the Tekken 8 action at this event. Phase 2 of the event. After we watched 2 days full of group stage action, we finally have our top 16. Now, Mark, we're going to see 2 groups go down. Only 8 players can remain to make it to the final day. We're looking at Group B matches to start things off here. To me, I'm looking at that Ryef Ulsan set. I think that one likely is going to determine who's going to make it out of this group for sure. One of those 4 players.
Oh, such an important one as well. We were talking about early on, Ulsan wasn't cheering for him at first, but once I saw him go into the lower bracket, battle it out, claw his way through, I want to see the three-peat. I definitely want to see that.
Yeah, I wasn't too hype on it at first either, but when you saw the emotion that came over him over that knee win, after that knee win, all of a sudden now you're like, wait, now he thinks he can do it too. We've been waiting for that moment. Over to Group A side, though, we got to, of course, talk about the players that are in this group. You got Arslan, like some Arslan Ash making it in the phase 2 of this group, but I'm also thinking about that KSK low-high set.
That's going to be a fun one because, you know, one of the last 2 Japanese players here, KSK, has been on fire. He eliminated Knee from the competition, but I got to go back to the other side as well. You got the John and Zubair. Zubair winning that LCQ, going up against the John, someone he's very familiar with, the lone Armor King representation here, but the John hasn't been winning against Zubair in the stats. I can't wait to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, and like you said, coming off that LCQ win and the performance that he had in group stage, Zubair right now is a dangerous, dangerous man in that group. We're going to head to the stage and check in with those guys. We'll catch you guys around the bend.
Thank you, Majin Obama and Mark, man. 16 players now will battle it out to our top 8 going into tomorrow's competition. They mentioned one at the very start that I want to circle back to and go a little bit deeper in. It's Rife versus Ulsan.
Yeah, Rife has been running the gauntlet here. You know, his first matchup against Low-High, who's the reigning Tekken World Tour champion. He cleaned him out 3-0. He then had to face the only 2-time TWT champion in Rangshu. He dealt with him 3-1 as well. He is in incredible form, and he goes up, of course, next in his gauntlet run against the back-to-back, looking at the 3P Ulsan, who is, you know, completely galvanized in terms of his self-belief and motivation. But the motivation's going to be with Raf, because when they met at EVO Las Vegas, it was Raf that took the win 2-1 in their last head-to-head. So it could be another huge, huge scalp to add to the list that Raf has already taken down here at the EWC.
Completely, I could definitely see that. I mean, him taking out my boy Rangchu, him getting these big victories over 2 players. I'm gonna tell you right now, even though he has had that run, he's switching characters recently. He's going to the Falkenraum. We've seen quite a few of those now, but he says he still has the Jin in the back pocket if need be. But the Falkenraum's doing all the work. I feel like we might see that all the way through. But his opponent, Ulsan, look, I know we talk about his confidence. The thing is, every time he's come to EWC, every time I've seen him at a tournament over years, he's like, I don't know, Steve, I'm kind of shaky. But that's the kind of emotion he brings to it. And he's upset 2 years now with the EWC Championship.
Back-to-back, trying to go for the Triple Crown, but it hasn't been easy already for him. But the emotion he has shown after getting wins
as well.
Just grit and emotion, nearly in tears after each win. We take a look at our Group A, because that's going to be coming up after our first Group B, but it is equally as stacked. So many great matches to take place. I know the John was mentioned, Arslan Ash as well. But let's move on to Keisuke versus Low-High.
Yeah, we talk about grit. Low-High managing to come through in the lower bracket as well. Keisuke showing that grit. Also, I think, you know, he's been having some confidence issues and showed out an incredible performance against M. Zubair. We thought that was going to be a difficult match for him after the impressive performance that M. Zubair had in his first game, but 3-0 really shows you the kind of form that Keisuke's in.
I mean, if we're going to talk about somebody, Low-High, the returning, and like you said, the reigning TWT champion, has definitely been one of the players from Korea that I've been looking at for years at this point. And obviously, he's been running the Brian, but he's got these other characters there that can kind of supplement any kind of bad matchup that could potentially come his way. Probably one of just the best technical players that we have here because he has so much character experience. Ulsan, once again, we got to look at that too.
I have to say as well, inside of Keisuke, it just makes me happy to see Kazuya on the screen doing work. You know, it feels right.
And that's what I meant. Keisuke. Keisuke is the player that a lot of people have looked at to put Kazuya back on the map.
Yeah.
This character has literally been on the radar for so long, and now him having these big tournament results have put him on a stage like this. I can't wait to see what he does.
And speaking of on the radar, the club championship race is getting crazy. We are now in week number 5, which means we need a club championship update powered by Aramco.
We're into day 3 of Tekken. The brackets have reset and the players are all back on the same standing. But the same can't be said for the clubs, as Falcons still have 3 out of their 4 players heading into day 3 of the competition. If they can continue their dominance here and in Black Ops 7, that could have massive club championship implications. Looking across the way though at Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash is looking to make up for a disappointing week 4 of Esports World Cup for Twisted Minds. Vitality, however, put all their faith in one player in Jean Ding. He needs to get the job done because they haven't really settled over the last few weeks and have been dropping down the leaderboard. Mangja for Virtus Pro are sitting in third in the club championship at the moment. And if he can get it across the line, they'll be flying. AGL still have one player left in Zubair, and they're looking incredible in honor of Kings 2. So if they can get 2 titles, they'll be up at the top of the leaderboard. Stay tuned, and we'll keep you updated as the day goes on.
Thank you, Travis, always for the Club Championship update. The amount of orgs represented right now with the 16 players is insane. Virtus Pro, Vitality, AGA, Yale, Alcatia. I mean, the list just simply goes on, and some of them are about to be on your screen. Let's take a look at our schedule. We start with Group B, and it's about to go down with some heavy hitter matchups. Nobi versus John Ding to start off. And then you got Farzan versus Manja, and then Rife versus Ulsan, as well as Casimir and Newman. Woo! My goodness, we're down to the wire at this point.
All winner, no filler. Strictly bangers, top to bottom.
That's what I like. That's what I'm here for. Good ass Tekken is always on my menu in those matches. We have a lot of history in those matches, right? We got Korea versus Japan, which is another historic Tekken matchup. You still have Pakistan coming in very strong. And I feel like even though they've already proven their point, them being here in such numbers and strength is such a good point to put out there.
Well, even Casimir as well as Numan, I mean, that's Pakistan versus Pakistan, right? You got Falcons versus Vicious, like whether it's Club Championship, whether it's the orgs, whether it's the regional debate, like it gets crazy out here for sure. Now, you were also wanting to say something. Was there another matchup that you were particularly interested out of those 4?
I think for me, Rife and Ulsan is definitely the marquee right there, and we kind of spoke about it a little bit earlier because Rife has taken down truly like icons of Tekken 8 and Tekken 7, but just modern Tekken in terms of being able to come through so convincingly against Lohai and Rangshu. It really just, winning EWC is about being in the best form across the 4 days, right? And surviving and taking that momentum and running with it. And Rife doesn't have, you can ask for more momentum than that. You do also want to, see your confidence tested a bit, and he definitely will be as he continues this gauntlet run and has to face Ulsan in this round, in his first round match. But for me, Rife is looking very deadly, and I'm really excited to see what he turns up with today.
Speaking of being tested, let's move into our PS5 story of the day. It's all about Keisuke, and this guy was truly acing the test because yesterday, Steve, he was bringing out this notebook. He had it all written down. You press X to believe in your heart.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Keisuke is one of these players that we've already seen he has the pedigree to do this. He can definitely be on this stage. And over the last year, he's definitely had some instances where you're like, man, he's a little shaky on the Kazuya. Yeah. He's actually solidified quite a bit in these last few tournaments, seeing him represent the character. And as a character specialist, that's another thing in a game like Tekken that's pretty difficult to hold across the board, especially with a character like Kazuya that's not been on a lot of people's radar, like I said before.
He's come very close as well. Of course, he got second at the Super Major, losing to Manja. Finished second on the qualification trial at DreamHack. I think it was Atlanta, losing to Molgold as well. But other than that, he's found it really, really difficult. Hasn't made it top 16s. I think Combo Breaker, Evo Japan. He didn't manage to make top 16 last year at EWC either. So he's looking for a breakout and he needs to close. It's a great test here today. Press X to believe in your heart. Absolutely.
Sometimes the best of the best, though, need to lean on somebody. Let's take a look at this tweet because this is quite powerful. It happened just yesterday, right? He brings out the notebook, and I got absolutely destroyed by Atif in practice matches. Okay, well, at least he's being honest. Ash was right next to me, Arslan Ash, at the time, and he gave me some advice in Japanese. Keisuke-san, believe in yourself. LOL. Okay, so I did exactly what he said, and I wrote it down in my notebook, and apparently, Steve, it paid off.
We know the power of notebooks here already at EWC. We saw it last week.
Yes.
Hey, Steve, get it together, Steve.
So first and foremost, look, I'm going to tell you right now, playing fighting games, it takes a lot more than belief, man. And you're playing with some of the best players in the world. But I'm going to tell you right now, Keisuke has fallen by the wayside with some of these combos in these big situations. Believing in yourself actually is some great advice if you think about that in hindsight. So look, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sure it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
It helped them out.
He had that big drop against Knee when it was, I don't think it was for the match, but it was in the fifth game. Actually, his Twitter timeline, by the way, is super wholesome. So get on there. It's just full of inspirational stuff and talking about his experience specifically here at EWC. Managed to bring it back and still not fall apart after dropping that combo against it. Yeah. So many players, when they make a mistake, they get in their own heads and they can't close it out.
Well, the players are arriving. Group B is up first, and Ryan Hart bumped into a couple of them.
Oh my God, it's Raif. Good morning, sir. Big smile, like that face. How you doing today?
I'm doing well.
I'm doing really well.
I don't know what joke I missed. I feel like I really missed out on something. Now, you're going to be, of course, taking on a man you met at Evo, and you won against him at Evo. What does that do for your confidence this morning?
I think that puts me in advantage. He's still my GOAT. Yeah, he's still my GOAT, and I have to be the Saudi champion to be the real Saudi champion. So
the solo artist performing for the Middle East, representing. What does that do for your confidence after such a solid performance yesterday?
I think I'm just focusing. Every day is a different tournament, so that's puts me in the mentality. So today is a new day, different tournament. I'll focus on do just my best.
Wish you the best of luck, man. Did you hear that, guys? Every day is a different tournament. Fresh perspective.
Every day a different tournament, every day a new opportunity to not only make money, but also solidify your name in the Esports World Cup history. First matchup, quick thoughts. It's Nobi versus John Ding.
Look, classic matchup, Korea versus Japan. Like I said before, Nobi, one of the architects of modern Dragunov and just a legend in his own right. He's been around and he's seen these stages. John Ding has been fighting year in and year out ever since the last days of Tekken 7, and this is going to be a big matchup. John Ding about due for a big win. Nobi has seen these stages before, whether you count Evos, the TWTs, he's been there through and through. This is definitely a legacy match at its truest.
It's crazy to see like John Ding at this point in his career now. He is like fully entrenched, fully experienced. He's got that backing of Vitality, and they've been supporting him as an org for years now. He's consistently putting himself in the conversation, whereas you feel like the scene might have passed him by. There might be new bright stars coming through. John Ding always finds a way, and that's what it's about. You know, Raif had the quote there. It's a new tournament today. It's about surviving and making it to day 4.
Speaking of surviving, we crushed some more keys today. 8, in fact. We need to know who our top 8 is going to be going into the next phase. It's phase 2. It's Group B. Let's go to the stage to get it started.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is officially showtime here at the Esports World Cup as we are headed into day number 3 in top 16 action. I am Hollywood, Rob TV, joined here with my brother, the illustrious Damascus. Bro, I cannot wait for these matches.
I cannot wait either. We started with 32 players. We only have 16 players remaining. And every single day, the crowd builds up. We get more people. Everybody, are you ready for top 16?
And we already have had 16 players eliminated from this tournament. We started off with the best 32 players in the world. And when you're thinking about the best region in the world, right? Pakistan, Korea, the numbers are pretty interesting looking at those because of the original 9 Pakistani players, 7 of them are still here for the top 16, where only 5 of the original 13 Koreans are here.
Absolutely, and the Koreans were dominating last year's Esports World Cup, right? So this year might be the revenge for the Pakistani community.
Definitely a possibility. Now, as far as our first match of the day, you see what's going on right here behind us as we have Nobi going head-to-head with John Ding, a true clash of the Titans. And overall, they have a 3-3 record in offline majors, so it's not easy to say which way this is going to go.
Absolutely. Every single match, the certified banger, man. We got Raif taking on the champion, Olsan later as well. Man in form against champion who made it. Every match has a ridiculous narrative.
Damascus is about that time, as you said, a certified banger, and one of these players are about to move on to the next phase and hopefully end up punching that ticket in the top 8.
Absolutely. Well, listen, without further ado, Rob, the players are ready, the crowd is ready. Rob, are you ready?
It's about that time.
Listen, home is ready, cameraman is ready as well. Let's go for the first match of the day, top 16!
And that is going to be the beginning of phase 2. It's your boy Tasty Steve joining my brother Mark. Man, he is a man, but he ain't a Mark. What it do, bro?
It is very fun to be here. I am blessed with this opportunity to be able to talk about some good-ass Tekken with my man Tasty Steve here. Guys, this is a big match.
Yes.
We got Nobi. Nobi has been going through a number of changes. He has refined his play style. He has been winning. He has had the most confidence he's had in years. He's going up against Jun Ding from Team Vitality, and I think this one is going to start us off with a banger. Eddie versus Dragunov, or maybe Steve, or maybe Lars.
That's the thing that Nobi's really been good at this season, right? This season, he has had such a good job and such a smart play of having multiple characters there. He's been playing these characters long enough. Obviously, this is a different game. He's got the pedigree. He knows what it takes to solidify his gameplay and take out these big threats on stages across the world. Same thing could be said for John Ding. I feel like towards the end of Tekken 7, he really came into his own. Eddie is a completely different character, I feel like. And you would probably know better than I, but he has really made this character shine. Not the only one, but he is a guy who has been on Eddie through and through the entire time, and now has gotten him all the way back to this EWC stage again.
Yep, and he's going to have a big challenge ahead of him for a lot of the players, especially in this group stage, as we find out who's going to be getting into our top 8, which will be played out tomorrow as we crown our EWC champion. But first things first, Korea, Japan, Eddie, Steve, battling it out. Here we go, Elegant Palace.
Yo, shout outs to everybody joining us at home. EWC Phase 2 Tekken 8 begins now. And he bringing out the classic outfits on both sides. Oh, and like we said before, Rob pointed out, these guys are tied 3-3 in the offline meetups in tournament when it counts. This is another one. Game 1, round 1, Phase 2, let's go. Big pickup by Nobi already with the Steve Fox.
Yeah, you're going to see the confidence from Nobi there. Not falling for any of the transitions there. Went for a quick jab. Gets the float, gets the combo early on, has the lead here. Oh, look at this combo sequence. Dirty boxing.
Okie doke. The clinch to the wall.
He has the big hit follow-up here. He has the positioning as well. Not looking good for Jun Ding.
Turning on the offense. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Playing like a real boxer. Nobi locked in, gets the first round. And one of the strengths that John Ding has displayed, not only in just his Tekken 8, but being a successful Tekken 8 player, is putting you in the blender. He's forcing you to guess with Eddie.
Oh, nice. Good combo there from Jun Ding. Look at the life lead now. Has the pressure by the wall. Nobi deciding to stay on the floor. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Oh, he tried to jab this time. And this time the transition from Jun Ding, mixing it up.
Into the rage.
He might be dead.
And dead. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was actually going to kill.
Yeah, that one does a lot of damage there. The handstand one right now looking really good as we are tied up on rounds. Nobi with the big low parry. Going to have the wall positioning. What's the mix? Massage for the morning.
Okay. Nice.
Dirty.
Stepping on his toes, breaks the glass, back to the wall. Great break right there. You don't see many people break that on reaction, but there's the engager.
Yep, he went for the position switch there, but a great reaction from Jun Ding.
Handstand.
3+4 out of there, and a sonic bang into the running 2.
But look at this offense. Nobi not letting him play. I don't think he hit a button, and Nobi waiting for it. Great punish, 2 rounds to 1 in this first game.
He thought you read me, you didn't read nothing.
You didn't have me, you didn't have your character. What a duck.
Nice stuff there. Gets the conversion as well. He should be able to push towards the wall. He's going to activate. Decides not to. Masashi punches again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, low cancel. Oh, he's going to be in the air. Big combo again, another float, and this is how he gets the momentum. Not only the momentum, but it's going to be positioning by the wall, and he does not have the best sidestep, so he has to be careful.
What a combo!
Don't be looking to end it here. 5 Fox Fury.
5 Fox Fury.
Oh, what a block!
Great patience on both sides. 25 seconds left on the clock. The jab out. Nobi getting a game on the board. First blood, first thinking of the match goes to Nobi. He's looking real good right there. And look, you know these guys have ran across each other quite a bit because Nobi does such a great job of calling out some of the things that John Ding has gotten away with in these first 2 phases.
Yep, several of the times you see there, this was such a key thing, is the jab float, the down forward 1 float, conversions into combos. Nobi has been ready for it. Now we're going to a bigger stage, Steve. Maybe walls might not come into play, but this should prove to be very interesting as we go here. Nobi again up 1-0 right now, still sticking with that Steve Fox.
Oh, nice break on the throw.
Oh, the float again!
Look, and you're typically, when I used to play against Eddie early on, that's what I used to do, float him out. It's so much harder to do in this game, I feel like, especially if you're not familiar with the matchup. But another one, man, Nobi is really showing a lot of these Tekken 8 looks
with the Steam Fox.
And from that clinch, of course, that's a pure guess. You're going to have to guess which way he's going to go. Left or right. What's he going to do here? Okay, Albatross.
Going for the mid out of relax. Spins it. What's the guess? Stays in relax, but goes for a button. Nobi holding his ground.
Goes for the 10 count throw, not able to get it here, but still has the life lead and a nice jab check there from Junding. Sidestep 34, drama 34.
Okay, quarter circle for 3, hard spike.
Yep, goes for the 1+2 and the backswing.
Oh, wow.
Follow up here.
8 seconds left on the clock. Tries to fake him out. The rage art is going to work this time. And just a sliver of life right there. Welcome to the cookout. And that should be the round. The call-outs with the rage arts have been very good. We know both of these characters, especially Eddie, goes a little crazy with the buttons, especially when he feels like he has you in the blender. 2 successful rage art call-outs on both sides.
We go from crouch down forward 3. Look at the pressure here. What a block and the float there from Nobi. Nobi has been getting so much mileage off floats.
Boom. 2, repeat offender, does it again. What a duck. And the Wild Rising 1 gets the full combo off of it.
Quarter circle forward 3 into the screw follow-up. He's going to activate. Now pushing towards the other side. Majinga, level 1, level 2.
I'm done playing around. Down 2 string. What a check with the down 4-1. John Ding gets the smash. Hold on.
He has the wall position 2. He has to be careful how he approaches here. Nobi's in trouble.
Fighting away from that wall. What a duck and the sidestep. Panic, but not going to work.
Fantastic.
Bro, look at this series. Looking like a real tried and true boxer right now.
Oh, the weaves.
The Epo vibes.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow, he gets a follow-up too.
The
Time's a wasting. Time's a wasting.
What a duck. Wow. John Ding staying duck right in front of his face.
Yeah, he had that read down pat. Big counter hit. Didn't commit though. It's a little bit harder to confirm that.
A small scramble mid-screen.
Ooh! He's creeping on him.
Down for a 1-2. What a duck once again.
Big
While
ball
rising
2. Yup. Follow up here. Relax 2. Follow up there. Quarter circle forward 3. He's going to activate one more time. He's going to push towards the wall. Gets Majinga. Missed the final hit. Didn't get it.
Maybe just a little too late on the timing, but the last hit didn't hit. Nobi's got a chance now. John Ding up 2 rounds, and the life lead is in his favor, and no heat left anymore. Got to do it raw. No heat on either side. Rage for Nobi. He jabs him out again, and he drops the combo.
That's a second drop from a float. That's just unfortunate there for Nobi. Already not doing a lot of damage because it was a float, but not able to clean the plate. That's the big thing. Oh, the lows.
Uh-oh, they're stacking up again. Another time match. He lets the stance rock and the low. John Ding and the Eddie tie up the set 1-1 in this phase 2 first game.
You got to remember here, big difference between the first game and the second game. Nobi had access to smothering his opponent by the wall. Eddie not having the best sidestep, not able to really run out of the wall position. But in this stage, he was not cornered at all. No cornered beast, not having to deal with it. I'm going to look at the notes.
My man got the 1-page cheat sheet. I feel like everybody should just take a page out of KSK's book and be like, yo, believe.
Got to believe in yourself.
The Ted Lasso. The Ted Lasso, believe. Tap the sign before you leave the locker room. And you see Nobi thinking about it. Because he's got multiple characters. He can't say, you know what, it ain't working, I'll go to the Lars. You know what, it ain't working, I'll go to the Dragunov. How do you feel personally? You're an Eddie player. How do you feel about Dragunov versus a character like Eddie?
Well, I feel like it's a good pick, but I think for Nobi, an even better pick was what he did with Steve in that opening game, where he had the positioning with the wall. Now in a smaller stage, the arena stage, Nobi's probably feeling a little bit more confident going into this.
I like the fact that it's a true boxing nature where he's just calling it out like, yeah, if I get you to this wall, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, I'm going to push you to the corner. Let's see what he does here while standing 1-1. Peekaboo. Oh, dirty dirt.
Step on his toes. I'm done playing around. Pressure, flicker pressure on the wall.
I like that. No hesitation from Junding to let the jab string rip.
He bursts, gets the counter hit. The wall's going to limit that combo, but he gets big damage.
Yeah, that was the one thing that was fast enough to be able to beat the option there from Steve going for a jab or a float there. So good stuff from Junding. However, that's a big call out. Now that he's done that, he might have to kind of change it up.
John Ding definitely changing it up. He knows that he's doing more jabs, so he's slowing it down, staggering his pressure, going for more lows.
Yeah, more big crushes as well. Not giving his opponent an opportunity. We're going to switch sides.
Break on the throw. Albatross 2. Wait a minute. Clinch him up. Oh, to the wall.
Follow up here. He has the positioning. This is looking really good, but I don't think he pressed the button.
No, he did not, and that's another round on the board. 1 round apiece in this third game, tied up 1-1. Oh, yeah. Oh, sidestep, Drummer 34. He's
going to have the wall here. He already has the positioning. He's going to go instant to the handstand, back 3, follow-up, guaranteed unscaled damage into the 4-4-3 pressure. Look at the life lead here for Jun Ding.
But it doesn't stop Nobi from fighting. Uses the heat burst, didn't get the hit, but the momentum's looking a lot better. Using a third dimension, but only 1 hit of the string. Small punish on the side of Nobi as he spends the rest of his resources.
This is exactly where Nobi wants him. Back to the wall, continue with that pressure. Even with the life deficit here, he does have rage. Everything's going to add up.
Still staggering the pressure, but John Ding starting to get in trouble. The triple low, the down 4-1, and then goes for another low. This is exactly what we was talking about. He knows Nobi's willing to go for a lot of these jabs, and now he's going for a lot of these crush moves as well.
Yeah, right now, Jun Ding with the first lead here of the set. Let's see what he's going to do. If he can capitalize off of it, he wants to go up 2-1, but he has quite the challenge ahead of him right now. Nobi fierce with his pokes.
Yeah, he's got a lot of gaming to do, and the low again, bro.
Counter hit there, guaranteed from the crouch out forward 4. He's going to be in the air.
Out of the air again. But we've seen him really get a lot of damage, even off of these parry combos. Spark it up.
Nice combo there from Nobi. 1 sequence to mix up. He's going to guess right. He breaks it.
Oh,
the Sonic Fang.
But he didn't get the wall. John Ding's got another chance. Down jab. Spins the heat smash. What's the
He went for the low.
Wow. Wow. What a call out on the low.
That was so tight. Here we go, final round here. Very decisive game. Who's gonna have the lead?
Of course, best of 5, first to 3. These guys are used to it, but they're tied up. Low parry, and look at the damage he gets off of this.
Not only gonna get damage, Steve, he's gonna get the wall here, and he's also gonna get a nasty mix-up. Is it gonna be dirty boxing? What you got?
Bit shy on the wall. Wow. Heat dash, running 2. Uses the special get up. We've been seeing that a lot from John Ding. Nobi doing his homework, but it doesn't stop John Ding. Here's the heat
This is gonna
burst.
hurt. Let's see what he does. What's the mix up? Quarter circle 4-3? 4-4-3. No, low. Down 3. Follow up.
Oh, wow.
He didn't believe.
He didn't get the counter hit either, so that means he's still alive. Oh, the big low to close it out. John Ding, 2-1 here versus Nobi, and you can see it starting to take his toll.
Oh, Nobi there hesitated on wake up there. He waited a little bit too long. It caused Jun Ding to get that big grounded hit and close out that round, end the game, and now Jun Ding up 2-1 here. Nobi has a hard decision ahead of him. What's he gonna do? He's sticking to Steve. He is sticking to Steve, and we got the secluded training ground, a wall-to-wall of destruction here in this stage.
And you know, they both got the chops to carry you to both. Still a bigger stage, right? So you're gonna have to work to kind of get to that wall unless you get a big hit, and he's already pushing though.
Girl, you better work.
You better work. You better work. Nice duck, gets the punish. Nice stance cancel right there.
All right. These guys are trading blows in the open. Who wants it more? The backswing. Get over here.
The whiff punish. The smash.
Yeah, he's going to get... Oh, no, he didn't get the break. Follow up here, looking to close it out. Running 2. Pressure. What a block there from Jun Ding.
Spins it. What's the guess out of relax? Goes for the mid. Nobi holds his ground. This next exchange, and it's going to be the low. Nobi not out of this yet. He gets the first round in his next game.
Okay, he went for the upward 2. This time getting the relaxed 3-3. Of course, that's going to give him 1 charge now. 2 charge on Majinga.
Heat burst. I like it. Take your turn back. He knows he's at the life deficit. John Ding's running out of the heat, but he gets the big hit.
He's dead. That's all going to add up here. The follow-up on the combo. He's going to have the wall here. Bop, bop, boom. Great sequence there from Jun Ding. But the thing is, he's threatening with those lows. Those lows, he gets the big wall splat. Is he going to be able to continue? He's running out of those wall resources.
Oh, nice. Gets right under that bad boy. Full launch. The wall is right there.
Yeah, big thread the needle there. He's going to get the unscaled damage follow-up there.
Get up.
Big damage early on here. Right now, Nobi's in trouble, but one way to get out of it is to land a counter hit.
Back 1. Put him to sleep standing up. You can hear him snoring through the internet. To the wall. He can break it if he chooses to. He's going to keep the pressure, though.
Yeah, this corner is good for him. No room for sidestepping. What's he going to do? Continue with that running pressure. Oh, he sidestepped it.
Wow, he's
when you
so
least
good.
expect it. Oh, my gosh. Heat dash cancel follow-up.
Bruh, he got a full conversion off of this bad boy. Double wall break. Gets the spike. The spring up. Boxers can't do that, and John Ding knows that that's a low. And one more round for this Group B opening match, and John Ding will be our winner.
Oh, yeah, this is huge for John Ding, especially for his team in the club championship. He wants to be able to get as far as he can, hoping to get into that top 8. Oh, the big step. He's getting the launch guaranteed. That was brilliant stuff from Nobi there.
Welcome to the third dimension. Gets the wall, heat smash. Oh, that was so smart. One of the better ways to stabilize combos, whether it's back turn or no matter what.
Oh, the lows are coming out. Oh, they're coming out. Yes, guess right. He's in big trouble.
Welcome to the casino. Oh, wait a minute. Gets a little chunk of life back running too. Didn't guard his legs. We've seen how effective the throws have been. And a big low to close it out. John Ding. Don't answer the door. John Ding. And he's popping off as he should be. You can hear that vitality crowd.
That was wild. He went for the big from crouch, down forward 4, gets the counter hit. It was enough damage to send him out and send him home. Man, unfortunately now for Nobi, he's in the lower bracket. He's going to have to deal with the longest path to make it into our top 8. But for John Ding, he needs one more to secure the second day or the third day phase. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and on top of that, for the personal standings, that means it's 4-3 in John Ding's favor now for the offline meetup. Let's take a look back at this match. Man, they were going tooth and nail on this bad boy. John Ding has done such a great job of forcing the Eddie gameplay. Nobi was right there, though. He did have an opportunity.
And that was big again. He clutched it out at the very end. You can see the reaction on his face. But of course, we're going to be back with a little bit more Tekken right after this.
And we are back. Group B continues. You see it on the stage. Farzine, Mangja coming up as our next match here to see who's going to stay on the upper half, who's going to take the high road to potentially get to a top 8. And let's see what you guys at home said. 88% says that Farzine is going to take it. And I'm going to tell you right now, Internet, you don't know ball.
They definitely don't know ball.
Do not know ball.
They probably
bro.
don't know the last few times they played. Mangja has won quite convincingly against young Farzine. This is kind of crazy. All right.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm such a big fan of Farzine. My man has been playing crazy these last few months. Got some big victories on his belt. Two big premier events. He's been the guy to beat, and it shows. Even at the TWT finals, he was right there on the stage in that top 8, playing up against in the run to make that top run, but just not going to be able to get it.
Tasty Steve, you got to talk to me here. What can we expect? He is known as a Victor player. However, he has a high-octane, high-powered Lydia as well. We know for the most part, Mangja is going to pick the Law, at least to start things off. What do you think we're going to see as this opening match?
I think, I would say maybe the Lydia. I think Lydia probably does a little better job at like keeping you honest, especially versus a character like Law. And it's not easy for you to just kind of press yourself against Law. He's got way too many fast moves. It can get you in trouble. And on top of that, I'm sure Farzine is aware of it. Now, the thing is that Mangja has seen it all at this point. He is a Law player, but also he's a Lydia player too. So you know he knows the lay of the land when it comes to this matchup. I'm wondering what Farzine's approach is going to be to this.
It's going to be interesting. I'm sure he has something planned, but he
curveball. Curveball. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. If he does pick Victor, we got to remember his Victor has gotten beaten up so bad by Mangja in the past. This should be interesting as we go into this. You know, Mangja is very confident because of how many Victors they have in Korea.
And that's another big point. I feel like we need to talk about the character spread, not only just, in the tournament, but internationally. These guys have a group of people that they play with, whether it's online or whether it's offline. It's going to be something to see how they deal with players at this caliber actually playing against them at a higher level. Yeah, my man's playing. He got Mark going crazy over here.
Yeah, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it, but I was just losing my mind. I saw him hovering on the character select screen. But he teases quite a few. We thought he was going to go in with Victor, but he has settled in and locked in with the Lydia.
So no more hovering. It's time for takeoff. Our next match for Group B, Farzine versus Mangja. A tale to see. I'm glad you guys are here. It's going to be Lydia versus the Law.
Here we go, starting things off.
Round 1.
All right, here we go. Game 1. Back to that secluded training ground. And look at that quick duck already. The down 2.
And you guys got to remember, placement of the brackets. We just saw our earlier match there with Junding and Nobi. Junding now waiting to fight the winner of this set.
He burst activation on the wall. No break, keeps the pressure. I like this. Oh
wow,
my God.
How did he jump over?
Yo, that cameraman is a paid actor, bro.
Okay. Pressure, forward 2, keeping him at the wall, guaranteed to hit.
Red tape. And I like that, going for the mid, looking for something big. Gets the blue stuff and the wall break. This could be big damage, but guess what? No heat, only rage. He's looking for the wall. Into the rage right. He catches out early, but that is a lot of gray life to actually make sure you knock off that life bar and you get a little bit back yourself.
Yeah, he's going to heal. He's going to have the lead here, but it's also going to come down to this mix-up. However, now Lydia, one touch could end it here.
2 throw, nothing. What a duck. He knows he's a Lydia player. Mangja getting first blood here versus Farzine. But one thing about Farzine, my man collects data like a center. Once he comes back, I would love to see his rebuttal, but this is only round 1, game 1. Big Dragon Hammer on the side of Mangja.
Yeah, big timing call out there. Gets the counter hit, has the wall here. Let's see what he does. Has the wall conversion.
Look at the damage. Is that how you say it in French?
Damage.
Damage.
Okay. Pressure has him at the wall sideways, too. He has to be careful.
Great block.
Gonna restrict his movement here. Caught him with it. Oh, this is gonna hurt big time.
I talked about those rebuttals. To the wall we go. Back 3. I call it the all blue.
Here we go.
Again.
What happened to that hit? Yo, he might be dead.
If he gets his wall, he's 100% dead. Actually, yeah, back 3, 4, 1 play, else 2. Again, the all blue gets the combo and catches you ducking on the wall. 1 round apiece. Great answer here by Farzine.
Gotta call it out here. The follow-up here goes for the back 1. Beats him out. Knows there's a gap in between.
Nice block on the red tape and gets the full launcher.
He has to be thinking, like, why would you duck in that situation? But hey, this guy, Mangja, is a nut. He's been known to play and read and believe in his heart.
Speaking of ducks, Farzine getting the launcher to the wall we go. This round looking a lot better.
Oh!
Almost had the resplat, but goes for the down attack.
He tried to beat out the political storm there. Got the jab series again. He dash cancel.
Oh, nice. Engage. The slide. Do it again. Oh, not that move. That's not what I was talking about. The trade. Both holding back. 18 seconds left on the clock. The rest of the heat is gone. Life lead in favor of Mangja. Tries to sneak in a throw. It's not going to do it. 4-4-2.
What's he going to do? Down hammer. The big slide call out. He doesn't get to float fully.
Life lead in favor of Mangja. 3 seconds almost down on the timer, and Mangja just inches it out barely.
Yeah, he tried to tape him though. He got interrupted there with the down forward 1 quick mid check. Okay, this time not getting it, but he gets a punish.
With the political storm. That's a great punish, by the way. Farzine knowing it and gets the parry with the blue stuff, taking the momentum back.
Oh, they trade blows there, but he gets the knockdown. Now Farzine taking his turn back. We're going to the sky. Nice combo here. He's going to push towards the wall as well, but he does not have any more resources.
Jabs him out of the air. Small scramble on the string. He gets the knockdown. Needs to be careful by this wall. Farzine definitely can smell blood. What the?
And he counter hit confirms there on wake up while standing 4 into the flip kick into the rage art.
Bruh. First off, this is not going to kill. So let's see what Farzine does with what his life he has remaining.
Okay. It's going to come down to this. What's the mix?
Oh,
hammer down into the down back 3, and Mangja stealing away game number 1. This was such a back and forth between both of these guys. Could have gone either way. Again, high impact both ways.
This guy, Mangja, looking sharp. But once again, do not count out young Farzine just yet. Once again, he's still got other characters. If he feels like this matchup isn't working out in his favor, he definitely can switch. Mangja seems to have a read, but this comes from the fact, like I said before, he also has the Lydia. He keeps one on the oven.
Yeah, he keeps everyone honest, man. You got to be able to have that. Anyways, we're going to go into the action again now into the beach.
Big stage here, too. Wall carry, obviously not an issue between these two characters. Mangja been doing such a great job of stopping this momentum Farzine's trying to get started. Especially with, how varied Lydia's approach can be. Fixing in the lows, great mids, and just even the stance defense. Even in heat, that heaven and earth stance has not been the biggest factor, and that's one of the things you really got to look at versus this character.
Bro, what a timing call out. For him to go for that parry in that situation just to get his turn back, that's insane. I mean, one way to do it is you don't want to let Lydia get her heat running, right? You do not want to have to guess on heaven and earth.
Uh-oh, here we go. Speaking of, to the wall we go. We might see a mix coming. Full crouch down 4-3. Nice slide to get out of there and change positions. Back to the wall now. Farzine searching for a hop kick. Such a good move. And does the political storm. I'm the Prime Minister of Poland.
Here we go. Right now, Farzine with the round lead here in game number 2. Mangja with a brilliant sidestep on the hop kick. He's going to have to adjust his combo here. Not going to get a clean wall splat, but still, he's just going to push.
Spending a lot of his resources. Gets the wall, but just didn't get that clean placement that he wanted, where he could have got a continued combo, but the pressure.
Ooh, a fellow chucker, eh?
Fellow chucker, eh?
What's he going to do here?
Get off of me.
Grab.
Hands off the gi, bro.
Oh.
Engage. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, this could be bad.
Farzine finds the hit.
I like how he's going for the low jab there, trying to interrupt, but this time calls him out with the political storm. Though he dash cancel, this time he will.
Oh, the mid once again, and that's how Farzine has been typically coming back. Look, he knows that you're looking for the lows. He's seen that you've been ducking in his first game. That's when the game plan opens up. Engage.
Nice, DSS forward 1 blue stuff. Into the heat mix-ups. Oh, he called him out on it. Good block there, great punish.
Poison arrow. Gets in the low, and another challenge by Farzine. He is at the life deficit, but gets the counter hit. Gives me a stock.
Oh, he put the brakes on. He beat out the parry. Yo, what's the one mix? Into the mid.
Look at this series. Farzine looking so much better. Gets the counter hit. Confirm.
He's
Counter
dead.
hit.
He's
Dragon
hella
Hammer.
dead.
Mangja in this second game fighting back. Every answer Farzine is put down on the paper. As a teacher, Mangja's like, nah, that's wrong. Unsatisfactory. Here's the engager.
Those frames are mine, and so is your back. Here we go, pushing. Junkyard City one more time.
Oh, look at this damage. Oh my God, 118 damage for Mangja.
And he puts the brakes on into the punch berry. A fellow chucker.
Slide, get up.
One more time, what's the mix? He went for the low. Here comes Farzine's chance. Oh, not enough. Final round here, game number 2, a decisive round. It's either 2-0 or tied up. Who's gonna get it? Who wants it more?
Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit again, and there's the engager. Stance, not gonna make anything happen. Scrambling on the exchange. Political storm. He dashed to use the rest of the resources early on in the match, and life bar is pretty full on both sides. The slide.
Caught him looking again. See what he does here. Slight life lead in favor of Mangja. However, Farzine has to be careful. He does not have heat.
Wow, nice sidestep. Didn't make anything of it. Giving Farzine another chance to keep this momentum.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Hit him out of the air. Not able to get any follow-up damage. Woo!
Good
Nice punish.
Like that, going for the homie move there. Maybe looking for a sidestep from Mangja. Representing twice over. Nice down jab. Break on the 1+2.
10 seconds left here. He finally activates. Let's see what he does. Oh, but he gets hit by a counter hit. The follow-up. He is dead. And just like that, Farzine able to steal that one away. And we are tied up 1 game apiece.
Told you, man. Farzine's answers are always good, man. Whether it be him playing slower or him stepping on the gas to kind of press you a little bit more. Typically, we see it from characters like the Victor on the side of Farzine, where he goes a little more offensive than defensive. But I feel like the fact that Mangja's really been testing him with a lot of stances, ducking in his face, has really made Farzine kind of like, you know, reevaluate his approach to taking out Mangja. 1 game apiece, tied in these Group B opening matches.
Yeah, these guys there are definitely testing each other. Forward to approach here, and I like that. Pushing it back now, already having the wall.
Hop kick. Wait a minute.
Resplat follow-up here. Good damage here. Farzine with the follow-up now. The mix, heaven and earth mid.
Oh, caught you peeking. You did something. That was a counter hit, and you're not dead, but you're definitely in danger. Looked out with that last hit. Too late for the punish. Counter hit, confirmed.
This is big. It could be bigger. Oh, the follow-up here. He doesn't get the float again. That's the second time he went for the slide pickup while standing forward to the jab. Not able to get it.
Fishing for a counter hit again, and this guy, Farzine, you can see him pumping himself up. Gets the lead in the set finally. Nice punish, 4-2.
Chance here. Nice back 2 series here from Mangja. Big block from crouch down forward 2. Heat engage from Farzine. Now has the wall. Oh, this is going to be hurting. What's he going to do? Oh, he got him.
Nope. Hop kick breaks the wall. Early cash out. Big damage on the down hit.
And he has another mix-up sequence, and he made it worth it. 2 rounds straight. Farzine looking to run away with it.
Okay. Game 3 looking a lot more Farzine than Mungja, I can tell you that. Counter hit Dragon Hammer. Up until that, by the way.
That was huge, though. He needed that. He got the right timing, gets support 1+2, gets the big launch.
Wall getting closer. He gets just a bit shy, but he keeps the pressure in his favor, floats him out. Turning on the offense. Farzine fighting tooth and nail, but the smash is gonna do it. Mungja getting into this 4th round.
Okay.
Small pieces of that political storm. Tries to use the movement to get out of there. A little backstep action. Mungja starting to sprinkle in the lows. Tries to go in and interrupt with the down jab, but Farzine makes him pay for it. Activation 3 stock on top of that. Hop kick for the re-wall splat. Big down punch. Look at the damage.
Oh, he risked it all there, and unfortunately for him, nobody was home. And Farzine, look at him. He's looking like a killer right now.
Bro, every round he gets more and more intense. Every round, he's like, oh, I got you now, we're up.
Sometimes you got to be your own hype man, right?
Sometimes you got to believe. Sometimes you need that sheet of notebook paper that just says believe on it.
All right.
Smaller stage right here.
Come and get some. I dare you.
Mungja needs to turn it up. Needs to increase the difficulty setting, as my boy Yipes would say. Engage, trying to attack out of stance, red tape.
Oh, this time catching him. He's going to go ahead and cancel it out. Follow up and cash in on that heat dash cancel into the damage as well. Brother, that did so much. Those two sequences just added up.
A lot more slow paced on both sides. Farzine trying to force the issue though.
Oh, things are a little bit bigger here. He's going to have to go the other way, but he gets the guaranteed follow-up. Let's see what he does.
Punish.
I like it.
Heat's there. You know he's looking for it. Gets the hit. Not any recoverable life. Yeah, that's going to do it. This potential final game here, Farzine can keep this momentum.
You know he wants it. This young player.
Yo, the double dragons. Time to save the girl.
Okay, follow up here. He's going to activate.
Great damage cash out too. Gets a little bit of Oki there off of that ender.
Dude, that did so much, that sequence. Are you able to get those 3 hits? The follow up here. What's the mix? Oh, he could have had it right there. It would have been over.
Okay, Mungja.
Not done yet.
Getting the momentum back. Still tied up on the rounds. Game lead in favor of Farzine as he gets his activation. Trade. Down jab put on the table. Counter hit once again. Mungja has been swinging out of that stance a bit too much. You can see Farzine committing to the 2 follow-up.
You think it's a long-term investment? Is he trying to bait something out here? Install something into his muscle memory for the pivotal decision?
Okay, gets the counter hit on the string.
Oh,
red tape.
Gonna hurt into the, oh my God, the mid option, and just like that. Set point, Farzine, can he do it? Not fast enough.
Punish, that's good. Yeah, if you stop that string early, it's definitely punishable. We've seen Farzine actually commit to it. There's the heat burst. Counter hit, engage. Full crouch down forward 2 on the follow-up. Catching him ducking.
Into the mix, got him with the mid. Yo, he might be able to end it here. He dash cancel.
Down jab, steals the momentum. Teasing with the slide. Mungja, you got to do something because you can't lose this round. Gets the 4-4-2, wait a minute.
He's alive, he's not done yet.
Drops the last part. Back to the low.
Oh, he bet it all. He bet the farm on the down 2-3, and Farzine was like, nah. Not gonna happen. I'm moving on.
My man Farzine standing up with a confident like, nah, bro. There's no way you thought that was gonna work on me. And that was definitely a panic situation on the side of Mungja right there. He saw how overwhelming it was, and that's what really got him into it. And on top of that, Farzine picked up on the fact that he was ducking a lot doing some of those stance transitions, and it's going to give Farzine the game as we look back at the replay.
You saw him as he was getting off the stage as well. He had that one finger in there. He needs one more to qualify into our top 8. You can see the patience here, the way he was approaching, and again, the big block there, able to close it out, man. Farzine going to do well, but we're going to see him more a little bit later as we go to a break.
This Better get right, champion.
Esports World Cup, EWC Tekken 8 action. We are back with more games, and you can see the reigning two-time champion of EWC now on the stage. We have Ulsan from Korea going up against Raif from Saudi Arabia. This is going to be an insane battle, especially considering Raif has been on fire, especially in the group stages.
Taking out some big names, man. Rangchu already gone by the wayside because of Raif playing so well. It's really a tale of the tape to see how well he's been playing. Of course, he has switched to the Falcon, which we were talking about on the desk with Reflections and Logan Sama. He says he still has the Jin there, but the Falcon has been doing work. Even in the mirror, you couldn't stop this guy. But of course, he's going up against Ulsan. And that's the super fan you actually interviewed early on, too. And I saw him earlier, too. Mans is actually here to support Ulsan with an Ulsan skate deck. I've never even seen that before.
That's dope. DN Supers, of course, in the building. It's crazy because, you know, Bob got a skate deck. Ulsan got a skate deck. It's a match made in heaven, but he's not ready yet.
Actually, you're right about that. You know he's super excited for the Bob to be released, but right now he's got to get the job done with the characters here. The Dragunov definitely has been his tried and true for getting the championships here for EWC, but we know he's got an Armor King. We know he's got a couple other characters now to play with, and we're going to look at his stats right now. 90 on the damage. Heat burst, 8 of them bad boys, 21 heat engages, but I think the big part is the heat usage. 69%, a major piece of a Tekken 8 puzzle, and having a successful game is when he use heat. That is a good sign on the side of Ulsan.
Such an emotional player. We saw in the group stages that he lost early on, went to the lower bracket, and finally clawed his way out, making it into phase 2. But the question is, can this returning champion do it again against all odds and make it another statement? However, he is going up against somebody who is on fire. I think he has the most momentum that we've seen from any player in the first phase. Rejects Raif with the Falcon Rom. Here we go. Falcon Rom Dragunov.
My man took out Lohai and Rangchu, bro. That should tell you everything you need to know about how well he's playing here. But can he topple the returning champion? And the Dragunov coming off to play. Falcon Dragunov, Ulsan versus Raif. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia versus Korea. And the big hit first goes to Raif in the Falcon.
That was a huge call out there. That big sidewalk there into the down forward 2 follow-up into the wall. How did that miss?
Cameraman, dude. I'm telling you, he's a paid actor.
Okay, Salvo, counter hit. Heat engage, follow-up there. Get off of me. You're not going to get... Oh, my gosh. He was going downstairs. Right now, Raif. Back forward, follow-up here. What's he got? Into the mix.
Great block.
What a punish. What a punish.
Crouch throw, of course, free follow-up. Breakable floor here.
Okay, they trade blows here right now. Dragunov in range.
Get up on this wall.
Hit him with that 2-piece at the wall. The flip over. Oh, the jab it. Oh, the block. Whoa. Okay.
So I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things about Falcon, he has a lot of feints. Down 4-1, 4-4s. He really can actually mix you up, but that's if you let him let it rock. The jabs in between let you know Ulsan's not going to let him get away with it, but Raif came right back out doing the same thing. The thing is about Raif and his Falcon, he plays pretty simple. Gets you with the running knees, jabs you out of the air, and he kind of sprinkles in the lows, but Ulsan is aware.
Yeah, this time he was ready, got the big wall standing 2 launch, took some momentum back, and now are we going downstairs?
Of course we are. No, flips him over, trying to cook him on both sides. Trying to make my man well done. Big low from Ulsan as he takes the first 2 rounds.
He's building this momentum that he needs. He does not want to get Falcon started. Okay, running 2. Oh my gosh.
Just a 4-4, 1+2, okay.
Yep. The big launch here, the follow-up here, it's going to do big damage, and we're going downstairs.
Look at the carry he still gets if he wants it. Look at that, still right there at the wall, even after all those hit upstairs.
We got the cursed skulls here. Of course, those skulls, you get a knockdown there. You could go up to the sky. Have to be careful how you approach here.
Spends it all. Raif still has some heat there. He can spin it to force the issue. You see it right there. The running 3s. That's what got him both of the games we saw versus the 2, and the exchange is going to go by way of Raif, and he gets the wall explosion. Shout-outs to the Spirits. He should be able to close it out. All right, Raif fighting back 2 rounds to 1. Ulsan giving him a nod, like, okay, all right.
That was a super unfortunate trade, too. That was very interesting. Of course, the interactable, had it not been there, it just would have been a neutral set.
Wow, gets his back again. He's using the 3rd dimension. Right, gets the read, ducks it, and calls it out with the heat activation. Wow. Big launcher, gets the wall in his favor now. Ulsan has an entire stage and potentially can take you back to the other side. What a duck again. This dude, Rife, is playing crazy.
Uh-oh.
Spins it all. 3-4. Now he's putting the lows back in there. This is what's got Rife his big victories, and now Rife in trouble as he gets the wall bounce. Ulsan goes straight for the Rage Art. Game number 1, 3 rounds to 1. It's gonna be Ulsan. You see him blowing his hands? It's cold out here. Deads.
Of course, able to close it out with that Rage Art. Good stuff to him. First game, man, that was action-packed there, Steve.
Bro, that was a lot of fighting back and forth. But you see the difference, I feel like, in these matchups. The thing is that Rife has been doing a crazy job of actually putting even the best players in the world on the fence and making them have to fight. Even if it's the mirror, he's been doing a great job of like shutting it down. Ulsan changing all of that.
All right, we're going to stick to Fakam Ram here. And it looks like we are in the new stage. Madagascar. Shout out to Madagascar.
Yo, shout out to the Madagascar TEKKEN community.
We're going to go into this action here. Rife versus Ulsan.
All right, game 2. Remember, this is best of 5. Almost got his back.
Oh, he almost had it.
Bro, we got to check the success rate on those, bro. We got to check the success rate. Gets the knockdown this time, though.
Yeah, this time getting the knee follow there. Look at the damage. What happened?
And this is what we've seen from Rife time in and time out. The mix of running knees, 1-2s, and these lows. They're just adding up so fast.
Oh, he was able to get underneath there, got a punish, but didn't commit to something bigger.
Running 2.
The assault, the follow-up guaranteed crouch throw as well.
And he didn't take the activation. Instead, the ignition switch is going to be what gets it.
All right, here we go. Follow-up here. Tries to catch him. Finally, get off of me.
Ooh.
Activation, he needed that. Picks
Look
up.
at this pickup.
He has range. It's doing a lot more damage than it usually does.
Oh, that hurts. What
he has to be careful. Ulsan is ready for those.
Gets his back. He was ready for that too and sneaks in the low, and the crowd instantly wakes up as Ulsan gets another one on the board.
Bro, he's telling people, that's my trophy. I'm taking it back home with me. Okay. I like the approach here from Rife. Damage adding up here. Got him with the 2nd hit.
Stepping on the gas. I like the simple approach. Ulsan taking his time, but he finds the big launcher, right? And the 3rd round of game 2 is going to take the lead in this match.
That was crazy. All right, here we go. Another big chance here.
Gets his back this time, full strength.
Can Rife close it out, though? That's the big question here. 2 rounds to 1. Okay. I think a big part of it, too, is us being in the open here. It's all about who's getting the hits in the open. Of course, damage output from Fakam Ram way higher. Okay, what's the mix? Activation.
Dang, he's putting them in rage from this combo. And it was the block damage that did it.
Oh!
A little flash duck. Ulsan, big life lead. Heat burst to stop it.
Running 3. Again, brandishing that big shadow kick. The follow-up here, guaranteed. What's the mix now? Oh, he waited in the patience here. Final round, game number 2.
Ulsan fighting back into this game. Game 2, tied up on the rounds.
Oh, he caught him with the low. The follow-up with a big block and a big call out there.
Yeah, that's the thing about these lows. That was what I was really pointing out the last few days. Fakam Ram's lows are really good. He's got great range, but they're very punishable. So you got to be ready to call them out.
They got to hit. Man, he's getting those hits right now, though. Look at the damage. He's just whittling away at his legs.
4 lows, 5
Brother.
lows. Those down 4s, you better be careful. Heat burst. Spins it. Ulsan in trouble. Dog. His move choice is crazy.
And that has to give Rife a lot of confidence. The way that he was approached, mixing up the timing on the lows, he picked apart Ulsan at the very end. I think he was waiting for that moment to kind of see, can he see these? He can't see them. He can't see me.
He can't. Oh, man.
Oh, man, they're going into the evil arena.
Uh-oh. And
The Evil Arena?
We've seen how the wall has played in these games. It lets you know that these guys are exactly where they need to be. Falkenraum has the opportunity here where he has these big wall travel combos where he can explode this stage real quick. All the stage hazards can go up. Heat activation, there's those lows again. And using the feints like I said before.
All right, went for the back one, didn't get punished for it. Oh, he's trying to poke up?
Look at those single jabs. Rife trying to take his turn back. I like the pigeon roll. Goes to the left so he can keep that wall behind Rife. Sidestep. Oh, he still gets the launcher though.
Yeah, he missed the first hit, but the second hit was able to give him enough coverage. And look at that. Uncontested right now. Rife starting to run away with this. It's looking crazy.
Engage.
Oh my goodness.
Running 2. Down 4 once. Big lows, the down 4.
Okay. Again, the way that the lows are hitting for Rife, he is picking apart Ulsan. Ulsan has to do something to get out of here.
Back to the wall. Heat burst. Gonna hit. Rife throwing everything he has at Ulsan. Tries to go for the bulk up again. Ulsan delayed good enough with that running 2. Finishes the string. Jet kick. Nice sidestep. I like that. He was aware he didn't get his back, so he stopped the string. Life lead still in his favor. But if Rife gets a hit, he's got the rage art.
The second hit insurance, he's only going to close it out. He gets him with the quick down forward 1. Skate decks on deck.
Oof.
Second hit.
Nice block, great punish. And now you can see Ulsan. What a call out, the big launch mid-screen, and the wall is right there.
Oh, the patience there from Rife, able to get that huge forward 1+2 launch, and look at the life deficit right now.
Engage.
This is one way to turn things around.
Rife with a big lead right now in the momentum, full charge, prepare. Great blocking the punish on the first one.
You don't think I'm blocking lows? We're blocking them today.
Heat smash, pigeon roll. Rife trying everything he can to get away from this wall. The throw is broken. Jamming with the down 4-1. Rife's having a hard time getting his turn back, and the mix is going in favor of Ulsan. Is it 2 rounds to 1 in this third game? You can see him priming with that down forward 2. He's got a couple of them, but the combos haven't given him the direct success he's wanted to.
All right, put the patience on there. He went for a jet kick again.
Keeping Falkenraum honest with these up-close pokes. Counter hit, knockdown. And the running 2 with the blue stuff for extra, and the perfect on the side of Ulsan. It seems like that momentum we saw from Rife early on is definitely in contention here from Ulsan.
So, the way that he was approaching with those lows, obviously not the fastest moves in Falkenraum's arsenal. Sure, they do a chunk of damage, but Ulsan changed it up. He went back to the basics. He went for the jabs, the down forward 1s, spacing out the running 2s. He was able to really just overwhelm Rife. And now going to another game, which might be the last game here, especially with Ulsan at the lead right now. But of course, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Rife locking in, saying, you know what, the Jin's going to stay on the bench. I'm going to use the Falkenraum. And he's already with the momentum. The running 3s. Interrupt, counter hit, gets the engage starter. Found it. Down 4-2-3. Full combo launcher, and he's got the explosive wall. He's going to make it count. Put him back there. Big damage.
Big sequence here from Rife, but a punish here from Ulsan. Going back the other way, look at the positioning. Oh, he was out of range.
Back 1, finds Rife that momentum again. Repeat offender on the lows.
I like that. Down forward 1, check, down 1. Able to get the hit, the long range. That's a big boy.
Nice block, and that's what I was talking about, those lows. He gets the full launch. He's going to go to the wall. He can activate if he wants to, but he just takes the damage.
Okay, what's the mix here? Goes for the hatchet.
Low.
Oh, again. Yo, and I like the way Ulsan's playing right now, the way he's approaching here.
Wait a minute, the armor. Engage. Here comes Rife.
Puts the brakes on. Again, he's disrespecting him with the low. Let's go.
Just dash up, raw low. No ingredients, just low. No eggs, no milk, just low. Bruh, the pressure.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, he's in trouble.
Gets his back. Big launcher on the side of Ulsan.
I don't think he can fully convert from here.
Takes the Oki and another low. Steals the momentum back. 2 more rounds and Ulsan.
Crowd letting him hear it, of course. Oh, just out of range.
With a duck. I like that. Ulsan not overcommitting to anything big. He's just playing this up close, his phone booth fight Tekken, bro.
Oh, big counter hit, of course. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Is he going to block it again? This time goes for the mid option.
Mad
One more
damage.
hit. Oh, my goodness.
Mad damage, bro. I like that. And then I've shown you something new.
Punish. The roll, unfortunately, not able to float and get a combo.
Full crouch down for two.
Okay. I love it how he never gave up on the lows. He's still going to do them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got to be careful. Guess right.
Not gonna do it right. Back on the board. 2 games apiece. These guys are fighting back something crazy. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, there's points where we see Ulsan fighting back in pure control, using the jabs, the down forward ones, and just pure spacing. But slowly but surely, Ref just goes crazy.
All right.
Pack pixels.
Last game of the set between these two in Group B. The return champion. Definitely thinking about this matchup. Not Ice's first time here, so you know he feels like he's about due for a victory. And just simple. Nothing crazy with the Fakaram. Just mixing in the lows, using a few of the feints, and running 3.
Yeah, pure pokes, pure mix-ups here. Now pushing against to the other side. Oh, this is looking good for Rive. Has the bro.
He tried to go for the parry and got hit.
He's at the lead.
In the set.
He's at the lead.
Okay.
Oh, nice wall setting 1-3, threading that needle over the highs.
Nice block. No activation. He's still conserving it. Man, Ulsan does an amazing job of the way he uses heat. Gets the activation on the punish.
Okay, I like that there. Reset the situation. Going for the loads. Oh, again, this time getting the wall setting 1+2. Follow up. Jet kick.
Oh, running 3. Spending it all. Look at this pressure and look at the gray light. The cash out was actually crazy.
Bro, he's going in.
Finishes the string, and Ulsan is in big trouble. Rife 1 round away from getting the big win versus Ulsan, the return champion.
This would be huge for Rive. The momentum is looking crazy right now. 2 rounds straight here. Ulsan has to be very careful how he approaches here.
He's gonna take the wall. Could have took the downstairs. Bro, big damage, 90. Running 3. Catches him ducking. Ulsan is in danger. There's a heat burst. This next interaction, and the low is gonna do it. Rive takes out Ulsan here in these Group B matches. That is another big win. If you want momentum, there's no better way to do it than taking out the champions. Not only the return EWC champion, but the TWT champion and a 2-time. Oh my God.
He's taking everyone out.
Bro, this dude.
Is there any limits to what Rive can't do here in competition? He is looking poised to go all the way, Steve.
The EWC run that Rive is putting on right now has got to be studied.
Legendary.
Bruh.
He ain't even done yet.
And everybody who we've typically seen get on this stage, regardless of their results, has definitely made some big upsets happen. He's made 3 happen in the span of 2 days.
And again, as we said, he's not done yet. He needs 1 more. But man, he is looking really good. Ulsan, unfortunately, now in the lower bracket. And man, we are going to be back with more action. You guys have to stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
And the action does not stop from EWC Tekken 8. We've had nothing but bangers, upsets, and heartbreak. And there's more to come as we go further in the Group B. It's your boy Tasty Steve, Markman holding it down. Numan versus Kasim Mir is our next match here for Group B. And man, it's another banger.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun. Of course, we just saw an amazing matchup with Raif and Ulsan. Raif able, of course, to take that. So the winner of this set that you guys see on stage right now will move on to fight against Raif later on for a chance to qualify into our top 8. But man, oh man, this one should be fun. We got Zafina, we got Steve Fox.
Let's see who Kasim Mir plays in this matchup. Numan, of course, MYK is a huge fan of this guy too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are. Numan really showcasing some of the best of class Pakistani Tekken that we've seen. Able to beat some of the best and topple some of the best throughout Tekken 8 last year, this year. So I'm excited to see what he's able to do here again at the world stage here at EWC.
Well, he's got his work cut out for him. We're getting closer to that top 8, like Mark said. There's only one more day left here for Tekken 8. And, of course, nobody wants to go home. They trying to go on. They trying to get closer. And, of course, we know those championship points, especially being EWC, is what a lot of people looking at. Those club points are the big thing on everybody's minds. So you know there's a lot of people invested in who makes it out of this group.
All right, it looks like these players are ready to lock in here. What I would expect, of course, from Kasimir is the character that he's been using for the most part of the event. It is going to be that Zafina going up against Numan and his Steve. 2 specialists battling it out here.
Yeah, man, this is what I like to see. You know I'm a character loyalist, especially in tournament. But the Steve Fox, the Zafina, going to be the characters we get. Kasimir's been playing crazy with the Zafina, by the way.
Let's see what he got here. What is he going to be able to bring right into it? Big trade on the counter hit, both sides. Starting off, I think one of the things that's worth calling out to the way that Numan plays, he utilizes the entire move set of Steve Fox to a T. Things like the get over here, the back sway that he has, he is able to do it in such brilliant ways.
Kasim Mir just does a great job at contesting. He never lets it get to the point where he feels like he's not in control. And on top of that, the Zafina, we don't get to see as frequently as often, and he's definitely one of the best out there. There's the activation. Jamming him on the wall, goes for the guard break. Kasim Mir, as I was talking, now he's in trouble. He is in rage, and he's got a little bit of gray life he can't get back. Numan's got heat, though. And the low parry, he should be able to get the wall. Yeah, doesn't even need the wall, though. The combo is going to get the job done.
I like it. Great counter to the approach there. Again, getting those low parries, those things are key for getting momentum back sometimes. Not going to do a lot of damage, but sometimes you just want to be able to get your turn back.
Down 3, gets the counter hit.
You know, Zafina, one of those characters that can kind of prevent people from having their turns as well. If she can get things flowing. Oh, look at this.
What a call out on the stance. Numan. Yeah. Wow, sidestep.
There's a tarantula here. Let me Sonic Bang him.
Bro, right?
Okay.
On the wall.
Big damage had to wait. Gets the full amount of damage follow-up as well.
I like that. Hit him with the window washer. Needs to be careful, though. Down 4-1. Numan, and oh my gosh, what a call out. Numan getting that first round and the second round. And now this first game, looking a lot more confident. True hop back right there, just to build some space, and it does not stop Kasim Mir as he gets this big launcher. He's right by the wall now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be big damage follow-up here. Let's see what he got here. Down forward 1-2, into the damage.
Got you in block right now, and once again finds another launcher. This third round looking a lot cleaner for Kasim Mir as he gets it and stops the momentum. First round definitely sets the stake. We're used to these 2 out of 3s. These are best of 5s, so of course you still get one more round after you figure it out.
All right, can he do it though? Moving further, this is such an important part of the round.
Engage.
Okay. What's the mix? He's by the wall. He has to be careful. The second hit clips him.
Tries to sidestep. Got him in trouble.
But he's sideways, though. It's not going to be that much damage. Wait a minute. He readjusts.
He had a combo for that. Almost anyway. All right, here we go. Get off of me. There it is. Actually works this time. We saw him go for it last time at the end of this first game, and it did not work out. Kasim Mir tying up this first game, 2 rounds apiece.
Yep, here we go into a final round, of course. Who wants it more? Albatross.
Nice jab out of there. Can't get away with the pressure.
Over here.
4-1+2, not gonna work. The Lionheart stands, gets the launcher. Here comes Numan. I'm done playing around.
Over here.
Oh, he went for the clinch. Finishes the string. He got clipped last time moving. He's learned his lesson.
By Fox Fury. The approach here.
Heat dash. No heat on either side now and 26 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with the time? Pressure definitely in favor of Numan and the Steed. Dunk him.
Oh, but he threads the needle there, but has to adjust.
I like the stabilization on the combo into the rage. Let me get some life back, but you get nothing because the wall messes up the combo.
That's unfortunate there. Wasted the rage art, not able to get it here. Has another chance.
Finishes the string. 5 seconds left. The low. The back and forth. He's trying to make it happen.
There's no time.
No time at all. No time indeed. Game number 1. Numan keeping his wits about him. So well played.
He literally had 1% life left. He couldn't pull it off. That's unfortunate. But man, Numan, the patience there at the very end.
This dude, man, I like how he was fighting though. He didn't let off the gas. He tried to get the job done, but it will not be enough. That's what I like to see. Even when time is a factor, you got to find a way. Rage art is definitely something that you look for, but unfortunately not on the table. We get into game number 2. First game going to Numan.
Oh, we're now in the Ortiz farm in Peru. Alpacas and aliens, oh my.
Nice. Man, the launchers and the placement for Kasim Mir to get these big launches and keep himself in the game. Obviously didn't get the game itself, but stay in contention in rounds.
All right, has a good chance here. Did not get the punish, but hey, skyscraper punch. The follow-up here. He's going to have to readjust here, and a brilliant readjustment there from Numan.
Wow.
Oh, and he gets the wall.
Wow. Yo, give me the digital scissors on that bad boy. What a duck. Not a launch this time.
Yo, clip it and ship it, like you said.
Oh! Yo, sure you can let me out of this bad boy.
Damn, that was wild. Good call out there.
Back one. Put her to sleep standing up. Let me get the wall again. Yo, Numan, bro. Oh, my God.
Again, a great display here. Dirty boxing follow-up here. Tries to keep him at the wall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he has to be careful. The beatdown punch.
That was definitely
again,
a launch
Sonic.
attempt. Oh, man. Step on the toes. The old okey-doke. The old rope-a-dope, we like to say.
Yo, he's running away with this. Numan on a tear right now. 2 rounds uncontested. Kasim finally getting a big hit.
Okay, let me get the wall. Just a bit shy. Down 3 to keep the pressure. Punish. The low. Again, attacking the toes. Tried to go for a big launcher. Kasim, yeah, okay. And now, once again, like I said before, he keeps fighting. We've seen him interrupt a few times so that momentum doesn't stay out of his favor, but Numan's just been able to close out the rounds.
And the persistence, of course. You know, after losing those 2 opening rounds, still able to come back and come back with a fury. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Has the heat activated here. Where you going? You're not stepping nowhere.
Do it again. Nice, I like that. Turn it on the offense.
This is gonna hurt. One more hit can do it. What's the mix? Runs up, blocks.
Get off of me. Down 4-1. I like this. Get this game and this pace back in your favor. Down 4-1's up close. And on top of that, he's not letting him get into this actual mix-up with the Lionheart stance. Oh, my God. Gets the launcher to the wall. We go.
Here we go. Big opportunity. Dirty, no. Backsway 1 follow-up here.
Great block. Hop kick with your back to the wall. When all is said and done, the panic hop kick. The hope kick, we like to say. And there's the heat. Hard spike. Relaunch.
Oh, he has to be careful. This is going to hurt. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He might be done so.
Like that realignment to get the wall.
Oh, again. Well, there's so much going on. The cameraman, like you said, he's a paid actor.
He's a paid actor. And the awareness. The awareness of Numan to be like, yo, this isn't going to hit. I'm going to stop the combo. To realign. That first combo we saw in the round 1 of that game, my man Numan is locked in.
Man, oh man, these guys are playing Tekken.
This is what I like to see. My man chewing that gum like his life depend on it.
He switched, Steve. He picked another character that has huge offensive capabilities. We know this. But not as strong as she used to be.
Obviously, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Something about you just rubs me the wrong way.
Deanna, a character that was definitely on a lot of people's playlist. But now, like you said before, she's a little different, right? Got to work a little bit harder to get the same results. And people are a little more used to seeing what Anna can do.
Yeah, has to be careful because she does have great pokes, but you know what happens when you have great pokes and you fight against Steve?
Yep.
You have to deal with that back one. Okay. Whoa.
Big launcher. The wall's right there. Actually, I was so wrong. The wall's not right there.
He's going to get there. He's going to do it just for you, Steve. He's going to do it just for you.
Oh, step on him.
They like that sometimes. Got to be careful how you approach here from crouch down forward two, pushing, heat dash, cancel. Big block, big punish.
Oh my God. Nice block, great punish. 15 seconds left on the clock. He uses the heat. Rage art. You got to stop the clock, and it means you're not going to get that recoverable life back. You get some of yours back, but now he has rage on his side as well. He's going to get the damage, going to get access to the art. If he gets a hit, he can stop the clock. Get up attack. Bro, he just did it.
He had so much confidence there. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to give you the frames. Let me just Sonic Fang.
Okay.
Caught him with the third hit. Wide opener.
Ooh. Wow. Yo, Tom helping her out. Fighting back away from this wall again. Quick sidestep right.
Wide opening, wide closing. Oh, the third hit gets the splat, the follow-up here. Big stun, big combo. He's going to have the wall again, too. This is nasty.
Oh, my gosh. Yo, Newman. Oh, my gosh. Step on her toes. Heat dash to keep the pressure. Newman.
Here we go.
Steve Fox says, come on.
This is not a good spot here for Kasim. He has to win not only 3 rounds straight, 3 games straight after this as well. Okay. That's one way to start things.
Okay.
That is one way to start things, Steve.
Gets big damage on the wall, and again with the wall splat.
Big Danny, as mentioned here, follow-up flip over, shotgun.
See?
Boom.
The Desperado, and the perfect on top of that. Okay, wait a minute. It's not over yet. Down 2 string to start off the pressure. Newman, heavy on the offense.
Oh, how can she slap?
How can she slap?
Nice step. He almost got done up. See what he does.
Oh,
here.
they dancing.
They are looking and jockeying for position. The forward 2, the follow-up, out of range.
Engage. Power dunk.
Control.
Box Fury.
See what he does here. Has him at the wall. Has to be careful. What a ballsy sidestep.
Back to the wall, side to the wall, sidestep left. Goes for the heat burst. Oh, wait a minute. Got the clinch and the follow-up. Break the glass in case of emergency. Newman trying to close out this set. This next exchange can do it. The booty bump for Kasim Mir. What are you going to do with it? 12 seconds left. The low.
Oh, he
the
bet it on.
The guard break. Newman takes the set, and man, that was a clean 3-0. But the contention you seen, he was fighting tooth and nail, whether it was the Safina or the Anna. Kasim Mir not going to be able to get the job done. Newman takes the set 3-0 to continue on in this Group B.
So that means Newman will be fighting against Riot later on. And now Casimir also going to the lower bracket where it's going to get even crazier.
We've already seen who's down there. Ulsan down there as well. So you know they're going to be fighting to keep themselves alive. A little bit of hope here in this last game here where I was thinking he was going to run it back. The Anna seemed like it was getting the job done. But once he gets it over, it's 100% harder to stop Steve Fox from that pressure. And Newman getting the big W.
Again, guys, we have more Tekken action. Just hang in there. We'll be right back right after this.
Okay.
Group B is looking nice. We know what's at stake, right? You need to be top 8 to continue your run in this year's EWC for Tekken 8. You want to lift that trophy, you got to dominate your group. Right now, Falcons are flying high. They are looking great. This is the best possible outcome for them. One at the top, one at the bottom of the upper bracket. They both could move forward. That would be tremendous for Falcons, who are currently leading the club championship race. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Logan Sama, MYK. Good to see you, boys. Banger matchups all around, but some big 3-0s. MYK, let's start with our big 3-0 that just ended.
Yeah, of course. Newman coming out the gate swinging with that Steve Fox against his own countryman, Casimir. Just showed how strong he really is at that Steve control in that neutral. Just being able to navigate around Zafina's options and stuff like that had Casimir make that switch over to the Ana just to like try another character at that point.
And Logan, this was a big matchup, and the reason why, it was a regional matchup, right? Both from Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely, and it just shows, you know, the depth of quality that's come through. Of course, Numan qualifying through the LCQ hasn't been as traveled as some of these players that we're going to see over, you know, the rest of today that have made it through to the top 16. But he's shown that the quality in depth is absolutely there, and I wouldn't write off Casimir. Drops down to the lower bracket, but still full of quality. The Safina's still there. Of course, had to then pull out the Ana. Neither of them were an answer against Numan Chowdhury, who is looking absolutely beast at the moment.
Yeah, you're looking at the emotions, MYK. You could tell they were feeling the pressure. They were feeling the moment. Two brothers in arms forced to fight against each other.
No, absolutely. And that's kind of what the story of the tapes are, right? Like at the end of the tournament, you're going to run into each other. The strongest will survive. The survival of the fittest.
That's right. The survival of the fittest indeed. And let's take a look at the survival needed now for not only the top, but also the elimination matches, which are now set up. We just finished our quarterfinals, and now we are set for a grueling path. 6 more matches to go down.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the big talking points there, of course, Ulsan dropping down into the lower bracket. Pakistan still flying high. I think they had the 9 players qualify for out of the 32.
7 out of 9. 7 out of 9.
No, sorry, 9 in total. Yeah. And South Korea had 13, I think.
That's right.
But 7 out of those 9 players made it through into this phase. And it's just really stamping right now the depth and the strength of these players as we see those two moving on into the I guess the winners semis.
That's right.
The upper semifinals.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of these Pakistan players qualify into that final 8. They are so strong right now, and it's strength in numbers and it's quality top to bottom.
And speaking of Falcons, let's move on to Vitality. John Dean gets a big win. Moving forward, he's not out of the woodwork just yet. He still needs to win his next one, but he takes down Nobi 3-1.
Yeah, this was a surprising set to me. You know, like Nobi has 3 characters in his repertoire, right? He has the Steve Fox, he has the Dragunov, which he's most known for, and he has the Lars. I like the pick though with Steve at first, you know, like try to use some of his movement options to get around some of Eddie's arsenal. But John Ding, man, you give that player any bit of momentum, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile.
You were talking to me backstage a little bit about how John Ding's more likely to go for the big mix-up. Some of the riskier options with Eddie as opposed to some of Abasi, who we've seen using Eddie to great success as well. But it worked out well for him there. Is that something you can see him carrying through the rest of the tournament, or is it?
You know, a player that's not scared to take the risk is, you know, they're playing like they're nothing to lose. So even at the biggest stage, it's like, how do you beat that guy?
True. The question is, how do you beat him? Nobi from that point was undefeated. Now he suffers a loss. Is he going to be able to snap back and come back even stronger down in the lower bracket? Well, it's up to him to decide. We discussed matches 1 and 4. Reinhardt, though, there was 2 more matches that went down. What did we see?
Absolutely supernova levels of explosiveness as day 3 opens up with 4 incredible matches. The 2 that I want to jump into, oh my goodness me, what an absolute masterclass of strategy in the Farzin versus Mangja set. Now, this set, these 2 have history, guys. They've met every year. Farzin got the dub in 2024. Mangja got the dub in 2025. They are making history here with that 3rd meeting, and we saw Mangja start out really strong, like a house on fire, threw everything at him and the kitchen sink. But Farzin, using that best of 5 application, using that patience, that passiveness to collect the data and slowly assemble the winning formula that you saw get him the W. Really, really smart stuff. And it's what can happen when, as Manja, you go in trained, you go in well prepared, but you just give too much away too soon. And Farzin was all over that, collected the win. Now, the second set I want to jump into is Laef versus the 2-time EWC champ in Ulusan. The heavy lies the crown, as they say. But you see Ulusan trying to get through that match with the Dragunov. They met at Evo 2026, and Laef took the dub there as well. So as you heard this morning, he's very confident, and you saw him get the 3-2 over Ulusan, the champ. But Ulusan is using that strategy of the GSL format, knowing that he does have a bit of breathing room as he can drop down to the lower bracket and still bring it back and potentially return to a winner's bracket in the next phase. So that's very, very interesting. But Laef is in winning strides here, looking super, super strong. And man, I can't wait to see what's going to happen as the matches continue on day 3 at EWC.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always. Yeah, when the house on fire, throw the kitchen sink and you hope it has some water in it to at least help out a little bit. That's what I got from that. Olsen now forced to fight through the lower bracket, but he's been here before. He managed to make it through. Can he do it one more time? Got a guy I want to ask that very question to. Justin, let's go ahead and bring you in. You've been here for 2 weeks now. You've been running your watch party. You've been providing all the coverage. Justin, pleasure to have you now on the main desk. How's everything been?
Man, it's been great. I've been enjoying the matches. I've been enjoying just like the passion, seeing the emotion, everything about Tekken 8 just today. Even from day 1, day 2, it's like, but it started off with such a huge bang, especially with John Ding versus Nobi. You saw the passion with Team Vitality, and then Ulsan versus Rafe. Oh my God, all the DN boys were in the crowd just cheering and just going crazy with those things, right? Whatever you call those things. But I've been enjoying the matches, and seeing Manja lose to Farzin was interesting because, you know, everyone in the commentary was talking about, yeah, Manja had a winning record, but Newman with the Steve hype, that one's really cool. I've been enjoying a lot of the Steve Fox this past few days.
Justin's a real one, man. He's a Steve fan. You know, started back in the Tekken 5 days. I remember seeing his Evil videos back in the day, too. The Steve and the Fang matchup?
We're not talking about any Tekken 4 Steve.
I don't like Steve that much, okay? I lost to Steve a lot in Tekken 5, okay? So, but it's just cool to see him in Tekken 8 because he's so different compared to the previous version of Steve in like past like 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah, very true.
Justin, do you think that we have potentially seen a winner of the Esports World Cup in that group? Who do you like?
Okay. You know, obviously seeing Ulsan with the passion after day 1, like it makes me want to root for him. But I always like to go for my homies first. So I want John Ding to win just because when I went to Korea, he took me out to a restaurant. So besides that, I'm always rooting for John Ding. So I want him to make it to the playoffs, make it into just the finals, and just win for Team Vitality because he's due for a big win, man. We've seen it at Evo France where he had second against Arslan, and he's the guy that always takes out Arslan Ash at EWC in general, right? So I want to see him take the big win at Esports World Cup.
Hey, Justin, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate everything you're doing with all your coverage, and now we know the secret. Hey, if we want to get your support, just take you out to dinner, man. It's just that easy. There you go. Hey, Justin, thank you so much, man. We'll be hanging out with you hopefully tomorrow for the finals, which is going to be going down. But, man, it's been fun today, and we're not even halfway through yet. And for the club championship race, it's tremendous. We need to head over to the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet for our CC update, powered by Aramco.
I'm over here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, and it's Honor of Kings at the moment. Obviously, we're here talking about the Club Championship storylines, Chris, and it seems like it's all AGL at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the road really has came out kind of how we really did expect it to. I think, you know, for AGL, it's just been kind of going through the process. I think for them and the Chinese opposition, which they're going to be going up against in the grand final, I think for both these teams, it's been a case of like, okay, who can get themselves into a good rhythm before we get there? They've been following everybody, which can sometimes not be great. So it depends how some of the other teams kind of deal with that. I think, you know, realistically speaking, we did expect AJL to be in that grand final. They're going to make it a minimum of 750 points guaranteed.
I mean, that's some crazy points. We'll see if Zubair's going to be able to do the same over in Tekken 8. We'll keep you updated. Back to you guys.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Ton and Trav, for the Club Championship update powered by Aramco. We got business to attend to. 6 more matches. We got to crush some keys. First matchup is going to be Farzine versus John Ding.
Farzine, John Ding. It's like a battle of new school Pakistan versus like an old guard of Korea. Started from tag 2 days. It's going to be a clash of styles. It's like whoever's going to get to set the pace first, but Farzine is so good with that Lydia. Once he gets that Lydia ball rolling, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, man, it's so weird to say that John Ding's old school to me, because obviously I've seen him come through as a young player and he's just cemented himself with that Vitality backing as well. He has put himself in the conversation at so many big major events, and he's exactly right, Justin. He is due a big win. Could it be here? You know, beating Farzine would be a huge step for him, of course, in qualifying for the top 8 finals, but just in terms of confidence and stamping the quality on his performance.
Yeah, it's Falcons versus Vitality. It's Justin's
favorite
favorite player versus Farzine. Who knows who's going to win it, but we have 6 games in front of us, 4 keys to crush, 4 more spots into our finals for tomorrow. Let's head to the stage to tell the story.
Round 1 is over, and now we're about to go to the juiciest matches of the day, bro, because the next matches are to qualify to tomorrow's top 8.
All of this officially for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. This is the creme de la creme, and there's a whole lot of paper on the line. Also a lot of club championship points on top of it.
Especially with what's about to happen right now. Jeon Ding representing Vitality, Farzine representing Falcons. These 2 clubs are currently fighting each other for that first place on the club championship spot. So you know this is worth a lot of points for the teams.
And as far as, of course, overall, even regionally, I know that Korea is definitely hoping that my dog does do well, my man John Ding. But right now, it is looking like the level of play has been damn near even all across the board. That said, guys, I do believe that it is about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our top 8 qualifier. Are you ready?
I love the energy, Rob. I love the energy. Farzine, Pakistan, Jeon Ding, the most international player, right? South Korean, plays for the French team, has a character that takes you to Brazil. He's worldwide, he plays.
Okay, and I believe it is about that time for them to actually get to it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is what it's all about. There are dreams on the line, club championship points on the line, of course, glory. One of these players, hopefully, is about to step forward to eventually lifting up this trophy to my left-hand side. Let's get into it. It is time for Farzine versus John Ding. Let's go.
All right, and this is it, man. The match we were talking about, John Ding representing South Korea with Team Vitality in his hometown here, rooting for him, going up against the young man Farzine from Pakistan.
Yeah, both of these teams in the club championship standings, you got to imagine looking at this match with bated breath. Right now, results are going to make a big difference here. And of course, both of these players just fighting for a chance to be able to get to those long sets tomorrow in the top 8 of this thing. Farzine, win over Mangja, win over Ninja Killer, win over TEKKEN Master. John Ding on the way here. Took an L to the John, of course, in the opener on his group stage 1, but wins over Nobi, Ikari, and Rangchu to make it this far up against Farzine. Like you were saying, right? This is like this is one of those, like, everyone gets so distracted with Arslan versus Nee. Everyone gets so distracted with Atif versus, you know, whoever, but it's the other Pakistani players that match up with the other Legacy Korea, modern Legacy Korea players, I guess we could say. These are some of the more interesting Pakistan versus Korea matchups to me. These are the ones that I get more excited for.
It's always because it's like we always see the Atifs, the Nees, the Arslans, the Lohais, but it's like right after that, it's like the ones that don't get as much spotlight, who have always been super strong, always been gunning for it. And like, you know, Justin said, second place at Evo France last year. I know John Ding wanted it, and we've seen him before take out Pakistan like Atif and Arslan at EWC, and even in the previous game, like Tekken 7, Rev Major taking that over Atif in the grand finals.
Yeah, last time we saw these two face off, I think it was at the mix-up, right? Farzine took that in a close set. But in this Lydia-Eddie matchup, how do you feel about this one? You've been running some Lydia yourself too. You know, you run in the press.
Yeah, she'd be pretty good, man. Once she pops heat, what do? You know, pray for your life. But she did get a slap on the wrist in the most recent patches, so people are able to challenge in some spots they weren't able to before. And I think a lot more players are getting more used to like the Heaven and Earth transition, so they've been calling it out with throws.
A lot more pushback on some of these sequences as well, so you get out of the mix a little bit easier than before, but especially when she has wall support behind her, especially once she pops heat, man, I don't know, bro. It's still easy for her to kind of swarm on you, and it's easy for you to just lose a lot of health. You chip, and then just incidental hits from here and there. Exactly. Especially in this process, you're trying to sidestep right duck in some of these situations. It's easy to just get clipped sometimes, even with slight adjustments in their timing.
Yeah, especially with that move right there, the running two from Lydia with the blue sparks. During heat, it even breaks glass, and especially with an easier running system in this game, you could extend the run for extra tracking, making her so scary in that neutral game. But right here, Farzine gets the launch and the wall combo, big damage. A couple more pokes is gonna do it.
4-4-2 counter hit,
That's it. That's the moneymaker.
Forward 4-2 gaming.
It's 4-4-2 game versus Eddie's 4-4-3 3+4 gaming. It's forward 4 gaming. We dashing in here.
And yeah, that's going to come into play too. I think especially over the course of our first 3 set, right? At the mix-up, it was first to 2 that we saw them play in top 16, but over the course of our first to 3, how is John D going to layer these mix-ups? You see the 4-4-3 coming into play there. Does not confirm the mid. Does not confirm it, gets punished for it. But how is he going to start to layer that offense with 4-4-3? Maybe with some of these other tools to be able to set up for handstand or relax pressure.
Oh, drop for Farzine. That could have been the game-winning combo. Final chance for John Ding. He almost didn't survive that. No one punished him down 2. Bet it all on the sweep.
Yep, relax going low this time. And then backs up just out of range. Counter hit smash to take the round.
That's how he does it. You know, he just needs that little bit of a confidence boost around. The Lydia with the 3s. She's fully loaded, ready to explode him. And the heat activated. This is where she's the scariest. Heaven and Earth. No, nothing like that. Only off the engage, my bad. And the political heat dash. Horse 3 gets the link.
Just to seal the step and keep pushing towards that wall. Flashy duck, and just like that, going to come up with the rising upper and the round. Farzine in control.
Yeah, even that one round John Ding did get, it was so hard fought. Has to do some uncomfortable mix-ups that he doesn't want to. Yeah, really forced to just have to pull the 50-50 sometimes, but other than that, it was all Lydia control, running 2, 4-4-2.
It's like you said, too, a lot of the standard tools that'll put you in that mix-up situation that John Ding wants to be in, that's a range that Lydia contests very well.
That's her zone.
With 4-4-2. It's
political first part.
Debatably scarier with her, right? Especially if she's going to get the confirmed damage out of it. And it's like, man, you didn't really see too many opportunities for him to work like sidestep double kicks, sidestep lows even. You didn't really see any of those tools. Yeah,
because like, as soon as she gets any bit of space, she's coming right back in with the running 2.
So imagine he's trying to at least just hold on the guard and maybe get some pushback, rely on that a little bit to create some space here.
Yeah,
he'll be able to get in on his terms.
Got a good lead here, but Farzine doing a great job finding an engager, a little bit of a potion there too on the gray. Tried it through. Yeah, that throw was preemptive for the Heaven and Earth transition to throw her out of that. It will become unbreakable for her when she does, because there is a parry during the heat state.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't even reliably press on her in some of these situations. You can't rely on a Bare in that regard, so you have to rely on options like that preemptive throw or bets like that.
Exactly. But to confirm off the back 2-4 at the wall. Nicely done to John Ding.
Eddie players back 2 in the wall. You know that's a marriage we love to see.
Dude, and like half a day. 2 business day shipping.
Nice. Sidestep right.
Optimal punish.
Some room for some whip punishes here. Some block punishment as well. John Ding.
The timing
good momentum.
Working out for John Ding on a lot of things. Finding a lot of counter hits. Do we have the wall-to-wall? We saw it yesterday.
You know we want it.
Ooh, and the unscale on top of that. Beautiful carry.
Take your plus rank back off for just a moment. We go smash.
Just a little low tap. Oh, but back 1. Oh, no.
This is how it starts. MYK.
Already
cancel.
Good
Crouch jab.
But the political saves the dash. For the smash, maybe? No, doesn't get to use it.
He's still 1 touch away.
Oh, so close. Down 3, counter hit, running 3, one more mix.
Plus frame mid, and just like that, John Ding able to secure the round. That felt super tight at the end, though. Oh, my God.
Super scary. Down forward, 3+4 to break the floor. Full combo time.
And you know we're going to put you on the spirit wall.
Going for
Save
the flip over. Little +3, get off of me immediately with the armor. High crushing the high homing move. But the hop kick gets one.
Gets one, gets the wall.
Saves it. For the wall pressure. Look at this, +2 after each backed one. Trying to work away.
Back one gaming.
Ooh, good burst cancel catch. That was a great whip punish option for Eddie. Nice, and he got the unscaled from there.
Let's get with the spike and then drops the bow on her to be able to take this game.
John Ding, strong game number 2 so far. All right. John Ding answering right back. One apiece. Who's gonna pull ahead now?
One apiece, and I don't think it's a major concern for Farzine, especially not at this point in the set, but he does have the victor he could go to if he gets in a pinch. Over the course of a 1st to 3, it is something to have on the table and leverage against John Ding, maybe.
But yeah, still
the Lydia, sticking
it out. Not a bad choice.
Even that game, you know, some of those rounds, especially razor thin margins, is the way some of these matchups play out, especially with the way Eddie works as well, right? Just constantly just trying to force these coin flip scenarios.
Got the floor break stage though. I think Eddie's going to be able to use that a little bit better than Lydia's going to be able to.
And 4-4-2 goes for the horse 3 option. No crouch jab from
challenge.
Handstand mids.
Oh, no whip punish on the hop kick. But he gets the handstand 4 counter hit. Little bit of a lead. Just small, gains it right back.
John Ding in pressure too. He's going for these relaxed low swipes. Not trying to bet it big on the sweeps yet. He's just willing to just take a little bit of low pressure.
Yeah, a lot safer than usual, John. He doesn't need it yet, but oh man, good clean round for Farzine there.
That's true. As the match goes on, he's the type that'll just start to pile on the risks.
Yup.
He's willing to gamble as the set goes a little bit deeper.
Yeah, he needs a little bit more data. He's like, not yet. At the right time, side step 3+4, but catches her airborne. Not going to be a combo there.
Farzine has been very insistent on using reversal armor, Abare jabs in conjunction with that, just to be able to set up for that one touch he needs with the wall pressure.
Wow, good burst. Try to keep him there. Red tape, normal hit. Wow, finds an up forward 1-4.
Beats to heaven in Earth stance.
Okay, John Ding.
4-4-3 from range, the mid float.
Switched up the wall positioning. He's going to get the unskill. No, he's going for the easier ender. Little low. Nice side roll to avoid the low from Farzine there. Switching up the wall positioning as well.
Smash a mid strike, stepping to the right.
Trying to keep her back against the wall.
John Ding just trying to keep it airtight.
Oh, the low crush on the horse 3. One more time, he said.
Raw dog horse stance.
Oh my God.
Plus frames goes low.
The man Jenga low. First time he's brought that out, and that's the mix we're talking about. Time to start bringing them out. Oh, little whiff on the back one. Thought he blocked it though.
Nice, good transition there to create a whiff. A little bit too slow in the trigger pull. But the jabs into handstand throw.
Wow, counters the relax 2. That was sick. Going for a punch parry on Eddie during relax is wild, but that was the right call out. Oof. Doesn't go for the punish, goes for the heat smash pressure afterwards. Full crouch down forward 2, sends the dash after.
Flash elbow, huge chunk of damage there. Back one while standing forward makes from John Ding right now, finding these lows.
Oh, you almost brought it back.
Hop kick, and just like that, Farzine gonna take the round.
Yeah, Farzine kind of like guessing with his life bar there. He's like, you know, I have this much of a life lead on you. You're gonna keep trying to go low to get the life lead back. Here's a hop kick.
It's HP is just a resource to him.
Yeah,
right?
no, for sure.
Like, fine, you bet on the hop kick. Okay, whatever, you're gonna try and pressure me. I have more HP than you, armor.
I can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he hella leverages that. Very well, too. There it is again.
Yeah. Armor.
Back one, especially if you can find one on the engage, you can get that gray right back. But John Ding not gonna allow it.
Oh, frame, and John Ding layering his offense a lot more with some of these delays. Farzine undeterred. Immediate press here. Immediate launch.
Oh, and you're spending the level 3 for the resplat. Delete the gray too.
And the ghost just gotta watch, bro. He's trying to murk him right here. Immediate smash.
All right, all tied up, man. Back and forth, games and rounds. Counter hit back one, shades of tag 2. Ooh, he's getting tricky. Immediately interrupted with a down jab from Farzin. Good presence of mind. Oh.
John Ding bringing out the lows, the back one strings.
Goes for the engage crouch throw. Handstand low. Nice punish. That's the first time he's gone for the mid. He's been ducking the high so often.
Evasive punch, and then we get the engagement from Farzin. Waltz on, and the evasive punch again.
I did not know that. I did not know Eddie can actually avoid the unblockable, because that unblockable has really, really good tracking. It's almost a pseudo homing move, but that sidestep built-in move for Eddie, that up forward two just cleanly evading, that was crazy. That's like
evasive tactics to be able to get out of situations like that comes into play, especially with like Bakaram, right? Bakaram,
the
Lydia,
can mix-ups.
Any of those kind of can mix-up situations where normally you want to rely on lateral movement. If you have it built in like that to an attack, several backswing blows function that way as well, if you're given the range, but John Ding, just game knowledge, leveraging that against Farzin.
Oh, so good. I learned something new right there myself. And then one of the changes in this game from the previous games for Eddie as well, that move used to be back 2, and then they changed it to back 1+2. But now currently in Tekken 8, it's on the up forward notation. So you could always do it from always do it from whatever position you're in, standing or crouching. So good. John Ding takes the lead in the set with that one. Big open stage here though, on the horizon.
John Ding leading the set. Counter hit elbow.
Wow. Notice where they start placing their down jabs too. It's like, okay, something slight minus, let me try to steal a turn back. Down jab.
I mean, you know the score, dude. You were not trying to block against either one of these characters.
Nope.
It is not fun.
Hell no.
It is not fun.
Especially with like this, both of them heat activated. Oh yeah, John Ding trying to deny Farzin's use of heat.
Yeah, crouch jab on the while standing 4 string, not even trying to take it. And
all the turn stealer, down jab, up 2, everything. It's never your turn.
Sidestep, double kicks to open.
Again?
They're banging on every reversal option. Crouch jab.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it keeps working, keep doing it.
I'll take the sweep. Sprinkling lows a little bit on each other. Ooh, the hop kick again. Perfect timing from Farzin.
Oh, combo drop from Farzin, but nice confirmation.
Back threes.
First route here. Are we going to try to extend for the wall? We do. Okazemi, just a little low tap. And the smash, what's it going to be? Mid or low? Safe mid, and then sidestep low. The layers on the round closer there from Johnny D. Set point. Homing move into the link, engage. Are we going to bet it? No, just keep it safe.
Nice.
Ooh, good throw.
Step and grab. Great crush.
That's the type of call out I love to see. Players are finally adjusted to the heaven and earth changes.
Again, Farzin now cutting off his pressure at the wolf stances.
Force 3 getting the low crush on the down jab.
Woo! Counter hit low, and just like that, Farzin with an answer here, but John Ding still on set point.
John Ding, 1 round down from like having that chance to winning the set already. He got 2 more. Can he do it?
And horse homing kick doing so much work in Farzin's pressure.
Good patience. Gets the punish on the hop kick. Wow, the drop down made the jab whip.
Going to the right side, found the relaxed stance too. Rage.
The air though? Yeah, airborne scaling, so it's not too much damage on Farzin. I'm sure he's fine with that.
Yeah, he just wants to stop the pressure, right? Get a little bit of breathing room again. Get back to reset. Hopefully be able to establish offense on his terms here.
But the burst cancel, we got to worry about this. How's he going to use his heat?
Lead jab, jab float.
Wow. Farzin's trying to make him hold the sequence with the high homing move, but John Ding not allowing it. Shallow range, not clean. Wow. That got him back in there. Good little backdash to stay out of clean hit range on that relaxed sweep.
Low strike while standing forward. John Ding keeping it tight here with the jab pressure after. Finds the counter hit.
I like how he held the handstand for a bit. Almost like, you could float me. Nah, psych. Nice walk.
Second guesses timing here. Finds the launch and back turn.
What's the combo routing here? Do we have some kind of spike? Yes, we do. Nice.
Run up, just take your low. Storm. Fishing with the back one. You're going to pay for that. 4-4-3 goes low.
That's what I'm talking about.
Smashing low.
Not afraid to bet it. Wow, he tried to challenge the handstand, and John Ding's been doing such a good job at that. gonna be advancing forward on the winner's side. You love to hear it, man. The Vitality crowd is going crazy for him.
And that is, wow, John Ding just punched his ticket for the final phase of this tournament.
Congratulations, John Ding. We'll see you on day 4, man.
And that's the thing. You've been watching this too. You know how this goes. John Ding, I feel like, is never he's never one of the players that anybody has picked to like. His name doesn't come up in your winning pick'ems or anything like that, right?
I agree, yeah.
Obviously, he's a player that I think is he's found enough success at this point to where it's just about getting the win at this point.
Yeah, just getting the big ones, right?
He's
Just to
one of
really
these
like
players-
stamp it.
He has a lot of silver medals. He has a lot of bronze medals in his closet, but he wants a win here. And just being able to find day 4 of this event, phase 3, he once again punches his ticket with a big win over one of the year's hottest players in Versailles.
Yeah, it's going to be so good, man. But, man, don't go anywhere. EWC 2026 action is going to continue for Tekken 8 right after this.
EWC 2026. See, we didn't lie to you. We told you be right back. And we already got our next match on stage. Majra Mama here with MYK. What you think when you look at this next matchup coming up?
This is the one I wanted to see, man. Numan Chaudhry with Steve Fox, the one to do it, to bring him to the big stage. But, man, going up against Riot right now with the weekend that he's having.
I do not think a lot of people would have had Riot picked to be having the impact in this bracket and in these group stages that he has had so far, and is possibly might still have. Numan, of course, after that LCQ, we're looking at Zubair, we're looking at Numan, right? They're players who have been able to compete at some of the global elite stages of this game, and they haven't had the benefit of having a lot of opportunities to do that, right? Numan, of course, we've seen him at Tekken World Tour Finals play. Zubair, I think, is kind of a dark horse in this bracket just because he's such a strong factor in the Pakistan region, but we haven't seen him in these international stages so much. But Riot is another player who's been at this event before. He's qualified here. He's played on the stage before.
He's been all over the world traveling and grinding this game out. And, you know, for the longest time, he has been a Jin main, you know, so it's kind of like in the more recent tournaments in the last maybe 6 months or so, he's been busting out the Fakramam a lot more.
But MYK, you know these Jins ain't loyal, man.
Yeah,
bro,
these Jins ain't loyal. That's the tale of the taste of Jin players, man.
They playing King. Like, what is happening to these people now, man? They playing King. They playing Fakramam.
Yeah, true.
They were playing Noctis at some. I don't know what the hell is
Victor, like, what's going on, man? Then you put your boy on the poster and you guys just threw him in the trash bin.
But to his credit, you know, Riot, he's gone to the Muay Thai, right? You see him on this Fakramam. Talk about this run at EWC so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Win over
incredible.
Lowhigh, win over Rangchu, win over Ulsan to make it to this point of the stage. And you are, at this point, you're 1 win away from being able to play in that top 8 tomorrow.
You know, that's the thing, right? A lot of the things with Fakramam is that his range control is just phenomenal. A lot of the times, fighting against Fakramam, a lot of times you're going to have to overextend to get into your character's range while he's already at his character's range.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday too, right? You're talking about the average damage cash out that he gets in return for some right calls.
Oh my goodness, with the Garuda Force load of wall break, it's nasty.
Right on cue, right on cue. What, for you as someone who's played Steve for a long time, what is how does Numan want to fight this? We know how good he is at being able to read opponent button press patterns, find these counter hit timings, but he's going to have to get compact and really just try to smother and just stay in control and beat Riot with speed.
It's interesting because this matchup goes in certain ways. Steve can launch his down 4, which a lot of characters can, like 99% of the characters can. But at the same time, down 4 also doesn't high crush, so that back 1's always in play. And then you have the outfox to get out of range as well. But then that's the thing we're talking about. Fakramam range is absolutely ridiculous. There's the back 1 on trade right there to start it off. Taking the floor instantly. Just don't let your opponent use it.
What do you think about other built-in mobility options that Steve has, especially in compact play?
Right weave, getting around like standing 3 follow-ups is a great option.
Now, of course, you got to beware of lashing squall, that big launching kick that tracks that covers his weak side, right?
Yep. Yeah, the jet kick is scary, but then, right weave will be able to cover jet kick and stuff like that, so he's going to have to start using moves like 3+4 to track in that direction.
Yeah, just called it.
Yeah, there it is.
Extend duck with the follow-up there, 442.
Ooh, damn, that was the rank 2 style back one.
Riot has had these downtown back ones that he'll just pull, and they hit.
I think that's like a shades from Rangchu. He's kind of shown us that, some panic moves, some keep out moves, even though they're risky on block on paper, for Fakumon, back 1, -13, up forward 3, -14, you still got to chuck them out at a timing.
That's a key matchup point with this too, is 13, 14 frame block punishment.
Yeah, Steve not going to kill you for like -13, 14s like that.
But you will get pressure, of course, but you have to play the game again, right?
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Right, we've actually ruined him a little bit. That's unfortunate. Fakumon, when you do get around his standing 3 strings, he has so much forward momentum, he just kind of shoots past you, but he finds an up 2.
Jump shot. No heat to work with. Gonna have to finish it. The shovel punch gonna close the game out. Numon
doesn't scare about the Fakumon. Back 1 to counter the lows. Who cares if I can't launch it? I could just counter it.
Maybe that's a way to think about it too. When you watch this matchup play out, Numon has to play Tekken a lot more.
Dang, what are you trying to
Numon has to. But no, seriously though, he has to leverage a lot more movement and just be. You can see even just trying to break down Rife's guard in some of these situations. When he gets compact on his terms, he has to make a lot more decisions.
Yeah, definitely. Right there. Good down 2 to get under Steve's high pressure. Trying to flash duck under 3-1.
Running 3, take the low.
Ooh, the up back 2 bullying. I love it.
Up back 2 hooks.
3 empty up back 2s and then cashes out on the Lionheart 1. Wow, he got Riot impatient now. Back against the wall. Sonic Fang. Is it enough?
It's a Gatling gun, it is.
Numon looking so strong here.
Nice, good use of duck there to be able to close the distance. But again, damage differential. That one strike just made it completely inconsequential.
And especially if Fakumon gets a launch, like he's hitting around 80 every combo minimum, open stage.
That's fine. You get the Fang, you get to engage, you get
by
the
Fox
wall.
Fury into the full heat dash route. It's enough again. Let me show you the combo one more time.
Good game from Numon so far here. While standing punishment again in the pressure.
Yeah, we can see Riot now going for those high crush options. He's aware, he's scared of the back ones, and that's why he should be put on to sleep standing up.
And you got to be able to convert this into real estate coverage post heat. Looking for a little bit more spread there. The Sonic Fang able to get the wall. Not the cleanest conversion. Tornado hold kick with the homing. Trying to seal the step here. In the stance.
Triple side kick, +1. More pressure coming. Just a low tap. Back to Nooch. Open card dealer. Let me get off this wall. Thank you, sir.
Knee. Chunks of damage and the running 3 to finish.
And those little situations like that, right? Up forward 3, knockdown, and then you're getting up. You're forced to guess on the forward 3 or a running 3 in that situation.
And people have been eating running 3s this whole
day.
Weekend. Oh my
Same
God.
mix right there. This time he went for the low instead of the running 3 as the meaty option. Oh, Rage Art, and he got it. Riot already heat activated. Numon possibly gonna go for the burst cancel here. Let's see, he might just run up for pressure. Runs up for pressure immediately.
Goes flicker style. Transition. Back 1 to Haymaker. And with heat.
Oh, he's trying to get a resplat? Oh, little greed. He wanted to kill with that. The greed. It might cost him, and it does.
My God.
It costed him. He was trying to go for a kill combo. Didn't quite get a resplat that he wanted, but the Albatross 2 engage round start. 5 Fox Fury as well. Numon Riot trying to move after the engager there.
Albatross low. Crouch tapping to steal the turn back to Numon.
Get under those highs. Worried about the back one.
Here? The Lionheart.
He's out of there. Over here.
Clever girl.
Ooh, and the dirty boxing, but calls out the guard break. Newmon took the risk with that much of a life lead. Is it going to cost them Baccarat combo damage like we said? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes for game. Running 3. Knees. Got the punish.
Going for the mid option after the 3. Nice block,
No
but
punish.
the tip range, the right weave to save himself into the guard break. That was sick. That was so sick.
He put his hand in his pocket and just took his money back. Oh my god. Newmon.
They both have hands in each other's pockets, bro. That's crazy. Holy, that was such good awareness from Newmon, though. Like, recognizing that while standing 2-2 was at tip range, so he has to save himself with right weave. That was a good improv. Wow.
That was weave coming into play when it mattered the most.
Yup.
You did not want that game to go Rife's way. Completely different conversation we're having right now. Newmon with a 2-0 game advantage in this 1st-to-3 affair. Now, the wall going to be a little bit harder to come by on this stage, of course, in Yakushima.
Yeah, that was a crazy exchange last game. Riot here just has to clear his mental and get back into the game, but he's definitely worried about the back one now. Going for a lot more lows with the high crush property.
Coming with the 4-4-2, shovel punch.
And once you show that fear, Newmon's just going to go in. He's like, oh, okay, you're playing around me now. Just establishing a couple of those back ones, and now it's like, Riot isn't going as crazy with the 4-4-3s from downtown. Oof.
He's going back instead to these safe mid kicks with buffs, without buffs.
Yeah, just lock down sequences, hit the full crouch elbow, and then into the mid kicks. Wow, that was clean. That's whip punish. Doesn't show punish on the screen because the flicker.
And now going back to the winning formula here, you see the classics. A lot of these low chunks, whip punishing with back one. This launch sequence gonna kill.
Nice, clean, safe combo, turning combos. Perfect.
The haymaker back on the table.
Send him away, running mix up. Yeah, that's the thing. Baccarat legs, a little bit weird in that position. Wow. He's been finding those a lot too. The 4-4 1+2s from downtown. It's just a jump scare. It comes in from so far. Takes the 10. Risky option though in case he did finish the 3rd. There it is.
Chip damage packing up. Newmon with a lot of great health to get back. If he can find some offensive sequences here, he's getting his legs chopped up.
Good cancel on the flicker stance to block low. Whoa.
Patience from Riot.
Right weave to get around. There it is. The right weave, that 4 button doing work for Steve. There it is. Not in tip range this time. Ooh. Clean back one with punish from Riot. Triple mid kick check.
Wow. Chip somehow able to wrap around there. Dropping bows on him. Looking for the Albatross 2. Not going to happen. Low touch.
He's so scared of the back one. Nothing but high crush lows.
Low punishment from Newmon as well. Let me give himself another mix each time.
Finds a safe activation with the burst. Called out on the homing extension after down forward 1 though. Newmon now on set point.
Set point to make it into phase 3 of EWC 2026.
This is the most I've seen Newmon like keep out back ones. He's really sending a message. He's like, don't go crazy. You're going to eat this.
From this low parry, what's the conversion going to be? Take
Nice
the damage
combo.
there and then shovel punch? No, he just backs off.
Ooh, let's the Lionheart rock for the heat reversal.
Running 2.
Dude, that would have been
Step.
crazy if he jet kicked there. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Nice block on the low. How does he know? Can't mix him. Wow. Very
what a
clean.
set from Newmon. We were talking about even some of the disadvantages, especially when it comes to the low block punishment. You know, obviously standing 13 and 14 frame punishment is a big deal in that matchup, but like you said, the low 13 and 14 frame punishment is a big deal in that matchup too. And it was like, even though the differential was there, it didn't matter. He was just cool to just block, take the damage, and take the mix.
Yeah.
The mix and pressure each time, and it worked.
About the like last game and a half or so, I could just tell that like Riot was like, I can't eat any more of these back ones. If I eat another back one trying to go for a 4-4-3, I'm going in too hard. And Newmon definitely started recognizing that. He starts throwing out a lot more back ones than I've known to have seen from him before.
Yeah, normally he's the kind of player you'd watch and he's not overly reliant on that
Exactly.
specific tool. but he played it to great effect over the course of this set. Rife going to have another chance in the gulag here, but Numan, we will see you for phase 3 of this tournament. We got to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 action here at EWC.
All right, we already have 2 players qualified, but now, Rob, it is time to put this beauty into work.
Oh yes, of course. Right now we are officially about to get into our elimination matches. For anyone who does not already know, a player's key represents their tournament life, their souls, Damascus, here at the Esports World Cup. And if they lose, they're officially gone, and we hear a loud pop representing their end here in the EWC.
We've heard a couple dreams shattered throughout the days, throughout the week, so right now it's the last chance. It is do or die. Every single match right now, the next 4 matches will be for survival or elimination. There is no more room for mistake.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's amazing even seeing the temperament of some of these players. Newmont looks like he could probably win this entire event, just straight poise, confidence throughout this entire time up to this point. But of course, now that he's in top 8, he does have more mountains to climb. And after today, we're gonna have our group draw so we can see who is playing who in that top 8. But right now, elimination matches, it does not get any better than this.
It cannot get any better than this. The players are already there. It is going to be Nobi versus Mangja for the first elimination match of the days. Guys, please, everyone, are you ready? I like that energy, Rob.
Okay, if you're ready then of course I am too. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to actually see all of the players, both of the players that we have right here behind us. Their dreams are on the line and they are only 2 steps away. Of course, if they do win this match, they do have to take it just 1 step further to push their way into that top 8. $1 million on the line right here at the Esports World Cup. Glory trying to etch their names in history. It is time for Nobi versus Mangja. Listen to our commentators.
Man, they call it the key crusher, but I call it the dream crusher. This is what a lot of these players train all year long for, EWC, just to qualify to make it up onto this big stage. But for one of these guys are gonna be going home.
At risk of sounding a little non-competitive, this kind of event and the way that it's kind of become recognized, I think, is even just qualifying is a big deal.
Yes,
even
absolutely.
just qualifying is a big deal. These are players who have been on the stage year after year. You know, both of these guys have been present for EWC last year and the year previous. But man, when you consider that only really like 8 tickets are up for grabs, really, it feels like each year. You know how much this means for these players, especially ones that are professionals, right? Especially ones with names on the backs of jerseys. They're fighting for not just themselves, not just their families, but for organizations that pay for them to even just be able to travel and pursue this.
Just to be a part of the piece of the history books, right? It's just like, this is what everything led up to, and both of these guys still have a chance at that $1 million prize pool, but gonna have to win this set, man. Mangja versus Nobi. Mangja with the Law, Nobi with the Dragunov, Steve, and the Lars. Which one is he gonna go with in this matchup? We'll find out.
He's been going away from this strategy a little bit this EWC so far, but with the Lars locking it in here against Mangja's Law, this is what we're going to see play out, especially over the course of a first to three. The Lars, is he going to be able to try to get 1 game or 2 games and then the Steve Fox switch? That's what I'm going to anticipate here.
Yeah, let's see. Game number 1. Right away, starting it off with a parry. Into the full crouch slide after the engage.
Mangja going to give him the chance, man.
Wow.
Wow, hop kick immediately just to be able to take the wall.
High splat tornado with the junkyard. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, almost punished the kip up.
Mangja eyes wide open here. Had the step preemptively like that. Lars smash, gonna run into the low. Breaking the 1+2.
You know, Nobi wants to keep his back against the wall here. Chevron slash, keep him on his hoving move. He ain't going nowhere. Oh, the 1-4, the trade, nobody's favor, and then wow, just runs up and gets the back 4. Juice.
And this is Nobi style. He doesn't even get too, he's not too overly ambitious with like Den 3, forcing the mix up out of that, right?
Exactly.
He likes to run like Den and Send low options and use a lot of large neutral tools.
Right.
See him run this a lot.
Classic Lars style since Tekken 6 days. Especially with this stuff now as well, being able to go from dynamic entry into silent to limited, just getting really tricky with the stance pressure for Oki.
He kind of saves that stance rush for when he has heat. You have the benefit of the lightning effects.
Right. With the big sidestep 2 there, flip over, what's for Oki? Fakes out the limited mix for the slash kicks, doubles it up. Little bit of frustration there for Mangja.
This is the big thing. If this Lars can stick to this plan, get this at least this one game.
Power crush after the down forward 2, saving himself.
The stomp that while standing 4, but then, yeah. This is another tool Nobi will go to in the mid-range a lot, that back 4.
Such a big, chunky mid now. Ever since the change, it used to be counter at only. Now it's just a 1+2 follow-up. 38 damage for a 15-frame knee. Hella good.
You get those safe mids with guaranteed damage like that, you gotta use it. Delta Slicer with the dash behind it. Give me the wall. Give me the plus frame.
Yo, you try
Avalanche, but you gonna walk around? Mangja right now, ready to drop the hammer on him and take that round.
Still got the floor available too for this round. Crowd starting to waking up for that last round for Mangja, but the setup, the season 1, 2-1 into orbital.
Gonna take the floor blast as well, just to slam you back onto this wall.
Wow, goes for the Oki option.
Lows on lows.
Oh my god, all the shoe shine, but the step beforehand, make the second double flip whip.
Step and activate Mangja. Ooh, avalanche mid.
Step
and activate.
Oh, nice throw punish, yo, that was sick. Optimal punish.
What can he turn this into with the jab carry? Gonna be able to get the wall.
He couldn't see where the wall was. He didn't know where it was. On the final stage, final version of the stage, the walls become closer.
Oh, instant break.
Nice block. 1-4. Sultan's wall parallel.
The Delta Slicer string.
Oh, got the counter hit back 1-2-2. Mangja tying it up. Starting it off with the jab strings for Mangja here.
They'll be constantly just sidestep, mini sidestep right, micro sidestep right duck, micro sidestep guard.
That's so crazy because he's really feeling himself on these double flips right now. Lars is one of the characters that can launch it.
Sliding.
Oh, and the smash. What a way to answer back after being down 2 rounds to start.
Strong rebound from Mangja. That brother's locked in, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Did you see the post with all his faces too? He's so out of it. I love it. Mangja just out here having fun.
He's been different since Korea, man. Since that Soup tournament win for him. This is another player he's been chasing a win, right? He finally got one. Of course, he qualified for this event through his through his Tekken World Tour final performance, but just to be able to get the win on the way here, that did a lot for his confidence, man.
Sometimes you need those.
Lead jab.
Double dragon to the wall.
That was something he's been running to great effect this week.
I feel like he has a really higher hit percentage
Just
on it.
finding these sidestep double dragons and just being able to convert off
Oh my
counter
God.
hit hammer.
And the wall breaks.
To the side of it, still breaking. We don't care. And you going on this balcony.
Keeping this one for the pressure.
Sidestepping just in case of the kip.
Such a huge life lead. He was stuck in stance, so he ate the second one. And the back forward mid check. Fast homing move, too, in case he stepped off the wall.
Nobi nodding his head, too, in acknowledgement. He's like, yeah, probably try the sidestep guard.
Oh, but the shoe shines. Dude, same situation as last round, or last game. Backdash on the second hit. Too much of a delay from Mangja.
Homing attack from Nobi, trying to seal the step here. Gets the counter hit, gonna confirm often to the heat engager. Backs out of range.
Wow, I thought he got it. I thought he backed out too. I was like, maximum range heapers. Chase him down before he could turn around. High splat junkyard. Yes, it's not over yet. Look at the damage. A
And the
modest.
step and smash on the emergency toe kick. Mangja on one right now.
120 damage on the back. Ooh, just let it rock on block.
Yeah, let him touch the sky.
Ooh.
Chunks of damage pushing towards the wall
Oh, he's
here.
turning it up. Nobi had enough.
Got the need for speed now, but here we go, Mangja. This is how these rounds are going.
Big combo drop for Mangja.
Low trading Nobi's favor, gonna drop stab, take it back, and just gets out of range to be able to come in with that elbow, finds the touch.
Evasive maneuvers for Lars. Round start jabs again for Mangja. It's getting crazy. Double Dragon not working out the greed. A little bit of greed.
Fishing with the back four. Jabs.
Taking out the slide too. Mid check. Down jab. Let me get my turn back.
MYK, we are playing with speed now on both of these guys.
Both of them are turning up. Trying to keep it frame tight. Burst into jabs.
Give me my dash.
Faked out the slide again. Give me the lows. Watch your ankles. Oh, all of them. 3 lows in a row. Then a mid to evade. Double Dragon doesn't work out again, but the Rage Art, did he press? He did! This is gonna be a close one. Oh my God, 73 damage on the table.
Oh, low. Plus frame.
Yo, the frame trap! He tried to disrespect after the slash kick. Nobi tied it up.
Back one gonna activate through the string here. Nobi jab lows, these lows for Nobi and put him back in this set.
Oh, Nobi full sending. I love it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
And it's all strikes too, so there's no health to get back.
Yeah. Tiniest bit of gray. Just off the heat dash block.
Plus frame, walk around to the right side. Plus frames again.
Down jab. Let me get a turn, bro. Let me play the game. Sidestep. Arc blast. Clean stuff there. Nobi with the style switch up, the tempo switch working out.
And you said tempo switch. That's the key phrase here. You got to remember, especially his winning pattern in some of these, especially to end tournaments when it becomes first to threes. What has he been doing? He's been running Lars or Drag in front, who play these styles where he's constantly moving forward, constantly kind of established his presence in mid-range. When you get adjusted to a certain kind of pressure, then he pulls out the Steve, where he has a very different kind of approach.
Yeah, it's more like evasive. Let me try to stay back, you know? It's like, it's really good clash of styles, especially within his rotation of characters.
It forces the other player to have to adapt it very, very quickly.
It's a really good pull of tournament characters, bro.
When you're running character shell.
With the styles, too. Yeah. So good. So good.
So for Nobi, it's like, can Lars get one more dub?
Then he's done more than he needed to. And can close it out with maybe the Dragon off or the Steve if he needs to at the end, or run the Lars because it's been really close so far.
Get your splat and then run in and smash. This dude is running around at the speed of sound. Nobi back in control here.
Dancing all over the place. Nice blocks too on the DSS4. Now the pressure. Ooh, the disrespect. Okay, okay.
Both of these guys just turned into a scrambly match.
Oh, second hit of 4-3 didn't connect.
Homing attacks. Burst.
Wow, dude, flip kicks, hop kicks, down jabs everywhere. Nobody's respecting nothing.
Everything is on the table, MYK. Wall damage.
Dude, both of them facing elimination. Bring out everything. Smash, both sides. Gets the elbow, Corona picks it up off the side.
Fat splat.
Can he get the next one?
Yeah,
Yo, he always gets a straight splat, even when he gets the shining at the wall. Ooh, so tense, but against the low parry, dash up, low parry on the get up 3. They're both playing fast, but they're both still playing really sharp. Mangja trying to match tempo instead of trying to force him to slow down with him.
Another successful sidestep double dragon there to convert that into wall and damage.
Oh, he might be able to peel off the side. He does. Doesn't quite get the 4-4-4 for the resplat, though.
They should punish. Crouch jab, steal the turn.
Ooh, steal it right
both
back.
Sides. Finally some Den 3 out of Nobi.
Ooh.
Rare footage. Crouch
Down jab, down jab, down jab. Let me get it back. Hold on. Not your turn, player. My turn.
Back to the winning formula here. While standing 4 pressure.
The loops. While standing 4 loops. Oh, gets the counter edge, but doesn't go for the blue DSS forward 1.
Slided nunchucks though. Nobi critical HP. Delta slicer. Back 4.
Backswing blow.
The Nobi classic.
Chance. Down back 4. Tags him low. He just needs like one more low. But the green. He thought Mangja was going to freeze up after the down back 4 on hit. Mangja, great presence of mind to mash there. People always try to discredit mashing, but you have to. Sometimes they'll try to turn that +5 into a +20. Nice punch on the double dragons. The double dragons, now that I mentioned it, he's not working out until now. Persistent.
It's probably still in Mangja's favor. Nobi has been successfully guard punishing it though.
Good damage.
DSS low. Sidestep, activate, slide. Nunchucks, and where are we going? DSS low? No.
Yo.
Delta slicer with the dash to give me the wall.
Yo, he got the disobey. Oh, he wasn't quite sure if the second hit of the down back 2-1 got the disobey pickup there. It was a really hard spot to call it because like the wall came in at the last second.
If you're Nobi, do you swap now or do you commit? You have to marry Lars for the set if you do it now.
This is like the worst part about playing more than one character in tournament. You know, like having to second guess yourself in this position. If he won this, he's cool. You know, if he won that last game, he was chilling. But now that he lost, going to the Dragonhawk. All right. And we called it, right? Like the Lars starting it off strong, super fast paced too. Like the tempo switch up worked out. And now the character switch up, maybe throw another wrench into the Mangja's gears here.
Maybe he still wants to play with the same speed and same kind of approach. Just give him a little bit of different character, different look.
Round one.
All right, here we go. Nobi for his tournament life. Ooh, gets the link. Wow, what a block.
No lead up there. Crouch jabs. Lost any forward pressure.
Wow,
good
nothing.
Walk on the slide.
Just looked at it.
Yeah, didn't commit. But burst activation here in the Razor. Back to. Ooh, just up close range drag mix.
New moves.
From your smash, that sweep.
Oh, he swung into it. Oh my God, chance for Mangja. He had no right to stay alive in this round.
It's got to be all raw offense though. From the heat.
Dude. Oh my God, final mix. Low.
Delay low.
Wow. No, we gotta shake it off. Ooh, just send it. Yo.
Rising shoulders here, but the double dragon again, able to nullify the heat pressure.
Now we reach the wall. Yeah, the wall came in at the worst spot there. Unfortunate for Mangja.
Roll mid, gets to check on the armor.
Ooh, doesn't need to spend the dash.
Yeah.
But the off axis doesn't give him the tornado on the running 4.
Still holds the wall pressure though.
Did he hit? Nah, baited it out. Nicely done for Nobi.
Still a long way to go though. The Razor, the sidestep Tundra Slasher. Full crouch mix.
Yo, that could have been worse. Big spring kick block. Thinking that maybe the wall was right there with the back 4-3.
Look at how Nobi is working sidestep right.
Yeah, this is doing great, especially around that DSS pressure. Tag him low, not quite for the whip punish. I love that shimmy in his face, double dash block, just to see if there's like a hop kick or a flip kick out, then press low.
That whole round was just sidestep whip punish. Completely opened up for the offense there.
Yo, I like the use of the new move. So he does the full crouch low into up back 1, the new move. He's been catching him floating a lot. Oh, and it's also gonna counter the step to ignition switch, because that's the way you want to step for ignition switch. So that's probably the reason why he's going for that up back 1 in that situation.
Walking him around to the right side still, and the whip punishes and just the movement from Nobi. Put him back in this set.
3D
2-2,
game.
but you got to be able to play this last game out. Mangja in game 5 of this set. This is what you wanted, right? This is the benefit of being able to bring in the hot swap, especially in a long set. But now that Mangja's had that game to play with it, expect it to maybe stiffen up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good choice there. But man, can he go all the way? Mangja also going to have some counter adjustments. He's thinking it over in his head as well. We'll see. Midnight Sieges to stage 1 explosive wall in the background there.
Yeah, he has to have noticed that sidestep right in particular, especially on like a lot, like you said, a lot of his DSS pressure, opened up for a lot of opportunities for Nobi in that last game.
Immediately starting it off with some risky lows, just to get a good like 50% instantly right off the bat. Oh my God! Cross dash 2 under the jab from point blank. Oh, missed. He could have routed better for the kill. That should have been over. And gets the smash anyways. Nobi-san takes the lead. Good block from Mangja. Still awake.
There we go. Yeah, we haven't seen the slide mix up in a while. that while standing forward, chain pressure. Back two, and Nobi the one pressing right now.
Off the second hit, counter hit. Didn't think he'll do it. Armoring through with the heat burst.
Sidestep right, Razor.
Woo! Keeping it frame tight after the down jab.
Shoulders with the dash.
Good patience from Mangja staying grounded there.
Slide and nunchucks. Huge whiff there.
No throw break. It wasn't even counter.
Enraged. No, goes with the low.
Wow.
Nobi on set point.
That throw break might have costed him, might have slid the inputs. Double dragon not working out.
Holding that back one string at the second hit. Nobi just gonna take the frames after. Sidestep right again.
Yeah. Just doing such a good job with these sidestep right blocks, just navigating around Law's offense.
And it's either jabs, it's like fast options, either jabs or Razor, which will, has the tracking as well.
Dude, Nobi, the switch up is phenomenal, and Nobi secures his tournament life on the lower bracket, and he's gonna be moving on.
That's a good set. That's a good, especially for Nobi, who's such a hot, cold player. Him sitting down, having a set like that, to feel good about himself. He is not out of the woods yet, though. You still got one more set to play before you make that top 8 spot and play for that bracket tomorrow. Mangja, though, hell of a run so far, and of course, that's one of the players who has had really good performances this year. And seeing him play in these first threes like that has been a real pleasure, but gonna go out here. Nobi, though, great adjustments. The character shell still working out. Not necessarily the one I was expecting, but it still worked out in that way.
In a great way, too. Like, it just felt like he was in the comfort zone when he was switched over to the Dragunov. But, man, let's go ahead and check out what they have to say over there.
Crush that guy is key.
Oh, man, the Dream Crusher.
And as the key is handed over, please put your hands together one more time for Mangja. But in the end, it is dog eat dog, as Nobi is able to get it done and get one step closer to that coveted top 8 position. Congratulations, Nobi. That pop-off was something serious. You absolutely love to see that energy, and this man comes from the land of fighting game godhood. It's running through his veins, and we are able to see right here at the Esports World Cup his true skill on a full display as Mangja, the powerhouse, is about to have his key destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it hurt Big Hollywood's soul. It hurts my soul to see. But that is what the fighting game community is all about. Nobi, the big time pop-off, and now just one more win, and he's gonna be in that top 8 position. Can he get it done? We'll find out. We're about to have even more Tekken 8 right here at the Esports World Cup.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8 action, and we are in the thick of it. MYK, Majin Obama here. Phase 2 of this event, and it's do or die. We're on the lower side of this bracket. There are only 2 more spots out of this group, and look at the matchup we got on stage, MYK.
Absolutely crazy shakeup of events here with Rives. A strong performance here this weekend, sending Ulsan to the lower bracket, going up against Qasimir from Pakistan. It's not going to be easy, man. And I'm wondering, too, for Ulsan, like, how much experience does he have against a character like Zafina? She was a popular character in 7. In 8, not as much.
Not as much, and there's a lot of representation. There's a good bit of representation of this character in, especially like Japan, right? Like there's a few players out there, not so popular in Korea. I feel like in East Asia, it's hard to like name too many other players running her, especially not at the level that Qasim is running her and with his style. Evo top 8. Got him here. Qasim is a threat and a monster in this group. Ulsan, you guys already know what to expect. 2-time EWC champion. There's something that happens to this guy when the lights turn on. Bit of a slow start, this group, right?
Yeah.
Went down early. 2, had that, lost to Zubair to open things.
Absolutely.
But then once that happened, once you sit down against Knee, now all of a sudden he starts to kick in. But Rife able to shut him out of the top side of the bracket early on today. Ulsan in a similar position as he was in that same group. You got to fight it out in the gulag.
Oh, but interesting character pick for Ulsan. He's been running mostly Dragunov this whole tournament, but maybe he just got inspired by Nobi's Lars.
You got to talk about the number differential too in the conversions, man. 9 Pakistani players qualified for this event. 7 of them made it through to this phase
Korea,
of the event.
we had 13 qualified from Korea and only 5
And
made it in.
Ulsan is one of the 5, the 2-time EWC champion.
Ooh. So crazy right now.
There ain't any other game you could talk about a 3-time. This is the one. But Ulsan, if we even gonna start talking about that, you gotta shock this brother Qasim.
Can he do it? He's playing this Lars super fast, even faster than Nobi was playing him.
No, I've seen this game before. That's a blue monster. He's running around all over the place.
Yeah. You know, the thing with Ulsan too, his normal game speed is just so much faster than anybody else's. He's almost like doubling your speed and inputs on everything.
It's not just reactions, but it's like awareness. It's all these factors. He's been that way. When he turns up, you can see the speed in the gameplay.
Don't give that man an energy. Look at that confirmation on the down forward 3 as well. What is this?
Bishop with the back 4 especially. Qasim back to the wall here, fighting off of it with punish from Ulsan.
Break
into
the glass.
smack.
Wow, 2 rounds just like that. Ulsan just coming out of the gates. I like the down 2 usage. He's using a lot of the Lars down 2 into full crouch. Okay, slide punish. That's all he gets. Whoa, had a float. Oh, look at this movement from Ulsan though, but you can't move around this. Check this out. All right, Qasim finally established some pressure here. This is Zafina special.
And
nice block.
You're going to be able to convert this into a round ender.
Yeah, Zafina, kind of one of the only characters that does like high levels of chip damage, but she does sacrifice a little bit of her own life to do that. Almost reminiscent of like Season 1 chip with the sidestep Arc Blast. Nice carry, still has Tornado for the wall. Say yeah!
He starts running Sen and Den pressure.
Going in. Off the sidewall, not going to be able to pick up, but nice. Threading the needle with the down forward 4-1.
That was a big engagement. He got a lot of health back for that Qasim.
Oh my God.
Holding the wall. And again, look at these explosions, these chunks. On block, you get rewarded with the white health. But it's those hits. They're just like 1 or 2 hit sequences that just do chunks of damage.
Yeah, that's the Zafina special. And also, too, high levels of chip and those 2-hit mini combos do a lot of damage, and they add up really quick. Back to the chip game. Uh-oh, he got tagged even better.
All that from an opening jab string and the real estate push towards the wall.
No!
Explosion, and just like what we said.
Still had all his wall hits, good system awareness.
Chunks of damage and the low out of recovery. Qasim gonna open this set. 1 game advantage over Ulsan.
Wow. And Ulsan was coming out so fast too, but Qasim did not get deterred with his game plan, just stuck it out. Nicely done. Picking his spots, but Ulsan immediately after that game throws the headset down. He wants to feel the energy from the crowd. This is something that's similar from last year too, when I seen him in this same position.
Yeah, something like similar to last year. I'd say similar to like a day or 2 ago too. It's different once he's somebody, especially as a player, he's gotten better and better at it as time has gone on. Riding energy of live of live venues.
Yes.
He is someone like, I feel like he gets a debuff on that play.
You're right. You know, some people do get that Genki Dama energy. You know, say, let me your energy.
He is very good at being able to ride energy in a live venue like that. And even with, you know, we have some super fans, of course, from his team, but they're all from home. He knows these people.
The homies are out here rooting for you. You got to put on a good show. Could be added pressure, but I think he does well with the added pressure.
Whiffing on the jab strings from Kasim.
Nice.
The sidestep right from Ulsan did create some openings there. He's going to be able to find a sequence here with the heat activation, trying to push as much as possible on this asteroid.
Oh, no. Didn't quite get the wall carry, but this is that new full crouch mix.
Pump faking him. Ignition switch.
Wow, the
counter hit and the challenge, like you said. Abare.
That was impressive. That was a smart challenge too. He's like, this is not frame tight into the Tarantula down forward 1. Scary, crazy option though for Ulsan.
This is the big thing. Okay,
nice
gives
block.
up the heat. Yeah, the block punishment's there. The whip punishment's there.
Saw the way he was approaching and he hits the brakes right outside of get-up kick range. That was so clean. Try to move, try to hit a button after engage. Out of the air, can convert. Nice! I like that he went for back one instead of jab because she was so low in the air.
I was about to say that it's not about damage, but 67 for that is not a bad deal.
All of it gray though, because she got floated during heat, so she's still gonna have a chance to recover that part.
A lot of help to get back, but
oh my god. Ooh, but she just spent more to do some chip. That might actually cost him.
Running 2.
Oh, wow. Step from there.
Thread the needle, the punish in the mid. Ulsan.
Wow. Hold up. The Dragunov is in play. The 2-time EWC winning Dragunov.
With this floor blast in play now, who's gonna get it? Low touch, homing attack, torpedo kick out of Tarantula. Kasim willing to engage here. Stance transition to Tarantula. She's on
on me. Get the floor though. Lucky float. Weird sidewall. No, ooh, that was it. What? It doesn't go into the leg lock because it hit the side off the low.
Running 2, the timing from Kasim with those jabs.
Ooh, just beat it. How did he get the running 2 out in time that
Bad
fast?
counter hit.
Oh, little overcarry. Tries to save it with the burst. He does.
Stay down.
Ooh, playing dead.
Crotch jab.
The unbreakable. What a challenge. What a block from Ulsan. Not even scared. Good way to answer back. The headphone, no headphone buff, might be coming into play.
Clutch block punishment that last round on both sides, honestly. That was really good.
Good reads on the lows. On his stage though, no stage hazards here.
Yeah, flat walls too.
Ooh, going for the chip gameplay, all right.
Immediately. Ulsan will just take his punishment, dash up, playing with, man, he's playing with them now too.
Okay,
deep
Kasim,
sweep.
keeping it more frame tight so he can't even armor.
Good punch that just explodes.
Adding the gray, but the rage is reducing the chip.
Able to nullify a lot of what would normally be stacked up against him. And then the Tundra Slasher from Ulsan, able to get the wall.
Flip over route, yes we are. What are you doing with it?
Just outside of rage. Just inside, rather. Running pressure into Tarantula low.
A little bit of heat as well. Half the timer smash. What are we doing? Pressure with the unbreakable tackle follow-up. Breaks the follow-up. Woo! The second hit just whiffs.
What a break!
Yo, good dunk from Kasimir. What a call out. How did he know he was going to do back 3 there? Oh, so good. Ulsan was probably thinking he was going to try to step off the wall, but Kasim was like, nah, I'm just going to duck the high homing move.
Pressing mid. Sprinkling again, that running 2 with down for 1. Other mid options, other safe mid options.
Ooh, counter hit down back 2. Good little chunk of damage there. Ooh, dude, and Ulsan tightens up and he just a jab down forward 1. What do you do? What are we doing with this one? Tackle again into another option to 2 follow up this time. Or mid.
Safe mid? No, just run it. The assault.
All tied up. Nice step, nice setup from Kasimir. Dude, look at the damage. Where did his life bar go? 10 seconds.
That's the thing. It's like we said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you get hit, they're chunks of damage without a lot of white health. If you block, you're gonna eat a lot of chip.
Yeah, that's the Zafina pressure in this game.
You're losing health either way.
Yeah, you die for blocking. Look at this.
He's gone to the low option out of Scarecrow a lot so far.
Oh my god, just out of range.
Efficient switch into
Tackle
smash.
Okay, I was about to say, that would have been crazy.
Jab string in the slide, working out here. Finds the
Important
razor,
round.
plus
Very
frame.
important round for Olson here. Low to beat the armor, not letting him burst. Gets it anyways.
Back 4-2, look for the step, not gonna happen. Counter hit for Qasim.
Trying to get around back 1+2, but it reaches so far. Nice.
Option.
Yo, good pickup too. Perfect float option. Wow, just like that, Olson ties it up again.
Huge round here.
Pressing the running twos. Wow, the back 1+2 at a range outside of his jab range.
Someone's looking for a bigger counter hit option there.
Really banking on back 1+2 now for costing him the neutral control. A low profile under it again. We saw that last time. Nice block. Wall pressure for Olson.
This scenario has been favorable to him so far.
Gets clipped trying to step off the wall. Oh.
Pigeon roll mid. Sliding on him.
Oh. A lot of gray on Zafina's side. Wow, but just clips him with the back 1+2. The range on that move. Olson having a hard time trying to step around it safely.
Yeah, it reaches a lot further than you think. And of course, Olson's super active with, again, just step guard, trying to just, Qasim is just getting a read on his timing with it.
Things with super long range like that, it's harder to step from further away too. So Qasim's been doing a great job of controlling neutral with that button.
Huge space control tool.
Wow.
That's the first uppercut we've seen from her, and man, it found a way to just hit. And be able to convert that into wall with the explosion.
Oh, he's going for it instantly. Send him back with the back one? No, send him away.
Somehow find this bump. For one pressure. Mids with the dash, just trying to just push towards this wall.
Oh, messed up running two, got a forward 4-2, gets punished for his troubles. Ooh, pigeon roll around, and he has wall position. Qasim patiently getting off the floor. Doesn't want to get up into something terrible because the wall positioning, safely navigating off the wall until that moment.
The Tundra Slasher to blow the wall up. Put Olson in position to be able to find
easy wall-to-wall for Dragunov here.
And a favorable way to close this round out, hopefully.
Oh, wow, nice side roll to avoid the pigeon too.
Qasim.
The block, spend the dash for the extra damage. Smart choice.
Sidestep left opening there.
Whew. Both going for their long-range keep-out options. Little punish on the back one. Might have been an accident.
The dash pressure too as the set's going on.
Maybe he's missing back 1+2. I don't think he's meaning to do back one.
Can we talk about the Olson block punishment on these lows?
So down 3 blocks have been ridiculous.
He is just going to the shoulder engager out of low blocks consistently.
Oh, almost had the step. He stepped the first part, but the second part caught him. Wow, heat denied.
Look at the gray health on Olson's side.
The sweep. Oh, man. That's the first time he brought that one out, too. Qasim saving it for when he needs it.
That was so much chip, too.
Yeah, Zafina special.
Down two just to get her out of stance. While standing for, and again, the jab pressure into Tarantula conversion.
Yeah, he doesn't have an option to float Tarantula. Finally gets the up forward one keep out.
Ooh, roll out!
Yo, the old back turn combo, she can't save herself. He did anyways, just do it again.
He's walking around the right side, getting tracked each time. And Qasim finds the hit. Activation gonna find the wall and the round.
Spend it on the dash for the round. Qasim on set point. Olson, the 2-time EWC champion, defending champ, facing elimination.
The 3P dream on pack watch right now.
Oh,
Qasim.
Can Olson hang on? Oh! High crushing high for low crushing low.
Ignition switch. Wall pressure.
Spends it.
The shoulder lead. Oh my God.
And
one
flip over. Yes, we are. What are we doing for Oki? Stop.
Just inside
Good
range.
call out. Good call outs. Wow, okay, Casimir just thought he was going to be able to avoid the Okazemi there. Ulsan called it out perfectly, staying alive just like that.
One jab, Tundra Slasher, while standing for and block punishment.
Pushing him to the wall just on block with these running twos. Fighting back out with their running attacks as well.
The Tarantula pressure fishing with Manticore. Deep sweep, the Razor after.
He's too scared to pull the trigger on the whip punch. There it is, clean one. Only when he's 100% sure. Low to beat the burst, not in time.
You gotta lay the offense on. This is when Qasim has been able to make big returns.
Great down jab, but the forward 1+2 gets stepped by the last second sidestep right from Ulsan.
Razor thin margins. You gotta remember earlier in the set, that back 1+2 has been such a threat at range. Ulsan somehow able to just take advantage of these moments when Casimir doesn't have it in his mind to use that.
Exactly.
Navigate that space, lead in with jab or dash in sidestep right, and he's been able to find huge returns late in that game like that. Got him at the wall in a lot of these situations, put him in position to be able to convert that into rounds.
Yeah, no, that was a great adjustment for Ulsan. I feel like he played it a lot closer in that game, so she can play that neutral game with that back 1+2. Good interrupt with the jabs from Qasim. Final game between these two.
So yeah, some characters have good options for being able to pick her up out of Tarantula stance like that. Drag willing to just take the while standing four in some of these cases.
I'll take anything, just get out of stance.
Back four.
Good interrupt from Qasim on the pigeon roll.
You see Ulsan too threatening with it.
Oh. Especially after the down forward one. It is a punish with the down forward one.
Oh. Maybe look for that back 1+2 back into play.
There's no,
especially playing at this range.
Wow, down three versus, yeah. Who's gonna get the counter? Somebody was gonna die.
Tarantula low swipe. Stand jab, and again, the chip that you're giving me HP either way.
Trying to safely get off this wall, trying to fish for that engager, not getting it though. Time is a factor. Gotta go low now. Out of the air? No, she wasn't fully transitioned into.
The smash!
At the buzzer! Oh my goodness. Casimir was just trying to burn a second with the 1-4, but the steps from Ulsan at the last second have been saving his life. There it is again. Back to the back 1+2 game and explode. Range control. Got the wall now. Having fun yet? Back 1+2.
No counter hit. Shot her in the back, up against the wall, parallel to it now. There's your spike. Deep blow and big punish from Casimir.
Stomp and down back 3 being the same input. She stood up, so he got the big snake version.
Who's gonna get these 2 rounds and make it to the next phase of this tournament?
Whoa, the chip gameplay, He's going full chip damage. Out of the air. So hard to get something big off the Tarantula.
Back to, again, the squiggly punch out of Scarecrow stance. Tarantula lows,
oh my
Tarantula
God,
lows.
Little punish, nice.
While standing 1-3, ignition switch down, and finally to engage. Finds its mark, full crouch.
Tags him with the lows.
Ulsan playing with speed.
Wow, steals the turn back with the down jab.
The lows.
Yo, before the heat burst armor could even kick in, Ulsan now on set point. Oh, he's sending it. These running twos, this shivvy, man. Nobody wants to overextend. Oh. Missed input, maybe? Back one, maybe back 1+2? Maybe he's trying to trap. Yeah, back 1+2, getting stuffed now by jab and down forward ones.
Keeping it airtight. The walk around and the Tundra Slasher. Ulsan. Post heat activation from Casimir. Here's where this is where he's had good fortune to be able to turn things around.
Whoa, nice side step 1+2.
Keeps
Nothing big though. Oh, just tag him low. How many lows can we do? Got a lot to do for Casimir.
Down 2 for the wall advantage. The assault.
Oh, no fear, down 2. He was waiting if there was a hop kick or not, but Ulsan gonna stay alive. The dream stays alive for Ulsan.
MYK, what are we doing here? What is this? There's something that is... It's not supposed to be this way.
I saw this same thing happen last year. When he was in this exact same position, facing elimination, he just woke up.
Something happens when you drop him into the lower end of the bracket in these group stages, and again, he starts to ride the energy of the room and just starts to play completely different, eyes wide open. Casimir played his... Dude, that was a great set.
Yeah, he was. Both of them played amazingly. I love the strategies on both sides, especially with like the range control that Casimir was presenting with the back 1+2, and really forcing Ulsan to switch up the play style on the range game.
The addition and removal of that as well from this matchup, and then also Casimir's tarantula stance pressure and how that developed over the course of the set. Let's check in with our players at the stage and watch some dreams get crushed.
Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness, how amazing was that match. One more time, put your hands together for Casimir! Ulsan, absolutely insane match. You almost were eliminated and clutched out. How did that feel? I even see your hands shaking right now.
Like, when I get like 2-1, I really feel like I'm almost dead. But you know, dopamine, now it works. It works. So nothing scary. I think my next opponent is gonna be Parzin. Come on, man, young boy. There.
Are you ready? You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, how amazing was that match? Jeez.
Amazing match, amazing moment, and the back-to-back champ is still alive. The road to a three-peat is still real. The dream is alive, but Casimir's dream must come to an end as his key must be crushed by the defending champion himself, the title defender, crushing yet another key. Let us hear the pop that means that Ulsan's dreams are still alive. Oh, silent and efficient, just like the Dragunov. I really like that. Ulsan, once again, congratulations. One more? One more! One more, let's go. The road to the three-peat is still there, guys. More Tekken coming, and one more for Ulsan.
Some dreams may have been crushed, but Ulsan's dream for the three-peats lives. But coming up next, the lower bracket action continues. We got Riot going up against Nobi from Japan.
Nobi fighting for his family. Riot fighting for another shot at glory. Man, the trail of fire that Riot has left in the wake of all these brackets this week.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That Fakuram have been putting in work this weekend,
Yeah,
taking out so many big names.
And that's the expectation now when he sits down for this set, right? This is the first time we've seen Riot actually even falter and be sent to the lower end of the bracket in this event. But the thing is, going up against Nobi, we were talking about it, Nobi to great effect, I would say especially in the past year, to great effect has been running this character shell between Lars and Drag and then opting into Steve in longer sets.
Exactly.
He changed that up a little bit in the last set, but I wonder if against a Fakuram, that is a very popular character pick overall for a lot of these players who are looking for secondary or tertiary characters to run. It is especially popular in Asia. He is especially popular there. You got to think about players like Rangchu who have picked him up, a few other players who have added him to their repertoire. This is a character matchup that I think he's going to be pretty familiar with. My question is, what shell is he going to run? Is he going to do Lars into the Steve? Is he going to do what he just did, Lars into Drag? Is he going to open with Drag? I don't know what. Typically, he's been favoring the Lars opener, but I'm thinking, like, does he run with that in the Steve in this matchup? After watching what happened with Numan, did he maybe get some ideas?
Right. It's like, maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't see the Steve being a terrible choice here, especially the back one versus the low game. But Nobi did lock in the character. Maybe he's inspired by the last match too. Both these guys take a lot of stuff from each other. Ulsan and Nobi both kind of play the same character shells, the Dragunov and the Lars. Nobi locked in the
And maybe that's a clue in his approach on this too. Gonna want to keep it compact, be able to lay the pressure on thick, find plus frames, and play with speed. Do not give Riot these opportunities to even establish presence. Yeah, we're pressing.
Yeah,
we're
it's like
pressing.
we both want to play. Let me play. Wow, big running two for the flip over. Ow, he tried to challenge with the get up 4, but it was way too late. You got to do it instant.
Yeah, this character's for the birds. Pigeon roll all day. And look, we got the wall. And especially you got to think about just the Dragunov Classic, especially in close range like that. When you can go in the pigeon roll like that, when you have your lead jab, when you have your down 4-1, when you have your Russian assault, and again, a good down 4-1, right? Only -2. He can play compact. He can afford to just play with a sense of speed like that, and then you have the threats to that back 4 and some of these other options like Razor, be able to track home. Riot, of course, playing a big body character like this is going to be a lot more difficult for you to step reliably at that range. You got to be able to take that speed and pressure that Nobi's going to put, unless you want to leverage some of these other options that he has, like heat burst and defensively.
And that Bakaram does have like a jumping hop kick as well, but his is launch punishable, a little bit riskier as well.
And counters and parries as well.
Yup. But this is it. Wow, actually crosses himself into the wall on the dead body.
Found the team kick in response too. Kip up.
Oh, went for the 2.
Goes to the back 4. Activation, down 4-1.
Yeah, another thing about the down forward 1 only being -2 is so crazy is that he has that high follow-up for the counter hit too if they let it rip. Always a threat. He'll be chugging that water after each round. Gotta stay hydrated.
It's definitely a nervous tick at some point. It's like, you are adequately hydrated, sir. Crouch jab in the whiff, and even just that 1-2. Just give me my frames. The frames are so important if you're gonna play. If you're gonna have this kind of approach.
Into Rama stance though. Yeah, that's a hop teep I'm talking about.
Want to just burst just to activate through it, lay the shoulder on him. I don't even need the heat. Just give me my frames, dude. Give me my dash.
Off me. Wow, baits the kip up this time with the running knee or the up forward 3.
The Tusk knee.
So
Sidestep attack.
Ooh, big block on the 4-4-3.
We were talking about this early in the drag matchup, 13 and 14 frame punishment. That is the key number here, both while standing and standing. Nobi, of course, leveraging that shoulder lean out of crouch like that just to be able to engage. Super useful on some of these lows.
Yep. Wow, great stuff there. Just a 9 Rives. He not that bad on that low. Thought he blocked a big hatchet kick maybe. Didn't see which low he blocked.
And you can see the approach. Get on him, stick to him, and do not let him breathe at all, man. Play with the speed, get compact, and just use some of those fast, safe tools that you have to just lay the pressure on.
I like that. You know, that's a great point that you bring up. Like the step around stuff that Nobi has been doing with the Dragunov. Ever since he switched from the Lars to the Dragunov, safely stepping around stuff, like mitigating risk, and also like the challenges on some of the instances, and just the running 2 pressure on the Bakaram. Like you said, stay close. Gotta stay close to him.
And the benefit of speed, too, is you shut out some of these armor options as well, right? You see him playing, trying to keep his pressure as airtight as possible in some of these situations. Then Then once those get off the table, you'll start to see him change up a little bit, maybe start to bait with some of those steps.
But here we go, just fakes it out. Yeah, he knew that Dragunov has that backswing blow option on the Rama stance.
Knows that Nobi especially is going to go to that option, infamously.
Oh,
Step
wow.
and Tundra Slash.
That's what we're talking about. The steps from Nobi. Finding the whiffs, creating the whiffs.
I like that roll to reposition there.
Ah, okay.
Not to the left side, but while standing punishment from Riot, going to be able to get the round.
Had too much work to do on Nobi's side there. Good stuff to Riot.
Safe mids, plus frames. That Razor low. Ignition switch for the engagement at the wall.
Pin down, but you can't pin me down. Oh, stepping the wrong way on jet kick. So much damage.
Those mid kicks, so much chip damage. Half a health
the
bar.
Rama counter with the 1+2.
What a crouch jab from Riot.
Nice, was aware of the high follow-up.
You called it, that down 4-1 bailout, right? You're gonna get the counter hit launch. Right, all too aware, not trying to play into it.
Just in case. What? Dude, he's been landing all of those.
The Hail Mary uppercuts, the
from
super high
downtown.
percentage.
I think it has like range 4+ range on that, which is insane.
Good lead jab to interrupt here. Nobi now sliding on him. And
nice
the step on the button presses.
What? Accidental input, maybe? I'm not quite sure. Maybe try to high crush a jab? He did do that in the last set. So QCF up close, QCF 2 to go under a jab. Bit of a risky option there. Didn't work out that time.
So the drag able to shave a game. Now we're talking about first to 2.
Drag wasn't looking terrible in a lot of spots.
And even in that game, it felt like some of those rounds definitely could have, you know, it's one of those scenarios where like one decision per round, it makes a difference between a win and a loss.
One low blocked or like one whiff punish you could have got a little more off of. That could have been it.
Especially with the walls as a factor.
Yep. But here we go, all tied up. Lower bracket side. One of these guys are going home, unfortunately.
Immediate, just low mid mix from. Oh my God,
the
right.
kick counter for the wall split. That was huge payout.
He's gonna be able to reconvert it too. Yeah, still has wall presence.
Wow.
Trade in Nobi's favor. The sweep, the Russian assault.
Okay, pin him down. He's literally cornered. He can't go anywhere. He's got to fight, and he does instantly.
When you can't go anywhere, where you gonna go? Go through him. If you can't go around, go through him. That Tusk knee, Rife has been banging on that the entire week.
I really believe that he took that from Rangchu. Like, Rangchu really showed us you got to throw those out sometime.
I don't care.
Yup.
I don't care.
I'm Rangchu. Up 4-3.
He is really just a means to use that with the dash rod.
Yeah.
That's really it. Counter hit lows too. That's been another factor for Rife.
Lows are adding up.
The back one whiff. Nobody's not able to punish with the jabs and then the salvo.
Get off of me. Give me some breathing room, bro.
Take your plus frame. Nobody willing to back off. Ignition switch.
Wow,
and finds
gets
the
clipped.
splatting mid and the round.
Unfortunate for Rife. And that's kind of the thing, right? Big body does get clipped sometimes, and especially with the wall right there.
Big body problems.
Childbearing hips.
Yeah, when you got them thighs on you, it's a little bit more difficult to step off the wall like that. You gotta be willing to, all right, I'll just hold back. All right.
We love you all the same.
Activation.
Oh, didn't have the right system. The wall tap going funky with the cameraman.
But good step from Rife to be able to get out of dodge on that heat smash from Nobi and the low touch after. Threatening to take this third game in the set here. Rife now.
Minus 13, kiss the jabs. Oh, nice step from Rife.
And as good as Nobi's movement has been, Rife's sidesteps have had huge return in this game.
Look at that. That's the thing with Fakman. If he hits you, you're going to bleed.
Hip up and then immediate homing option for a splat. Full crouch mix. Do not care.
Yup, I'ma do it. Armor to beat the burst. Smart choice from Riot there, especially with the wall to his right.
That's so sick.
That was good awareness.
When you have those kinds of attacks that hit to a certain side like that,
exactly, yup.
You have to have that awareness to have that on the table in that moment.
Ooh, one more chance. A lot of gray on Nobi's side. Chance for recovery, but not gonna get it with the down 4.
Zero fear, instant reaction. See this, oh my God, the instant check on the tackle attempt. Counter hit low to close the round out, and 2-1 advantage for Riot.
Riot putting up the finger. One more, one more. I just need that one more.
He's been doing that this whole time, playing each set as its own. Just he's not even thinking about what comes after, what comes before.
One hit at a time, one round at a time.
Play the person and the set that's in front of you. He's had that mindset the entire time this week, and it's shown. The fact that he's even playing for this spot, for a chance to play tomorrow.
Yup, this is it. Who's gonna make it into top 8 and who's going home? I can't believe it. Nobi now considering the Lars pick on the character select screen. And he does, he locked it in. Final chance with the Lars here. Gonna have to win the whole set with this character unless Riot is gonna be able to play spoiler here. Again, the step right from Riot, getting around the jabs. 50, 60% already. No recoverable. Okay, side step 2 with the power of Zeus.
Len canceling the smash.
Oh, no fear.
The Tusk knee every time.
Good awareness that he caught him out of the air too because he got a full combo off of that.
It's just the great equalizer.
So good, 14-frame jump scare. Wow, Nika still got to convert. Amazing.
All right, Rife's on one. Rife's on one.
That was crazy.
Rife is on one.
Rise Fakman looking like a problem. Big problem.
Yeah,
7-foot ball top problem.
I think Novi's going to have to be a lot more active, especially using Den and Sem stance in this match. Like, he can't afford to even back up and get the range to be able to work like 4-4-2 or and some of these other range options that this large usually goes for.
That was crazy. Up forward 2, maximum range on the wall splat. Oh, chunky lows.
Yeah, you got to run Delta Slicer. You find that more airtight pressure. Ooh, stance low there. Down for 1 check.
No punish on the 3-4. Has wall position. Wow.
If you give Rife the frames, he's willing to just run mid-low mix, and he's usually going for homing options after that too. Homing options are lows.
Optimal punish that time on the 3-4. Okay, so on entry 2, gets the counter hit. Oh, didn't quite hit the wall, so he's not going to get the splat. But hard duck from Riot there. Okay, believe that it was probably going to do running 1. Open Kadila.
3-1 series as well. Riot, the mid-strike kicks. Oh, man. Huge chunk of damage. And the chip, the boot. Sidestep not deep enough. Jab string to interrupt. Rife on set point here.
He's looking to kill him. He's looking to kill him. Wow, running 3 there? The range on that down 4, and Riot staying alive, securing that top 8 spot for tomorrow. Wow.
I don't think a lot of people had their fantasy brackets penned to go this way. Riot making it to phase 3 of this tournament. Y'all are going to have to deal with first to 5s on this nasty Falcon Ram play.
Right. Even winning the mirror against Rangchu here this weekend, just really showing up with the Falcon.
From the LCQ, and certainly not the only player from that position either. You got Numan in this thing. We're still talking about Zubair as well.
Sir.
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
I feel like usually LCQ players make it mad far, and it's proving it right here. But good stuff once again to Riot. And let's go ahead and check out what Damascus has to say on stage.
Another exciting match, and unfortunately a legend must leave as Nobi must give his key up to Rife, but please, can I have a round of applause for Nobi? And it is time for Rife to walk towards me and the Crusher to validate his ticket to tomorrow's top 8. Satisfied, happy after fighting his way towards that top 8. Congratulations, of course, brother. Let's get that key completely crushed right now and validate that ticket. He will be back tomorrow. He's ready. He's eager to do this one. Let's just get this one ready and let's get that key absolutely destroyed up close and personal. I like that. Ooh. There we go. Raif, brother, congratulations. Big GGs to you. Listen, man, that was a stressful match.
Alhamdulillah. First thing I want to say, as always, Alhamdulillah. Everything thanks to God. I managed to do it through a very difficult phase 1 and this phase 2. All the opponents were really great and they played really amazing, from Ulsan, Noman or Nobi-san. I'll just prepare for tomorrow and I'll do my best in top 8. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, indeed. And tomorrow you get to go for the longer set format. You like the first to 5, yeah?
Everyone says first to 5 Falcon Ram is not good, so he's good in tournaments. But maybe I'll try Jin. Maybe I'll prove that Falcon Ram is good in long set. I don't know.
Hey, listen, a lot to prove once again, Raif. Congratulations. You will see him tomorrow representing Team Reject and Saudi Arabia on the big stage. Raif for top 8 and more Tekken right now.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8 here, phase 2 of this event. Group B, we got Numan making it out. We got John Ding making it out. You'll see them tomorrow. We got Ryef from the LCQ can't say out of nowhere, but he is from the LCQ, playing with momentum on his side. He just qualified for the final day of this event, but we got one more player to send to tomorrow. Who's it gonna be, MYK?
This is such a hard one to call it, man. Ulsan, we keep saying it time and time and again, and especially after that last set he just came off of, right? Can he do it again? He just beat Casimir in a nail-biter, 3-2. It's the closest set you could ask for. And then now we're going against Ulsan versus Farzin, the young guard from Pakistan, who's been killing it earlier this year too.
One of the hottest players of the year. We've been talking about it. Farzin, 2 huge wins. Be able to, of course, on his way to this event, right? The thing is, man, these two guys, when they sit down to play too, characters are always a huge guess. Bro, we've seen Farzin pull out Yoshimitsu.
Dude.
Yeah.
I've seen him hover like Law before too, but I've never seen him pick it. He still has a victory that he did bust out earlier in this tournament too.
But it's been mostly Lydia, and on the back of her, he's had great consistency in the past, especially past year for sure.
Yeah.
Ulsan, of course, on his side, gonna go with the Dragunov. It looks like he's gonna lock that in. Will that change over the course of a first to 3? We'll see. But this is going to be a tough fight. I love this player matchup too.
Absolutely.
We get, like Farzin was one of the original Pakistani wonder kid.
Yep.
Right? Showing up out of nowhere, just doing insane Akuma combos in Tekken 7
yep.
on Chicorin live on stream.
Just doing the dirtiest stuff to all the top players around the world that we've seen for years, just exploding onto the scene. But Ulsan, 2-time defending EWC champion, on his last limbs right now. Who's going to make it in the top 8? Last matchup, Group B.
And if he's going to make something crazy happen this week, MYK, it's going to be tough as hell because he's going to have to go through Farzin to get there. Woo! The full crouch mix at the wall, though.
Lydia, too? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Back ones on back ones. Sliding on him.
Red tape. Give me that life. Back one. You guessed wrong. All the red tapes. Smash is good. What's for pressure? Whoa! Called it out. Both sides for Farzin to send it and for Ulsan to read that.
This dude Farzin has been throwing out back ones and full crouch down forward too. His elbows constantly ashy, but oh my God, Ulsan.
Need some lotion.
I'm telling you, get this dude some Lubriderm.
Need that.
Shea butter formula, please. Jab strings into the low.
Nice duck there.
While standing 1-3.
Hey, kill streak, destroy. 1-2-1, just sends it. Oh, he's trying to deny his heat. Still got to use it.
Oh my God, what a walk.
Hard conversion there on the back turn splat.
These Dragunov players in their sidestep back fours, man. Or the sidestep uppercuts.
The timing on Ulsan's side steps have been so good. Back turn specific combo, send her away. What's for Oki? Nice challenge.
Farzin does not care.
Wasn't a counter hit, so not gonna get a counter at Link.
Crouch jab again.
Again. Wow, that's like 2-3 times now he stepped the running 3. Might be seeing that homing move coming out of Lydia soon.
A different punish option each time too. Well aware of how much.
Okay, he's trying to use that back one to track that way now. Okay, I see you. Farzin making the adjustments.
Mid-engager. Floor blast in play too, looking for a big hit. Low touch, just give me my dash pressure, and Farzin backs off. Lead jab from Ulsan.
Wow.
Punishment while standing 1.
It's like the first time he's gone low too. That was ridiculous.
Ooh,
with
the Tundra Slasher. Salvo for the dash. Dash.
What is going on?
Dash break.
The confidence from Ulsan right now is ridiculous. Mini punish there. She's stuck in stance. It doesn't show the punish on the screen, but that is a guaranteed punish there. Wow, Ulsan's like just being able to turn it up and down like that. At the end, he really tightened up. It's like he slowed down. He wasn't playing his super fast pace no more. But 3 rounds straight for game number 1. What a way to start off the set.
You gotta play the full set though. Farzin, again, watching this guy mature as a competitor the way we've been able to see him over the past, what, 5 to 6 years?
Half a decade already, man. Just time's flying.
Bro, look at it, bro. I remember like he used to be this little kid, just like sort of. I'm happy to be here.
I thought he was like 17 when we first met him, right?
Now look at him, man. He's paying taxes, 401k investments in this economy.
Looking great out there, bro.
It's like, man, my health insurance premiums, they're going up. Look at him.
Taxes. Love, death, and taxes. Got all that to worry about now? But here we go, man. Back to the Clive stage. 1-0 in Ulsan's favor. Lower bracket side. I love that. Dash, 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 4-4-2. Gets the counter hit.
And
Make him
Farzi's,
uncomfortable.
He's doing the same thing that he's doing in his earlier sets, too. They're doing with the Wolf Low. His crouch jab timing, his stand jab timing, the Abare the whole time. He is doing anything in his power to steal a turn back because he knows if he makes you block just once, that might be the round.
The steps from Ulsan, though, the side step lefts have been majestic.
He's been able to cash out, too. He's been able to get good return from him most of the time.
Yup.
Back 4 series just first. Slight delay in timing there. Counter hits adding up for Ulsan now.
Takes the down jab, get off of me. Nice step, duck, side step, right duck to try to cover 4-4-2 and that homie move. Wow.
That's one of the keys to this character matchup. Of course, side step, right duck. Look for it a lot on Ulsan's side. He's mixing up the steps in mid-range a lot. And again, just somehow, he's dragging all players.
Dude, it's so hard to pin him down. Is he going right? Is he going left? Which move should I use? Is he going to step duck for the high homing move? What do I do?
And the back 4 is always there. Ignition switch, the wall.
Bang, bang, boom. It's not enough. The pressure, all mids. Oops, all mids. Gets the potion from Farzine. Heaven and earth pressure. Chases him down with the political.
The down hit. Not trying to rush things here, but the low touch from Farzine.
I like that patience. Run up, just hit the brakes, see if there's any panic move, and then establish the low. Trying to break the floor with the throw.
Cocked hammer, this time guard.
Picking their spots to sprinkle in them loads on both sides. Down 2s, where are we going to use it? Power
Power armor again. HP is just a resource to this dude. Jab float, he's going to be able to convert this.
The call out there. Let me get rid of the 4 first. Going for the burst. Set her up for Oki. Oh, the second jab whipped, unfortunate, but still got the pigeon roll.
Low mid. Low touch out of clean hit range, but somehow the back. Wow,
that was crazy looking. Okay, sending the Wolf 3 now. Wolf mid options. Ooh! I love the way he's running up and making it look like he's gonna running 2. Down 4-2 on counter hit though from Farzine. 5 seconds. Red tape is good. Oh, double it up again.
That was half a health bar on red tape. That deep low, that was he went to it like 4 times that round.
Yeah, and especially with the homing properties in this game on that down back 3 is so nice. Especially with the way that Ulsan's been stepping. He's kind of like using it as a homing move.
But you're seeing, of course, the benefit of long set play in this game is you're seeing a lot more layered offense. Like you said, with Ulsan, he's selling the Russian assault in some of these situations just to delay it and then use another option.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, just run in, make it look like you're going to rush an assault, but does the big hatchet on their ankles, just the masking of the movement. But here we go, all tied up in the set now. One apiece.
Earlier in that game, too, the threat of Razor, right? That down 2, just being able to follow and just cut the ankles like that. He was able to get counter hit timing quite a bit on Farzine. Look for that to develop a little bit.
And especially with Lydia, she gets a link off of hers. Dragunov does not. Speaking of links, here we go.
Defiant jab. Ooh! Armor to stop the pressure, okay. Salvo, just to engage, get that health back.
The changes are the changes are in effect.
Bro, frames are just a state of mind, bro. Just mash jab, mash crouch jab.
It's a social construct.
Yeah.
They can't hurt you if you don't believe. Ooh, out of the air. Oh, I was about to say. The down jabs. It's always my turn. Gets the link. There's the block. One too many that time. Oh, down 4-2 to try to track that way. Back 4, different homing move as well.
Of course, homing attack in a staple right now in Farzine's pressure.
Nice
right
block.
back at you. Engagement on engagement. Having an earth counter.
Big damage incoming. Resplat. Off the side, still got the tornado for the spike.
No, 105.
Bruh.
That's so cheap.
Dude, that went around all like that whole corner of the stage.
There was like 2.5 walls.
Jeez. Back 4, 2-1, counter hit. And she got 3 stacks fully restocked. Whoa, dash low parry.
Keep your heart, 3 stacks. Keep your heart. Play your part. Ulsan.
Okay.
Perfect. Trying to take this second game for him in game 3 here.
Trading rounds. Starting it off confident with that running 2. Down, forward 2 off the counter hit.
Micro sidestep right, able to find that counter hit timing. Farzine.
Try to throw her out of heaven and earth, but he went for the airborne horse 3. That was a really good
My man
choice.
is selling these mids right now.
Strong round for Farzine. Can it close out? Power crush punished. Just in case he went for it again, go for a throw. 1-2-1. Woo. Mid dispensers on both sides. Now the low. A, and the smash. 20 seconds.
Double rollout.
Oh, what game is this? Baited. The double pigeon roll for intimidation. Got him to hit the rage art. Farzine not happy with that decision there. That visual noise.
And it definitely feels like Farzine's on the back foot here. Ulsan, he knows he's close now. He's starting to get that, again, the body language. When he starts rocking back and forth in the chair, when he starts to vibe with himself, this is where it gets dangerous.
He's feeling himself, man. 1 game away to make it back into that top 8, to make it into phase 3 for the first of 5 sets. His territory, his tournament. This is it.
He's got to feel good about how this has gone, too. So on this stage, of course, larger stage, you're going to have the benefit of wall breaks. See if you can get in position, though. Farzine off the back 1, going to engage here.
Oh, there it is. Now he threw her out of heaven and earth transition.
Yeah, grab the counter.
Ooh, got an armor usage of his own, too. +4 into 14, trades with a jab. Wow, beautiful step. No, miss combo. No whip punish there from Farzine. Had an opportunity. Counter hit. Good down jab. Trying to stay alive. Red tape, not counter. Wow.
Just in range of the low.
First round to Ulsan.
2 rounds away.
Ooh, he's moving now. He's moving. Oh my God. Just raw pigeon 3 neutral.
Oh, the counter hit 2.
Ignition switch, engage.
Pressure time. We got plus frames back 4 series. Counter hit from Farzine.
Wow, the flash duck was ridiculous. What?
And the dash for the real estate, the low.
Nice duck. Could have launched. Would have been way better.
No heat on the table, though. This is going to be tough. Only 1 stock.
Oh, no break on the 1+2. Extra damage with the level up. Nice step. No whip punish. All the homing moves coming out. Counter it. Throw. 1+2. Hard to break.
Mid?
Mid or low? Mid or low? Low. Wolf low.
Wolf low.
Wow.
Dragon up low.
Ulsan. Set point now. Is he going to make it back to the top 8? Ooh, mid dispenser round. Get punch parried. Mid homing attack. Gets the link. Party time for Lydia.
No chip either. That Wastani able to break the pressure. Pigeon roll to the right side. Finds the opening into these mids. Farzine now got Ulsan in rage. Back to the wall. Big advantage after this walk.
No pickup? Okay. Clean round for Farzine there. He needed that. A little breathing room. The levels aren't there, though. He's still only at 1.
Opening whiff. You're going to give Ulsan this opportunity. Find these lows. Back 1 gaming. Farzine. Where's the crouch jab? There's a Wastani Porte break it.
Ulsan pulling ahead with the pokes now. He's settling with the pokes. I don't need combo damage. Gets a float. Nice. Letting the crouch dash rock a little bit before the crouch cancel jab.
Poking him out like this, too. With the heat
Lip
activation.
Whoa! What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? Whoa! Dash action into the heat smash. Ulsan makes it back to day 3. Wow!
After opening each phase with a loss, willing to put him. You gotta love a champ that's willing to put himself into the gulag,
right?
Just so he can crawl.
He needs to feel something again. He's like, I need to feel something again.
I'm not locked down here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Ulsan fighting his way out of hell 2 times to make it back to day 4 of EWC 2026 for a shot at 3.
The dream is still alive. You can tell how much that meant to him, bro. The dream is still alive for Ulsan. The 3 is still possible.
He plays it so cool coming into this thing, too. I'm not that confident.
Right.
What, you know what? Whatever, man. I went to band one. Didn't go my way. And then he sits down and loses side of the bracket, and something just changes in him, man.
Yep. I saw the same thing last year. I was like, he's not going to get this last year, right? And then something clicked, bro. But, man, let's go ahead and go to the stage. Let's see what the boys have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the key is handed over, please, one more time, put your hands together for Versailles! Ulsan, the back-to-back champion. We see the energy. We see the emotion. That right there is what a champion is made of. Congratulations. Absolute insanity. We will get a word with my guy right after he crushes one last key for the day. My goodness. It seems like he has plot armor or something, ladies and gentlemen. Ulsan, the great, the conqueror, you name it, back to back, going for number 3. Farzine officially eliminated from the tournament. Ulsan, bro, what? My goodness, insanity. You have any words for all of your fans here, bro?
Friends.
Your fans.
Oh my God. The fans, they are the reason of why I have to don't lose here. So really, thanks for supporting me. Even like viewers and Koreans, thank you so much.
Ulsan, are you ready for number 3? 3 years in a row.
My dopamine is crazy. I'm still hungry. Do you want to see the history of EWC? You guys have to watching tomorrow. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for Ulsan! That's gonna do it for us right here. We still have our next group after this, the 2-time champ trying to do it again.
If you weren't entertained at the start of the day, you better be entertained now. What a series of events. The back-to-back champion has moved forward. But man, the emotions on the face, that was insane to see in slow-mo, to say the least, as Mangja's key was getting crushed. But I must say, Markman, what a day it's been. But the sobering up moments is we have in fact crushed 4 keys. 4 competitive players' hearts are now out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's insane to see and feel the energy here in the arena. Of course, Ulsan, how can you not cheer for him? He is on the verge of creating history here for competition, but I can't wait to see until tomorrow how it's going to play out for him.
Yeah, they're definitely putting the soup in super fans right now. The DN fans, the supers. are making crazy noise anytime Ulsan plays, and it's like they lift him up, and as he drives forward, they're running alongside him. It's incredible energy here. But what an amazing lower bracket we had there, by the way. Just some, we had a couple of reverse sweeps from 2-0 down, and that final match there, the energy behind Ulsan as he eliminated Farzin. It's electric here inside the Allianz Vault.
Yeah, we'll move forward. Numan will also move forward. Jedong, who also goes in, 2 more as well. But again, we did in fact lose Manja. We lost Kasim Mir. We lost Nobi. We lost Frazine, which that was a big one. Coming into that matchup, we were thinking Frazine actually might be the favorite, even against Ulsan. But Ulsan said, no, not so fast. The way that he was dodging, Markman, was just sensational. Everything Frazine was throwing at him, I mean, Ulsan just had an answer for it.
And that's not easy, man. Lydia is such a scary character to go up against, but the spacing, the timing, everything that Ulsan was able to employ really embodied and kind of reminded everybody, this is the guy to watch out for. This is the guy that is here to win.
Yeah, I mean, Ulsan, you could see the emotion on his face. Not only yesterday, right, whenever he was competing, fighting for his tournament life, or on day 1, but here you think he's losing, he's actually coming back because he understands what's at stake. He knows the fans are chanting his name.
Yeah, the energy's electric, and it's great to see him doing it with Dragunov as well. He's done so much with that character. When a lot of people were writing that character off, he showed everyone last year. He's doing it again. Obviously, he's back in fashion, but it's fantastic to see. And just watching him, anytime Ulsan is on camera, it's just entertainment. You're getting the full spectrum of human emotion. These two meeting, of course, in the upper bracket, and both making it out. Raif is another guy that I could talk about for ages. What an incredible run he's been going on. But yeah, understandably, all the focus is on Ulsan right now, not because of the three-peat, but just because of the story, the emotion, the roller coaster ride that we are all on together with this man.
The reverse sweep against Kasim Mir, right? And then going into the matchup against Farzin. Farzin, obviously an incredible player in his own right, who suffered a loss just a little bit earlier. He wasn't happy about that, but that's just the way it ended up working out. But Ulsan's not going to have a second chance now moving forward to top 8. That's single elimination, right? I mean, he's got to have it all put together as soon as he steps onto that stage. But the fact that he gets an opportunity to go for the Triple Crown, to go back to back to back, is just sensational. It's the first time, at least in the Allianz Vault, we've had that opportunity. So shout out to Ulsan and how good he's playing. Ulsan is just a tremendous competitor and has shown incredible composure. So very well done. But at least for Group B, it has in fact wrapped up. We've moved 4 players forward. Group A is going to be coming up next. Now, Manja, an incredible competitor, unfortunately had his tournament end shorter than he wanted. Reinhardt caught up with him to hear what he had to say.
What are your thoughts on what happened, man?
사실 진짜 마지막 그 경기도 방금 끝났지만 진짜 명승부였는데 그 마지막 순간에 좀 어떠셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실 마지막 세트 때 기세가 좀 많이 졌는데 어떻게든 이겨보자고 이악물고 해봤지만 이게 작년에 똑같은 성적을 너무 내기 싫었거든요. 근데 이게 결국에 이런 결과가 나오니까 그 눈앞이 좀 많이 캄캄해지더라고요.
Yeah, I mean last game when I was down 2-0, I mean it was almost like a dark to me, honestly. I tried my best to come back. However, it's just that I'm getting the same results like last year. I didn't really want to get that. However, history repeats itself, so I'm so bummed by that.
Completely understandable, man. People watching on that have been seeing the tournament know the stress. They've seen players fall along the wayside before this as well. Manja didn't work out on this. Almost said Manja. Manja didn't work out on this occasion. Really unfortunate, but I'm sure that this experience, maybe you don't recognize it now, but it will make you stronger for the future. If you could translate for me and let him know. That's going to be it for this interview, though. Take care. See you around.
Manja, really a fantastic competitor for Virtus Pro, made it as far as they can go, but ultimately in the end, he falls a bit short.
Yeah, he had a great breakout performance at Tekken World Tour, really announced himself back on the world stage with the Law. He's got a very storied history, which Ryan kind of let slip there, calling him Malguk. He used to compete under a different name. But yeah, you know, one of the many very, very competent competitors here, and you have to lose 8, right, today, and unfortunately he was one of them.
That's right. Well, let's take a look at some of the comments out there. We were watching what you had to say. Markman, I love this section. You never know what's going to pop up on the screen. All Sun reactions are so ridiculous, aka ridiculous, absolutely. But Moonface, he's given it his all, and that's exactly what it needs. What's the next one on the screen?
Ooh, son. Ooh, son. All right, I got to give it up for that one. That's a good comment.
I had to let you do that, not me, man. I don't know if I could have done. What a round. Who knows what round they were talking about.
It could have been one of about 50.
50 of them at that point, look.
What do you think about the character picks, by the way, Mark? I did want to ask you, because obviously in those last 2 games, both of those guys had characters in the pocket that they didn't.
I mean, just looking at this comment, that was clean. And when I think of that comment, the one I think about is Numan.
Yeah.
Clean as a whistle, 3-0, 3-0, went undefeated in this group to on his way to top 8. So Numan was looking really, really sharp.
And Nobi didn't draw the Steve out there against Riot.
Yeah.
Great matches all around for sure, but this is just one of the stages over on Kadia City Grid. We need to head over there for our Club Championship update powered by Aramco.
There's a 2-week stint of PUBG Mobile here at the Kadia City Grid, and I'm joined by Lauren, who's ready to break everything Club Championship down, because from what it seems like, at least the general vibe is that we've got a few teams across both of our games this week.
Yeah, and you've picked a good time to come by the stage as well, because we are heading into the last match of the day, the last match for Group A, which means when this is all said and done, 3 teams' keys will be crushed. Now, the important part, 5 teams will be moving on to finals. That's where everybody wants to be, right? Well, heading into the day, we were focusing on Aurora Gaming and AGAL. You're talking about those common teams across the board. AGAL was in the middle of the pack all day long. Started to pick it up towards the second half of the day. And now our top 5 cutoff before this game is sitting at 80. They are at 78. They can easily jump into that top 5 if they just have one solid performance here in the last match of the day. And Aurora are just above them, just barely safe in the top 5 at 82. So this is getting really tight here, and this is exactly what they want to do. They want to go straight to finals. They don't want to have to deal with the survival stage. So it's going to be fun to see how all of this turns out at the end of it.
Yeah, well, that's the big question. Will AGL be able to get across the line in both PUBG Mobile and Tekken 8? Stay tuned. We'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Glitter Explosion, as well as Trav, for our update. Now, for all of you out there, the fans have been incredible, but no more incredible than our Sadia superfans.
What's up, guys? Markman here at the Esports World Cup. I'm here with Gunmo, one of the superfans.
Woo!
Woo! What is a superfan, and how was your trip here at EWC so far?
Just being a big fan of Ulsan and his crew, the DN Supers. We traveled from Seoul, South Korea. That's what's part of the superfan.
I've been supporting DN Supers for quite a long time.
Ulsan is the best player, so I fell in love with DN Supers.
I think superfan is basically how you support the team and how you show love to the team, whether they do good or bad. I think it's love, yeah.
This venue is sick. It's so big. Lots of things to see, not just Tekken.
It's been a great experience so far.
Let's keep cheering Ulsan on, and CBM and all the other fans of DN Supers. Yeah, let's go.
We're going to have more Tekken 8 action throughout the week. See you guys.
Peace out.
The players are already taking a stage. We're moments away from starting our Group A, knowing our final 4 to move forward and 4 keys to crush. Markman, let's head into game number 1, Keisuke versus Lohai.
This one's going to be fun. You know, Keisuke, a really high-impact Mishima player, has insane execution, has the ability to take it all the way, but he has to be on fire. He has to be able to execute and be in good condition.
I'm really looking forward to another match in this. Obviously, we've got Arslan versus Yagami. That's a main mainline match. We've got the John versus M. Zubair, which is Pakistan versus Pakistan. But I'm super looking forward to seeing Usama Abbasi versus CBM. I wanted to see how CBM handles the different Eddie. We saw him play against Jonding last year. He made Jonding switch off of Eddie, going 3-0 up. How much Jin experience does Usama Abbasi have? We'll find out.
Yeah, this is a crazy group, isn't it? I mean, you've got number 1 from the LCQ in Zubair. You're also bringing in second place last year of Lohai, who, of course, now wants to make it ever more so after watching Ulsan end up qualifying for the next stage, right? The top 8. So there's storylines on storylines. CBM is exciting because he had the crowd going nuts yesterday.
and Arslan, of course, is the front line of any story, any Tekken event around the world. So this one is an all-star group.
And Arslan, twisted minds too. That's a big talking point, especially for the club championship race, because Falcons, they're already over there in top 8. They have another chance, of course, with, group number A. But hey, I gotta say, Arslan Ash is looking like the heavy favorite, even whenever it comes to our predictions. 54%. They believe he is the favorite to take it all.
Yeah, Arslan Ash is inevitable when it comes to any Tekken competition. He hasn't won EWC yet, but he's getting closer and closer. Will this be the year he finally be able to do it? That's the question.
He needs to break top 8 first. That's the first step, and then it all goes from there.
That's it. It starts here, and of course it starts with Keisuke versus Lohai. So again, second place from last year, but Keisuke has been on a great run.
Yeah, and it's great to see Kazuya's, showing out. There's not many of them, only 2 in the bracket this year. Not a character you see a huge amount of, and as Mark said, his execution is sensational. Even with the drop that he had against Nobi in there, very, very close set. He's got the grit, and that's what it's all about. You need that grit to close out tournaments. You need that grit to secure titles. When it comes to the line, Lohai knows all about that. This is going to be a fantastic showdown.
And for Keisuke, he's got the belief in himself. We found out about that. Do we want to do predictions? Mark, I'm going to start with you. Who do you think's taking set number 1?
As much as I like to cheer for Keisuke, Lohai is one of those players that has been so consistent throughout the many, many years that he's been competing in Tekken. I expect him to do very, very well. I think Brian is going to go all the way.
Logan, what about you?
I know that Lohai sometimes has difficulty with Ikari, his sparring partner, who sees Kazuya. But as Mark mentioned backstage, Keisuke's got a very, very different play style, so I'm really excited to see it. I want to see some Kazuya. I want to see some purple on the screen, so I'm going to go for Keisuke.
Okay, it seems a bit split, but it looks good. What about you out there in the chat? What do you guys think, or who do you think is going to move forward? We're going to find out very shortly. We're heading to the stage. It's Group A. 4 more keys to crush, 4 more spots in the finals left. Let's get it started.
How amazing was that first group? I mean, absolute pandemonium, and our 2-time champion showing that he has plot armor. But this group, M. Zubair, we have Arslan Ash, CBM, and the list goes on.
The list goes on, man. Listen, if there was one dream that's still alive, Olsen, another guy is dreaming, Arslan Ash, of course, of this title. And pretty much everyone, right? The world champion himself, Lohai about to play, Keisuke, the Kazuya master. Every single match is a banger. We'll never stop.
This one is extremely tough to call, but of course, that's what we expect at this point in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, the best of the best. Of course, with these guys right now, you just need to win 2 matches, and you're officially in top 8. Y'all already know when it comes to this FGC thing, top 8, that's pretty much Championship Sunday, even if we do it on a Saturday this time.
Championship Saturday, Sunday, whatever, it is the day for the big bucks. It is the day where you can lift that trophy, and everyone's fighting for it. We already have 4 players qualified, but without further ado, Rob, it is time to kick off our second group of the day with an absolute banger match. Our casters are ready, the crowd's ready. I know you guys are ready at home. So it is time right now for Keisuke versus Lohai.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action here live from France. What a roller coaster of a game we had before. All of those were absolute bangers. The emotion, it had everything. My name is Rukang, and on the mic here, Mr. Tasty Steve.
Hey, you know how it goes. I know you people at home have been enjoying this Tekken. God knows I have. The matches have been crazy. When I say good-ass Tekken, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And one of the people responsible, Keisuke. And look at the highest damage combo, 108, 82% on the heat usage. That means he's optimizing as best he can. Step punish, when you're playing a Mishima, that is gold, because that means that's an electric. And even better, the Hell Sweep hit rate was definitely in his favor. Keisuke definitely looking sharp right now, and he's got to believe, because we saw what it said on that piece of paper, but he's going up against the TWT champion in low high. That means he's got a high hill to climb. It can only be one. Top 8's the goal. Keisuke versus low high. Let's get it.
Do you know what's crazy is that they're not even giving us any time to break anything down. We're going straight into the games. The games have been absolutely hype. Keisuke versus low high is your opening match here of the second group.
Cannonball straight, just clean ducks right in his face, because you're looking for that big low, but instead he says, I ain't blocking it. I'm a sidestep, launch that bad boy, and take you to the wall for it.
Yeah, that was such a nice jet upper there. Goes for the taunt, and then 1 pixel remaining, and goes for the low there. Low high off to a really strong start. Kazuya, a character that takes a bit of time to warm up. I saw him warming up at the back, playing with Reinhardt, but now, you know, this is tournament stage. The pressure is on. Everything is different.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference, man. Stakes are high. It's getting hard to breathe. Stature kick once again, committing to the lows, kind of priming them for that Hell Sweep that's eventually going to come by the wayside.
Oh, just backdashing right now, holding duck there, waiting for low high to try and approach.
And on top of that, both of them had heat, so they didn't really overextend. Waits for the electric to whiff.
Again, oh my god, and the sidestep electric. That's what we want to see. We want to see those electrics come out from Keisuke.
Big damage, stature kick, orbital out of the corner. He's gonna get some life back here, but he doesn't have heat. He does have rage, and only 18 seconds left. Life just about even. Hatchet, the mid, low high. 2 rounds in, 2 rounds up.
Yeah, low high super locked in right now. He's playing really well. Keisuke yet to get started, got 1 whiff punish electric, wasn't enough to back 1 there for some plus frames, and the electric coming now again from Keisuke. Drops the combo though, so unfortunate.
Yeah, this is one of the things I was talking about earlier. Keisuke has definitely went through his trials and tribulations of landing combos. Since then, he's definitely changed it up to go for something more simpler, something more consistent, and on top of that, he's got a better rein on his nerves, so he plays a lot better, and he gets a lot better at landing these combos like that.
That's gonna be nice damage. Oh, did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
Oh, get off of me. The toe kick.
And the single jab there. Very nice. Keisuke on the board, and that's what you want as a Kazuya player. You want to get that 1 round on the board, but the orbital again. So much success with that orbital, Steve.
Yeah, and he was going for that big low. Wasn't a Hell Sweep, but one of the other ones. Counter hit would have got him a combo. He orbitals right over that bad boy, and already in that wall position that's got him so many rounds already.
Backdashing away. It seems like Keisuke is ducking a lot. He's looking for that cannonball. You can see what he's thinking there. Gets counter hit, and low high is going to take that first game there.
Game number 1 goes to low high. Replenishes the liquids. There you go.
But I feel like the last hour there, all of us, myself, you, Markman, we were backstage, all smiling, laughing. It was ridiculous. The matches, at one point, we were all standing up instead of sitting down with those Ulsan games. It was just incredible. The emotion, the stakes, it's so high here at the Esports World Cup. It's good to see, though, man. Incredible, man. Tekken is so beautiful.
Dude, it's so sick to see these guys playing. And there's the book again. There's the journal. The death note, some might say. Like, yo, bro, how do I stop this low high guy? He's like,
No,
you're right, book. You're right, book. I should have listened to you last time. You got it. Thanks for the coaching, book.
There were signs of life there from Keisuke, which was really good. He was holding his ground. The electrics were landing. The pressure was working, but just 2 well-placed orbital hills, and just the aggression from low high was so much stronger than Keisuke. I want to see how Keisuke adapts to this.
Yo, those electrics looking crispy, though. Back 1. Lots of poles. Oh my god. Bro, his electric hit rate has we got to get a stat for this.
So much success on the electric so far.
I mean, we saw it in that first game. He hit like 3 of those bad boys, but he wasn't able to close out the game.
That's
and there's
another
one.
electric. Let's see if he takes to the wall here. Might get some extra damage. Oh, just shy. Drops it.
And that's gonna do it. Keisuke gets the first round of game 2.
Yeah, it's good to see Keisuke again on the board, but this time in front.
A little slower pace this time around. Nice sidestep, and he ducked back turn.
That was crazy. Again, the orbital needs to be so careful. You were talking about timing before as well. Both of their timing has been so good. Keisuke with the electrics, Low-High with the orbitals.
I mean, and that's one of the better things you can do, right? Take away the hell sweep option by putting oh my gosh,
yo, so much electricity, Steve.
Not just in this arena, it's on the screen. The wave into the stature. Interruptions with the engager, spins the rest of it. Punish.
Has to catch him ducking.
That's
the hell sweep.
Massive his fist into the rage art. Yeah, boy, this is gonna be big damage, and he's gonna get some life back.
Yeah, really good option there as well. Just disrespecting the plus frames. Keisuke thought that he wouldn't disrespect. 15 seconds remaining. Oh,
wow. Okay, yo, Low-High staying crouched right in front of his face, by the way. Challenging him to do a hell sweep.
Always waiting for the second hit there. Again, Low-High's aggression and his timing is so good. And both of them just ducking from that range too. You can see it there, both of them, and that's what they're looking for. One's looking for the electric, the other one's looking for the cannonball. Oh my God.
Just dashing into his face, crouching right in front of him. Electric, bro.
We need a counter for this.
100%?
We need like...
Okay. The hell sweep. And he still got some heat. Uses it for the mix. Low-High on the ropes. The flash punch combo. Game 2. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Keisuke.
Yeah, really good option there as well to go for the 1-1-2 when he had plus frames. I think Low-High tried to press something.
Nice block on the stature. Oh, ducks the electric. He's now at 99.9%.
Insane.
Dash up. Gets the heat burst. Hard spike. Brave enough to just dash up and duck right in front of Keisuke's face.
Always looking for a down forward 2 counter hit there. It's interesting to see what he's going to do once he hits on the hell sweep again, because he's hit them once and then goes for the mid option afterwards. I want to see if he's going to start the vortex again. Nice power crush and really good by Low-High. One more round and it goes 2-0. Keisuke needs to fight back.
Korea versus Japan. Keisuke gets the hit this time in the second game. Stature kicks definitely like whittling away at the life bar. However, Low-High's callouts, whether it's a big launcher, whether it's ducking and blocking the hell sweep, he's always brought it back, but not this time.
Is he going to do it again? No, still goes for the mid option. I thought that was a sidestep.
Heat dash, ducks the cannonball straight.
Doesn't go for any extra damage. He wants to keep his heat. Oh, what a whiff punish from Keisuke there. So good to just wait a second. Steve, are you impressed by that? I can see your facial expressions.
Now that was
I saw that.
Okay, perfect whip punish on the side of Keisuke. And this to me is where Keisuke really shines. When he's able to employ his guessing game, even if it's the threat of the hell sweep that never actually comes, he's really good at making sure you never forget about it and then using it against you.
Yeah, really good stuff by Keisuke. It's a closely contested game. So all of these games have been like this. There's so much on the line. They want to make it into that final day, the top 8 for the Esports World Cup. And this is the first step to doing it.
Here we go. Lots of stage interactions on this stage right here.
Oh, he catches him. Yeah, he's been looking for that a couple of times. Again.
Oh, repeat offender.
He's
ducking for the hell sweeps. Remember how I said he uses it against you? That's exactly what I was talking about.
And it worked 3 times in a row.
Oh, back one. Big counter hit. Look at the carry he's going to get because of this combo.
Yeah, going to be huge carry, good wall positioning as well. You do not want to be here against Ryan.
Sidestep, no.
Go straight for the heat smash.
Heat still active on the side of Low-High.
Oh, very close.
Punish.
Down forward 1 there, and go for the simple and the rage. You know, I really love to see that in those situations. No need to go for anything crazy, Steve, right? Just do the basics there, rage art, and then take the round.
Make them watch the cinematic. I'm always going to make you watch. If it's easy for me to just hit that rage art, kick the body. Game 3, round 2. Keisuke fighting tooth and nail. Gets the lead in the setting. Although it is a small one, these leads are important.
Just dashing forward, and the way that he moved forward in order to bait out Low-High's move, backdash, and then huge damage. Hell sweep. Is he going to do it again?
Went for the command throw. Oh, axe kick.
Guaranteed damage.
Stature kick. Keisuke starting to run away with it. The 1-2-4 activates the heat.
Oh, he's not going to fall for the orbital this time. Back against the wall, just using single jabs. 4 single jabs in a row to control that situation.
So he's been watching to see. He's done orbital a few times. Doing standard jab, if he would have did it, he actually just would have clipped him out of the air, especially against the wall. Big electric to start it off, and the stage explosion.
See if he activates heat here. Okay, doesn't opt for it.
Oh my God, just a regular God Fist that time, no electric.
Yeah, everything is looking Keisuke right now. Lowhigh hasn't got an answer to his offense. Goes for the forward 4-2, maybe 4. Hell Super's coming, and Keisuke goes 1 away to
and on
moving
top
forward.
of that, 3 rounds straight in this game. Keisuke looking real good. Logan said he likes seeing some Mishimas. A lot of us do. Keisuke giving him exactly what he wants. Lowhigh now on the ropes. Obviously, like I've said before, this is best of 5. Typically in our tournaments, if it's not a top 8 grand final situation, it's best of 2, or excuse me, best of 3. So you got an extra game to play.
Yeah, this is crazy. Lowhigh needs to try and stay alive somehow.
Punish.
Man, he's going for that mid, and the thing is, even if you get it blocked, it doesn't matter. You're going to lose a tiny bit of health, and that low parry is going to take a lot more there. Oh!
Wow. Tried to make him stay obedient. My man says no. Ducks, gets the launcher low hot. Spins some heat, gets to the wall. Just barely did make it.
All right, using the throw. Good break. Goes for the low. Activates heat.
Big damage. This next situation. Lowhigh, I like that, going for the mid.
And that's something that Lowhigh did a lot yesterday as well. Using that power crush to end rounds, you kind of forget that he has it, and you wouldn't think Lowhigh would use it too much, but he does it at the right time, but gets hit by an electric here straight away. 90 damage, doesn't even use heat.
Double electric combo to start it off. Look at him, priming by this wall. Lowhigh in danger. You can see him sidestepping left to get out of there. Keisuke keeps the wall with the twin piston. Not a big combo.
Oh, and he did that before. Remember, you were saying as well, he might go for the orbital. That's why he's going for the jabs, but this time 1 step ahead. Punish him super hard for it. The mind games, the layers of Tekken.
Leave the body smoky, but the last hit whips.
Anyone's game. Oh, big counter hit knee.
That while standing 3, and that's gonna be 2 rounds to answer back. And now, Lowhigh working on a 3-round run.
Yeah, the current Tekken World Tour champion Lowhigh doesn't want to go down here into the lower bracket.
Punish. Machine gun blow. Keisuke holding his ground. Oh, cannonball straight. Gets the counter hit straight to the wall, that is. Heat.
Yeah, this is all looking Lowhigh right now. Playing so good here. Uses the toe kick. Trying to take away that pressure. But Lowhigh just keeping him there. 1 mistake. Keisuke manages to find a way out though, and the electric again, a well-timed, Steve.
Speaking of mistake, that was a big mistake on Lowhigh's part. Gets hit by the Demon Paw, and now he's got a chance with the Kazi.
4-4-2. Oh my God.
Looking for the hell sweep, the mind games, and I don't think that's gonna do anything except for get you killed. Stops the round run. The 2-round run comes to a close. Lowhigh trying to compose himself.
Yo, this crowd behind us is going absolutely
they're
insane.
Going crazy.
They're going mad.
Punish.
Doesn't let him activate heat. You can see what Keisuke was going for. He wants to find a way to do it, and the wall standing 1 punish there from Lowhigh with the right combo. It could be it, Steve.
Let's see. Leave the body smoking. We call that the Viking funeral. That's what we call that bad boy, the Viking funeral. We burn the bodies.
Oh my God, it's going down again to the wire, Steve. Our first game of the second block here. Final game situation, Keisuke versus Lowhigh. You're going to want to win this to put yourself in prime position to get into that top 8. Going into that loser's bracket, you don't want to go there.
Yeah, you don't want to go down to that lower bracket. We've seen how hard it is to fight your way back. That's where Ulsan currently resides, and I'm telling you right now, every match is a gamble because you never know. You can't take anybody still remaining in this tournament lightly. I mean, look, we still got, Arslan Ash in this bad boy.
Yeah, we got Arslan Ash coming up. We got Osama Abasi coming up as well.
Gosh.
You got Zubair as well.
Bruh, I'm just breathing no sigh of relief until I get my hands on that trophy. Exactly. If I was playing in this bad boy.
Yeah, I can't imagine the pressure right now. Yeah, it turns into a 1-to-1 situation now, right? 1st to 3 rounds. Who can take it?
Set tied up 2-2. Secluded training ground. The lighting looking good. Last game of this set. Keisuke's been doing a great job contending, and now he brings out the hell sweeps. Then he sticks in the mid. That's what I'm talking about.
I was about to say, Steve, I was like, where are those the hell sweeps? He hasn't done it in a while there, but he's now going for the hell sweeps and the forward twos.
Oh my gosh, Lohai looked out something crazy. And then Keisuke swings, that's gonna be a counter hit. He can take it to the other wall. Spins it,
Yep.
Big damage.
Oh, look at that number on the corner there, 108 damage. Hell sweep. Do it again. Goes for the mid option.
No heat on either side. Rage Art's there. Stature kick.
Is that gonna hit?
No way. No way. Keisuke keeping his composure. He's 1 round on his way. 2 rounds to send Lohai away. Wavle into the Demon Paw.
Forward two, so good. And oh my god, both of them are just making such great reads, and that's why it's got down to a 2-2 situation.
Big damage right there, 94. No heat needed there. Heat is active for Keisuke. He eats a cannonball straight and the sidestep jet upper from Lohai. Big life lead. He still got the heat. That means he can close this out if he does it right. The Agent Smith. Oh, welcome to the Matrix.
I love that move. That's one of my favorite moves with Brian.
Yo, shout outs to Hugo Weaving. Rising one.
God, and so the first time ducking the electric and this time ducking the 1-1. He's done it before. Keisuke is not learning.
I think it's more about the fact that he's been doing such a good job of just ducking in his face.
Yeah.
Making Keisuke second guess going for the hell sweep so often, even though they have been initially successful. Ducking goes for the launcher this time. Still no hell sweep in sight.
Yeah, both of these players ducking at that range 2, range 3.
Looking for the back 4, sidestep Demon Paw with the wall.
The wall could mess him up here. He's going to get a small combo here. Oh my god, that was a beautiful combo. Oh, guaranteed damage afterwards. 20 seconds remaining. Oh.
Wow. And then he ducks the cannonball straight. We literally couldn't even talk. We literally were looking for the exchange.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
The TWT champion in trouble. The ducks, they're starting to add up.
Yeah, it doesn't get anything crazy. Just going for wave dashes. Wave dash into nothing sometimes is the best option. Lohai, what are you going to do?
I mean, we've seen the reactions. Lohai betting on Rage Art 2 times over, and it's almost got him killed. 50% of his life is gone in a couple of guesses. A good combo here can put the end of this game in sight. Lohai trying to make him waste the rest of the time on the heat. Punish.
Yeah, mid options. All the mid options. Who's going to take a big risk here? Oh, he's ducking.
And he ducked. Oh, another one. Das Boot. He's getting closer to Rage. And we know those Rage Arts are something Lohai is known for at the last second when he needs.
Oh my god, both of them are just ducking from that range. This is anyone's game, Steve.
15 seconds left. He needs to do something.
Oh, he goes for the mid option. The wall standing punish.
Finishes the string.
Again.
8 seconds. He breaks the throw. 5 seconds. Down back 2. Oh my god, he just did it. He just did it. Bro.
It's time, Steve. Final round here. A beautiful duck into twin pistons.
Oh my gosh. Very close to the wall. Missed the punish with the electric. Engage. Back one.
Down forward 1.
Sidestep. Heat burst catches though.
Forward 2. The heat is gone.
Both heat gone. You gotta play it old school style.
Oh, so many trades. No punishes. Hell sweep. Do it again. Oh no!
The sidestep left got him out of trouble, but the wall saves his life. Side wall saves lives.
Oh, this is so dangerous. They're in a weird situation.
Lohai takes it, and he's gonna take out Keisuke, and he came back from behind. Lohai over Keisuke, 3-2. Man, these sets are picking up something crazy, I know. Wait till tomorrow, though. And that's where they're trying to go. Wait till tomorrow, though.
And this is how close it's been these last couple of days. Losing our voices already, Steve, because of this match here. Final round situation. The one before that as well, where Keisuke went for like 4 mids. Crashed us 3+4 like 4 times, and he was just so stubborn. If he went for a hell sweep at least once, it would have worked. But Lohai is the one who advances forward, your current Tekken World Tour champion.
With that being said, man, this situation by the wall could have went either way, but Lohai takes it, as you see there. But we got more Tekken 8 here at EWC. Phase 2 continues. Let's get to it right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. Esports World Cup, Tekken 8 action, day 3. And the games have been incredible so far. The last one there we just saw between Keisuke and Lohai went down to a final round situation, and there's probably going to be a lot more very similar throughout today and tomorrow. But the action doesn't stop there. We're going straight into our next game. Pakistan versus Korea. Usama Abbasi versus CBM.
And this is another one of those matches, bro. This is another one of those matches where this is a legacy match in the sense that we have these two regions battling for supremacy, and you get to see it on display right here. CBM, definitely one of the players that you need to know about. I mean, if we talk about Arslan Ash and any one of these other players in Restraint, 2019, he was on that stage. He was on that top 8 with Arslan Ash, and he's always been a constant contender for whether it's TWT or any tournament you know about. But Usama Abbasi, we was talking about him day 1.
Yeah.
This guy is absolutely ridiculous.
This guy is crazy. Usama Abbasi in 2024 came 17th at the Esports World Cup. Didn't qualify, unfortunately, in 2025. And now he is back in 2026. Whereas CBM has got top 8 in 2024. 3rd place in 2025. So I'm sure he's going to want to better his record this time. Maybe even go all the way and win the Esports World Cup. But there is a lot on the line right now. They want to move forward. These guys want to show what they're made of. But only one will go forward here. Our second match, CBM versus Usama Abbasi. The Jin versus Jun.
Yep. Son versus mother. Mama Kazama herself.
Yeah, and the way that CBM was using Jin yesterday was so good. We saw it just deadly. Those hook fists landing so many times.
Electric wind hook fist. Look, as a Jin appreciator, I can tell you right now, CBM is the person that I modeled my Jin off of for a very long time. Yesterday, my man was in rare form. We talked about the electrics of Keisuke. Talk about the electrics of CBM. His sidestep electric game is crazy. You really need to be careful.
Yeah, look at the pressure already. He's trying to put on Usama Abbasi. He takes huge risk with that low, but I really do respect that from Usama. Going for that dangerous low. He's risking his life, but it takes that first round.
Yeah, you got to bet it sometimes, though, right? You can't just sit there and let them, like, actually take advantage of the fact that June has a string where she can go for a low into it as well. She has to throw out of it. You really got to be aware. Demon Paw activation for CBM.
Going for down jab there. He's going to get the guaranteed launcher straight after that.
It's the pickup. June does a lot of damage.
Yeah, and this is probably going to go into the wall. All right, check this damage out.
Big damage. 75 right there off of that conversion. Oh, just does it raw.
Catches him moving or pressing something.
Heat smash down 4-2 into electric. Gets the wall splat. 3-1.
Oh, damn. With the right combo, this could...
No. He's got to get the wall. Dead. Oh, my God. You were right.
Yeah, the right combo there. CBM, as Jin specialist, he's definitely going to be able to realign and make that combo work.
And just adjust the combo, because obviously Jin does have a lot of routes to keep the combo going, but knowing what to do in the wall scenario, especially a side wall scenario. Nice launch here.
That's one thing you need to be careful against Jun, especially. You know, she has the can-can, she has the back three. If you overextend too much.
What a duck.
Again, the back three showing that Usama Abbasi is willing to do it, and there is the hook fist we were talking about yesterday.
Okay, goes in the heat. 3-1, goes for the mix. I want the Oki. Spins the smash, back 2-1. Needs to be careful. June, you can already see.
Yeah, back 2-1. That's so good. I said this before as well. I feel like Jin has some of the best pokes in the game. When it's those situations where your opponent has very low health, he has a bunch of options. The down 4, the back 2-1, 2-1. He can go into all of these small pokes and keep it really compact.
And he's got quite a few feints as well up close, right? Like 1-3 back, down 4. He's got a lot of feints. And we saw actually, jeez, CBM show some of that yesterday. Man, people are really starting to play these Mishimas how I like them. Lots of electric, cool combos.
I think it's taken a bit of time, but they're playing them like seriously sick now. All of their electrics, they're getting a good sense of timing, but it doesn't matter how much timing you have. The back three, it's just going to stop your offense.
Good way to kind of put the clips on anybody overextending. And look at the series to get him back in the game. Osama with the life lead right now.
Oh, that was such a nice counter hit.
What a block on the low.
And again, I love that. When people do like a low like that, It gets blocked. No one does anything about it. It's like, do it again. Who cares, man? No one's doing anything about it.
Get off of me. It's like your mom telling you to brush your teeth. I don't want to brush my teeth.
Yeah. Do it again and again.
Oh, nice. Caught you peeking.
Osama Abasi with a really healthy life lead here. All momentum on his side.
Gets the spike. CBM needs to do something. Tries to go for the wrist chuck slam.
Uses the heat dash. No more heat available. CBM still can make a comeback. He has access to heat, but it is not enough. Osama Abasi so strong there, and the back three on 2 occasions to stop the offense was really the difference. Taking so much damage. We know the damage output that Jun does. Extremely strong, especially with the wall.
Yeah, and it's really tough, right, to look for what back 3 can, because obviously back 2-1 is a tool you kind of use to kind of keep them honest. 2-1, lots of great pokes. But if they switch between can or that back 3, you're not going to know which one they're going to go for. It can crush your low, you can get clip counter hit, and you're in the air.
And again, look, showing, I really like that from Osama, showing that he's willing to throw out the can to the back 3.
Every time CBM overextends, back 3, you got to respect it. Big damage here, too.
It just might make him a bit hesitant in going forward, and I think that's what Osama wants. He wants CBM to question his offense.
Ooh, wow, just a bit out of range for those homing attacks. CBM biding his time right now. 30 seconds just about left on the clock. Great defense. Finally seeing a 4-4 here. There's the throw. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Yep, you were saying it
not
earlier.
Let her stay in stance a lot of times. If a June player sees that you're not challenging, give her more options. You let her think.
I'm curious because it seems like CBM now is starting to back away a little bit. Beautiful whip punish with a forward 2.
And I like that the down forward 2 as well. Has a bit of tracking on it. So that means it's a lot better for dealing with this up-close game. Can kicks to get the re-wall. Splat misses the 1+2 though.
Oh, went for 3 lows in a row. The last one there out of range.
I like that whiff. He knew his heat was running out, so he just instantly used the smash. Big damage initially against that wall too.
Nice block, good wall standing punish.
And now you see him canceling, dashing in and canceling because he knows that back 3 is there. Osama getting a lot more offensive with the movement.
Yes, CBM just being a little bit more careful with these button choices. You can see it. He's a bit hesitant.
Not careful enough. He could have been in a big combo situation, and that's going to be a big damage combo throw starter right here.
Yeah, let's see what a combo is like here with the right one. Oh, just shy of the wall, blocks the low. He's scared of the second hit, yeah, of that low. You know, he's not punish. He didn't punish it before, and he didn't do it again this time. He's scared of the second hit.
In my head, I did hop kick. I literally was like hop kick, and he did it too. I would have lost too.
Yeah, Osama Abasi right now is playing like a man possessed. Everything is working out in his favor. Just whiffs the first hit, but the second hit lands. CBM, how do you fight back from this?
You can see him starting to use a bit more tracking moves versus Osama, but it's still not working out. Gets his back.
That was mad. Yo, cameraman, messing him up there.
Almost got the wall. Cancels for the heat. Punish. Stance. Speaking of,
I'm scared of the can-cans or the back 3 here. If CBM overextends, he's going to get punished really hard. Osama Abasi using slow moves.
What a quick sidestep. He's going to get the 4-4-4 on the tail end. Neither one of them have heat. Oh, no, punish.
Oh.
Into the rage art. Osama Abasi overextends. This is going to be big damage here. It is a counter hit. You are very close to low life, so it should be the round.
Really good stuff. CBM staying alive. It seems like Osama has control of this game, but CBM just holding on.
Back 2 string. I like that. Using the movement. Nice. Demon Paw with the punish.
Good. Down 2.
Haven't seen much forward 4. Oh, 2-1-4 counter hit.
Finishes the string as well, and CBM is now really controlling it. He was backdashing a lot out of that range.
To the wall. Yeah, you see I extended the combo? So we can use that last wall flip to get that wall splat. That was so good. CBM answers back. 1 game apiece right now.
Yeah, really good. He was really running away with it. Osama seemed like he had total control of that. CBM was just holding on, and I feel like that's what he wanted. He just needed to stay alive there, and it worked in his favor so well. CBM holding on.
Osama, what's your game plan here? Sticks to the June, of course. And look, once again, he's playing amazing. These guys are very much even in tow when it comes to the pokes and finding their hits, but Man, what are you going to do when it gets down to these last round scenarios and you got to make a guess for your life? We've already seen CBM do a hop kick, but there, an electric to get the game started in game 3, excuse me.
Very nice electric.
Nice punish.
Good throw break.
Okay. Gets the down 4-2. You can see the movement start to come in for CBM. He's trying to get away from that wall.
Yeah, and CBM playing at a different range now as well, playing at that range 3, and it's working out. He always trying to reset back to there, doesn't want to play in range 0, doesn't want to approach too much, waiting for Osama to make a mistake, and it's working. Like, that range.
Ooh,
again.
I told you, his electrics, you can't sneeze at him, bro. He's been showing it the entire time he's been here. Down 4-4, gets the engager.
Does it again.
Nice block on the low.
Nice punish, keeping him at the wall. Oh my God, you don't want to press anything here again. Look at all the plus frames coming out from CBM. Plus into plus into plus.
I like that wild rising 3 to try to catch the sidestep. Osama's back to the wall. He needs to do something in the back to 1. CBM looking real good in this game 3. 2 rounds to none.
Yeah, he's just adapted so well. And it's just amazing to see the same range again, the same thing, the same story, Steve.
Big damage, 77. I still got my heat. Engage with the Demon Paw.
It's really running away. Osama Abbasi needed that, but drops the combo. So unlucky.
Okay, wait a minute. Wrist chuck slam. I taught you how to do that. Your mom taught you that. Big damage here. Gets the spike. Lots of gray on the side of CBM, and he's got the heat, so you know he's looking for something. Big launcher. Great punish on the side of Osama Abbasi. I don't think it was a missed input, maybe a big gamble, but it's going to cost you a round and the momentum.
Yeah, it was a huge gamble, a gamble that we've not seen CBM really do too much. He hasn't gambled like that, tried to keep it as safe as possible. I don't even feel like we've seen even one single hell sweep from CBM. He's not really attacking the legs, and he's still managing to win, just with whiff punishment and spacing.
Oh, nice, standing for the challenge. That's what I was talking about, those tracking moves up close. But also, you got to remember, we were talking about can kick back 3. Jin's lows, not the fastest. He does have LLRK. He's got down 4, but you use it in more of a poking instance.
Exactly.
You overcommit, you could be in the air, or you can get hit by an electric. This dude CBM looking ridiculous. He dashed to finish it off.
Yeah, crazy, because Keisuke was landing all these electrics, and CBM is doing the same thing, and back 2-1 to finish that there. CBM moves within range of making it into the next round of this tournament.
Osama Abbasi, what are you gonna do? The June's done quite a bit of work. CBM just keeps evolving though. We saw how successful those back 3s were, and they definitely got him on the run for the beginning, but then you saw CBM start to step on the brakes, not overextend, and really look for these whiff punishes, these electrics.
Oh, look at the crowd as well. Look at the CBM win. Oh, I love it. You're special. That's sick. He has the crowd on his side. There's a lot of people here to support CBM.
And I think we might have a character switch on the side of Osama Abbasi. The Eddie Gordo.
Okay, this is definitely going to change things a bit. I feel like he needs to be a bit more careful now with his approach. You know, Eddie can go into relax to evade those moves and then really do some damage. So you need to be really careful with your buttons.
You know, back in the day versus old Eddie, Jin's back 2-1 and a bunch of his pokes did a really good job of dealing with like relax.
Yep.
Not as so much anymore. You really got to call him out on it. And he's got a lot more evasive with it too, which is what we've been touching on. Big damage, looking for the drum roll, please, the Nick Cannon. You can't break that throw, you got to duck it. He wants the damage because of the wall splat when you're close enough. Round 1, Osama Abbasi.
Yeah, Eddie, definitely a good switch here. And you mentioned the back 2-1 there as well. Not as effective, but still using it. He's using small pokes. He's not really wanting to go for anything big.
2-1 as well. That's another good one.
Went for the parry. So unlucky.
Ooh. Hey, the 3rd time he's hit him with that, but he didn't get the wall splat. Gonna get the Majinga power up.
It goes for big risk with that low. He's gonna punish that as well. Osama Abbasi looking so dominant right now. The Eddie switch working out, Steve.
Paying off dividends. Oh, engage.
Yeah, that was all because of that mistake there. Tried to go for sidestep 3+4, sorry.
Holding his ground. Not looking for the low. There's that down 4. A little wave to see how you react. Back one string, and you see CBM at the ready. He knows the wall is there, so shorter combo, so he can get the ender. Savage sword.
Good wall positioning, goes for heat dash, electric, forward 4-2.
The low activates the heat. Look at the gray life on the side of Eddie.
The trades. Yo, the game's getting scrappy now. Big low again. He hasn't blocked any of those. Power crush.
Nice
Punish.
1+2 out of handstand or relax.
Goes for the mid option this time. He's starting to mix things up, and you cannot whiff like that against Eddie or Usama Abbasi. 7 seconds remaining. Pops the rage out there, and he evens things out again. We're going to a final game situation again, Steve.
Final game here on display. CBM versus Usama Abbasi.
This is how close
on the line. That's how close. This is exactly what I was talking about. Remember what I said? It could go either way. Both of these players definitely have the hunger to go further, make it to this top 8. But once again, you got to deal with what's in front of you. And it's not the easiest to do, bro. Shout outs to the super fans that pulled up as well, man. We got a lot of them out there.
I love the little drawings as well. It's so cool.
It's one of my favorite things about esports events. When people come out and they do the drawings themselves, they're like their own art. Final game here. We're going to Phoenix Gate.
Yeah, both of them have been playing so well, and this is the type of matches you get when you get 2 world-class players and no one wants to give up, both of them adapting to each other's gameplay. CBM or Usama Abbasi will be moving forward here. Final game situation starts off with a huge launcher.
Getting the combo, gets the wall as well. QCF3 for the wall splat. But they changed positions back to 1. Like I said, bro, you got to be careful in handstand because back to 1 is definitely one of the tools you'll see Jin pull out the most. Uh-oh, hit a button. That's counter hit.
He's got to get the wall splat as well. Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Damn.
Mix-up time.
Needs to be careful around that handstand. Osama's definitely looking for it now. You can see him kind of switching it up, throwing in relaxed mix-ups as well.
Oh, the sidestep. Is he going to be able to chase him down? And
big
in
damage,
the back
but the
there.
wall. But the wall.
That combo was mad.
Back 3, just in case you try to move on the ground. Down 4. Gonna be a lot more effective in this matchup than versus June. Means you definitely got to be careful. Even if you go into those stances down for a hit, and you do not want to give him any more life advantage than he has.
Exactly. CBM 2 more rounds and he moves forward. Going for the plus frames.
Back 1.
Oh, he's starting to block the down 4s here. Not guaranteed.
Engager go. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Answers back with one of his own. Life just about even.
Power crush. You know, these high-level players, I've seen them do it before. You kind of forget that the opponent has the power crush, and then they throw it out of nowhere. And it usually works most of the time.
Oh, a 4-2. Spins the heat.
Got a plus frames. Back against the wall. Awkward trade.
13 seconds left on the clock. It could go either way. A 4-2 trade again. 10 seconds left. Finishes the string. 1 down 3. Those are the strings that you were talking about. Maru Kang said, hey, when it comes to rounding situations, Jin has some great strings to do. You just seen it right there, the 1 down 3.
Oh, it gets a huge launcher here. Usama Abbasi trying to stay alive. CBM trying to move forward here.
Oh, and the stage hazard in his favor.
Activates heat. So unlucky there. The forward 4-2. So much success with that. And the electric catches him pressing too many buttons there, though.
Back 3-3. Gets the big launcher. Dancing a little bit. Stage hazard already gone. Goes for the low. He clips him. He's not able to get the float. He almost got the side.
And that's the reason we're not seeing so many forward threes from Usama Abbasi. Gets hit with a huge electric. Weird wall angle. Spring kicks.
The 1-2-4 for the stabilization of the combo. There's the hell sweep. Oh, just a little bit out of range. And that should be the round. Usama Abbasi invites Jin to the cookout. Grab yourself a plate, have a seat. Let me introduce you to the family.
The hell sweep at the end. That is the first time we've seen CBM go for that hell sweep. It worked, but then after that, just out of range for the... That was crazy.
Yeah.
Usama Abbasi stays alive, though.
Side steps forward, breaks on the throw. You see how he's just keep annoying him with that down 4. Pretty quick low there.
Yeah, Usama Abbasi seems to be challenging a lot more now, not letting CBM just get away with everything. Like forward 4-2, he's plus frames. Sometimes Usama Abbasi is trying to challenge with that, trying to get the launcher. So many trades happening.
Man, that could have been so much worse. Catches him ducking. Lucky he didn't commit to anything big. The heat burst is blocked, and he interrupted again. That could have been dangerous.
This is so scary.
Electric.
Oh my God. Are we going to go down to a final round situation, Steve? I feel like we're going to go there again. It has to be a final round. Again, for the second time. These games are insane.
Bro, they're going crazy right now. Only one can stay alive. The While Rising 4, he gets the conversion. Will he use the heat, though? No. I like that. Scale damage.
CBM on the front foot, though. Osama Abasi needs to try something here. Guaranteed damage as well. These guys are swinging.
No
Gets the
break.
throw.
While standing 4-4. Engage.
Look at the health, though, Steve. The health is...
Oh! Needs to be careful. Oh, the big launcher! Osama Abasi drops the combo!
I thought he dropped it! Doesn't
Get
break the throw!
And that's gonna do it. Osama Abasi takes out CBM. And what a scramble. It could have gone either way, like I said at the beginning of this. And CBM definitely racking his brain. But Osama Abasi closing it out. Starts with the June. Amazing. Switches to the Eddie. That is proper character management, especially when you have two characters that you can play at a high level. But the winner will be Osama Abasi.
Incredible stuff there. Osama Abasi actually dropped the combo at the end there. It was so tense, but he manages to make it there. What a great game as well. Both of them going down to final round situation, Steve.
Bro, and then he dropped the combo.
And then...
CBM wasn't looking for the throw, and that's what did it. CBM realizing that it comes to a close, but we come to a quick break. Make sure you guys stay tuned. More Tekken 8 here from EWC on the other side of this break. Group A continues here to try to make it to a top 8 placement, but the bangers don't stop. It's your boy Ru Kang and Tasty Steve holding it down, but this next one, it's gonna be Yagami versus Arslan Ash.
God.
Best of 5, first to 3 in this Group A match. Hopefully you guys are strapped in. This is a ride. You want to make sure you keep all your hands and all your belongings inside the vehicle. It's gonna be a wild one.
Oh my God, the last 2 sets that we witnessed there were just absolute classics. Both of them fighting to the wire. Both of those games just mental. And you can see there the player stats on Yagami there. Step and punish 17 times. And we saw him do that a lot with the Reina going into sidestep, electric as well. And the heat usage 82% of the time. That's what I like to see. I love players when they utilize that heat really well. You shouldn't be losing the round without using your heat, without using your resources, and Yagami is really good for that. But opposite is the 8-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash.
This guy, Arslan Ash, you see him everywhere for good reason. One of the best players on the planet. And he's going to the Nina to try to stop Yagami. It's Yagami versus Arslan Ash. Up next, it's going to be the Reina versus the Nina. Best of 5.
Yeah, speaking to Arslan Ash before, you know, he's ready. He feels confident. And with the way that he played yesterday, you know, he deserves to feel all that confidence because, yeah, he's been playing really well and a beautiful duck to start things off there. On the electric, we know that Yagami likes to do that. Arslan Ash to a great start.
I like the amount of Mishima play we're getting here these days. We got a lot of electric activity over here.
I feel like that's something that everyone kind of asks for. We all really love watching Mishimas play. It's very difficult to use them at the highest level, but to see so many on show here at EWC is just great to see.
Reina, Yagami in trouble, loses that first round. You see the exhale there on Arslan Ash's face. One of the titles that has definitely eluded him, the EWC Championship. A lot on the line with those club points being a major part of it. Nice reversal there.
Yeah, it seems like Arsenal always has the upper hand as well. They did play last year as well. Arsenal taking it 2-0 over Yagami. So I don't know if that's going to be playing a part, but this is the new version, you know, a more confident Yagami, one that's knocked out some giants already, but Arsenal just looking unstoppable all day yesterday, and now just coming through the same way.
Using a down 4 string to get the job done. 2 rounds in on this first game, and it's looking like it's all Arslan Ash.
Yeah, you see the little wave dash there. He's trying to make Arsenal bite, and Arsenal is just not biting too much there. Goes for the power crush very early on.
One of the tools we seen early when he adopted the Nina, right? He likes using that power crush. He knows people likes to overextend. And it's worked out quite a bit. We see it early there. The slaps.
Yeah, it feels like Yagami's not really able to do anything. Arsenal is just shutting everything down.
Oh, wow, and didn't even get the flash punch combo. He's typically been really good for that. Man, yeah, it definitely just seems like it's so hard to get in on Arslan Ash.
Yeah, and the thing is, Yagami just wants to wave dash into block as well, and that was a beautiful combo in the... Oh my god, I was about to say I shouldn't have said anything.
No resources. Commentator curse. Compliments of Ru Kang. Down jab. Okay, all right, goes for the mid. Stops the round count. 2-1 in this game 1.
It's really interesting though. I mentioned it before. Yagami is just using that movement to try and make Arsenal press a button, but Arsenal is not really doing anything. Just wave dashing into block. Yagami needs to find a way in. He's finding that right now though.
He's starting to figure it out for sure, but he's running out of heat. Arslan Ash on the defense.
Oh, that was a sick way to get out. Yagami has good wall positioning. He doesn't want to let Arsenal out here.
Also, one thing we haven't seen is that hell sweep. That hell sweep from Yagami, he likes to use it, sprinkle it in, and we won't see it this game.
Arsenal so dominant. Started today the same way that he ended yesterday. It's absolutely on fire, and this is the one that has eluded Arsenal.
Yes.
The Esports World Cup. This is the one he wants to win so badly. All eyes are on him. All the pressure is on him as well to perform well, because he hasn't performed too well in the last 2.
Ah, man, that's definitely something that's been happening, right? Like, we've been seeing Arslan Ash here since its inception, right? Like,
exactly, yeah.
This has been a big tournament on his list, but every time the competition just seemed to get the best of him, and obviously that's a hard thing to accept when you're an 8-time EVO champion and you've beaten all the best other players in the world. But once again, it's something about the air, something about the atmosphere, something about the stage. But I know it ain't easy. Arslan Ash up 1 game versus Yagami.
Yeah, let's see what Arslan Ash does here. Yagami's gonna need to find a way to adapt. Okay, just using the similar strategy as well, just wave dash into nothing.
Ducking in his face. One of the best defenses versus Electrics is ducking. Arslan calling it out quite a few times. Get the heat burst on the wall.
Nice counter hit. This is a really scary version of Arslan. When he plays like this,
yeah,
like we know what he can do. With all the EVO titles, Tekken World Tour champion as well. We know, and now he's performing like that at EWC.
And on top of that, Yagami's starting to put the hell sweeps in the game plan, and it's definitely working out. Gets the wall splat. Gonna be able to close out this combo, given no drop. Oh no. Okay.
Yo, you tried to curse there as well, yeah?
No, I didn't. I said given no drop. I gave both of them the space. Little challenge with the wild standing 4. Engage.
I like that 2 down forward ones from Arslan Ash just to create some space.
Gets the trade. More got his kick. The electric too.
Something interesting is that today we've seen so many trades as well, both of them pressing buttons at the same time. They're trying to catch each other's timing.
Yeah, that was one of the things we talked about a lot. He went for the big floor sweep to close it out. Arslan loves to do that. He gets counter hit by Yagami, and now he's going to the other wall.
And he doesn't do it often as well. You're right, Steve. He uses it as a way to close rounds up when you least expect it. And Yagami on the front foot here.
Oh, goes for the power crest, and that's what Yagami likes to do. Oh! Low parry into the rage art. I don't think this is going to kill, but look at the gray life on Arslan Ash's side.
Yeah, Arslan Ash just taking a sip of water there, just waiting for that animation to finish. Is it going to be enough?
It is. I did not think that was going to kill. Being completely honest, I did not think that was going to kill.
Yo, that's why Arslan Ash had the water bottle out, man. He was like, yeah, this is done, man. Let me reset for the next game. Next round, sorry. Oh, yeah, you can't do too much wave dash.
Counter hit. Arslan challenging. I talked about how, you know, hop kicks are a thing he's going to put there, but challenging with a fast mid is actually a really good option.
Very good as well. So much damage as well. This is scary. And
Yeah, he tried to do it again.
Steve, you called it out twice there. He likes to finish with that big low.
He knows that he's got you scared. The mental stack is high. Wait a minute, he dash. Not going to be able to get anything big.
Single jabs, down forward one. Both of them playing with down forward ones.
Rage on both sides. Demon's Breath. Toe kick. 15 seconds. Tracking move. Finishes the string. Does slide. And that is another one from Arslan Ash's close-out book. He does that quite often. And nobody's been able to stop him. I might be able to call it, but I can't stop him.
I feel like when it's under pressure, you start doing strange things, and Yagami would have been labbing and studying Arslan Ash's gameplay, and he's actually used two similar things that he's done many times before in the past.
And even finishing that string is something that you kind of built up to, because he saw that he was starting to check after it, and then he started using that last part of the string in the last couple rounds, and it's hit both times.
Yeah.
Nice throw right there, strategic throw, gets the side switch, and now he's got the wall. But look at this movement from Arslan Ash, just pushing away from the wall with nothing but movement.
And it worked as well, back into the center of the stage, and now he's pushing towards the wall now. Goes for that big low, and you called it before, Steve, and I feel like one final pixel here, goes for a down jab, a down forward one, and if Yagami, I'm not saying he didn't do his homework, but we've seen that multiple times from Arslan Ash, using the big low. He doesn't use it at the beginning, not even in the middle of the game, Steve. It's always the huge gamble at the end of the rounds. First time, it didn't work. Second time, he down jabbed. Third time, it worked there.
I mean, fuzzying in this game, in Tekken in general, is something big that we see quite a bit, right? And it feels like Arslan banks on you to be like, oh, you're going to fuzzy? You ain't going to block this big sweep. Yagami taking a breather, going back to the select.
I said this before, Arslan Ash looks like a man possessed now in this tournament.
Prime Arslan Ash. Last lifeline on the side for Yagami. He cannot lose another game.
Yeah, both our previous games, 3-2 and 3-2. And is this going to be our first 3-0? Yagami's going to need to find a way to stop it. And that's a great way to start there. Nice launcher.
Counter hit on the War God kick, and look at the damage conversion he got because of it.
I wonder if Hell Sweeps is the way forward here, though. We haven't seen so many from Yagami. Maybe a way to break his opponent's defense, going for those lows, Steve.
Not dead just yet, though. Working on a perfect Yagami. Okay.
Yeah, in a game like Tekken 8, you really need to... There are times where you have to take those risks. You have to go forward. You have to believe in your reads. He's not been going for anything crazy, but that time, Hell Sweep and the big Heat Smash for the win.
Going for the big mid, back to the wall. Yagami in trouble. More than half life already gone. And the heat activation on the side of Arslan Ash. Wow, we could have punished that a little bit harder, and the heat smash is going to do it. Arslan Ash instantly was like, nah, bro. I'm going to need that back.
Yeah, one apiece.
There was that slide.
So many launches from Arslan Ash. It seems to be working out every single time. Doesn't get the correct combo there.
Oh. Okay, clips the power crush. Trying to go to the lows. Yagami's done a great job of stopping it thus far. Not enough to get him around, but he walks around, gets the big launcher. There's the heat.
Yeah, that's what he needs to start looking for here. If he wants to stay alive, he's going to have to win 3 in a row. Yagami needs 2 more rounds, though, and that is a beautiful ending there. 1 more round, and he makes it 2-1. Yagami staying alive.
Yagami always tends to step up around the EWC time. We've seen some big plays, some big comebacks. Some of the best matches in EWC history.
Yeah, that match against Chanel,
yes.
right? When he was 4-0 down and he made a 5-game comeback.
Shout outs to Chanel. I know he's watching somewhere.
Down forward 1, beautiful sidestep. That's what you need to do. Sidestep those down forward 1s to not give him the opportunity. But Arslan Ash is 1 away from moving forward here. He's trying to take it 3-0 over Yagami.
Okay.
Mistake.
Yagami getting something out of it. Nothing too big.
See Arslan Ash pressuring with those lows now. Oh, he even tried to go for another one there. I feel like he can sense blood.
There's the slide again. And look, just pushing him to the wall. Down 4-1 in strength. Nice War God kick.
You mentioned it there correctly. Just a couple of moves there. Gets the heat engager. Arsanash is on the front foot.
Whoa. Okay, big launcher. Yagami needs to make this run count. He needs this round.
Yeah, not sure if I agree with about the heat option there. He had the opportunity to activate heat. He hasn't got those resources. This is so scary.
And the heat smash breaks the glass. Yagami, what are you gonna do? Remember what I said about the low?
Oh!
And he went for a duck move. I don't know what it was. Yagami, you better close this out if you want to stay alive. Goes for the rage art, and that is such a smart play. Make him watch the cinematic. This ain't Netflix and chill. We're still watching. Get him with the kill.
Oh, that was intense there. Yagami not activating heat when he had the opportunity to. He then tried to, and Arsanash went straight through it with the heat smash. It nearly cost him everything, but Yagami staying alive, and that's what he needed. You mentioned it before, Steve. He makes incredible comebacks. We know he can do it.
It's not like there's a lack of skill, right? I can tell you right now, regardless of how good Arslan Ash is, the thing is, Arslan overwhelms your senses. He always dashing at you. He's up close. He's making you remember the down 4-1s. He's still sneaking in the lows. You want to hit a button? Power crush. He's got such a system for dealing with even some of the best players in the world that you have to change up so much to make it count. And the hell sweeps are coming out to play.
That's 2 in a row there.
Down jab, back to the wall again. We've seen Arslan fight himself away from the wall so many times, and he almost did just that.
Activates heat. Let's see what the offense. Nice sidestep. Doesn't get anything with it, but Yagami gets his own heat engager.
Oof. Down jab.
Arsanash just trying to catch him. He wanted to get some sort of launcher. He finally manages to get it. Goes for the rage art hit. Is that going to hit? It is.
Okay, and this is good for Arslan Ash. That puts him back in the running. Big life lead on the side of Yagami. This rage art is going to do good work, but still right outside that rage range. And if you get launched, you're going to be in trouble.
There's that low again, Steve, that you pointed out. And again, double low.
He loves it,
Steve,
bro.
you should be sitting up there, man.
No, I shouldn't.
You would have sussed him out ages ago. You called those lows since round 1.
Dude.
He's been doing the same thing.
But that's how good he is.
2 launch punishable lows.
Down jab. There's the sweep to close it out once again. Perfect on the side of Arslan Ash. And 1 more round, and Yagami will be in a situation he did not tend to find himself. There's the power crush.
Yep, Yagami's been in this situation many times before. I feel like he can make a comeback, just needs to get this 1 round here. He's in a good position as well, goes for another hell sweeps. They are working here. He understands now the pressure is working. Look at this, just pure offense, pure buttons. This is Tekken 8.
That's what it is. This guy Yagami turning on the gas. We're cooking with high heat now. Nice interrupt. Arslan knows that it's in sight, and if he gets this round, it'll be the end, and he can breathe a sigh of relief.
We know with Mishimas as well, the type of character they are.
Engage.
Oh my god, they can really put on so much pressure, and momentum is so important as well.
Oh, get up. Goes for the mid. I like the mixture Yagami is representing. Force him to duck in these situations he's not too prepared for.
I should carry on putting pressure though. Arsanash really wants to take control. You can see it. Arsanash is so close to closing this out. Yagami staying alive though. That's going to be huge damage.
The spring. There's the low. He blocked it. Nothing. Another low. Down 4-1 into the slide. Arslan Ash takes it 3-1 over Yagami in this Group A game. And man, Arslan Ash, an 8-time EVO champion for a reason. Closing it out with the Nina. Yagami fighting tooth and nail with the Reina and just was not able to stop that freight train that is Arslan Ash as he takes this set.
So much aura from Arslan Ash. So good, so well played. You mentioned it there before already. 8-time EVO champion, Tekken World Tour champion, and possibly soon to be EWC champion. With the way that he was playing, just shut down everything here from Yagami. It just wasn't working out, and those lows again to finish the round. Yagami unfortunately goes into the lower bracket. Arslan Ash moves forward, and now we'll be going for a quick break. We'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action very soon.
Group A commences, returns, continues, and we're trying to get the top 8. We got another banger for you. The LCQ winner of 2026, EWC, M. Zubair, up on the stage right now versus another LCQ winner from last year, the John, going head-to-head here in Group A. It's Tasty Steve, Root King. Hopefully you got your snacks. Hopefully none of it is wet because you're going to throw it everywhere. These matches have been crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show. It's been an incredible weekend of Tekken action. Now we're going to have Zubair versus the John. And the interesting thing about this is that the John has beaten Zubair on so many occasions in the past. 2-0, 3-2, 2-0 again in 2026. But then the last tournament, Zubair had an incredible run in the LCQ. But did you know, just before that, the John... Whoa, wait a second. The stats here...
Yeah, step punish, looking good. Successful throws. He's a grappler. He needs those. Low parries go a long way. Those might be few, but they go a long way in heat usage at the 80%. But talk to me about
oh
some
my
of those
God, you know,
standings.
I was hyping Zubair too much, and then I see the John on the screen, and I'm like, yo, what the hell? The John, also another player with so much power. But all everyone needs to know is that the last tournament in Pakistan, Zubair beat the John 3-2. He beat Farzeen 3-0. Then he beat Atif 3-0. Then Numan 3-0. And then won the tournament 3-2 against Numan. That is the caliber of player you're seeing here in Zubair. Not many people know about him before, but now people will know.
Well, after that interview with Ryan Hart, where we got to see and know his motivations, it seems like it did him good because my man is buff. He won the LCQ, and now he's going up against another LCQ winner in the John. They both have seen how hard it's been, and this first round goes to Zubair.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking to MYK before as well, Armor King is a character he really wanted to see come out as well. And I feel like there's a lot of Armor King fans. Yourself as well, you really like Armor King. So it's really good to see Armor King at the big stage.
Oh yeah, of course, man, especially considering he's one of the newer DLC characters, and we get to see high-level Armor King play. I like that. Take the Oki, sidestep 2, 4-4 neutral 2.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of that as well. The 4-4 neutral 2, very nice from the John.
And apparently, these guys have not, this isn't their first time crossing paths, but it's always been in Zubair's favor, apparently, and you can see why. He's definitely got a ring on what the John wants to do.
Yeah, I think this year especially, yeah, it's definitely been Zubair with the way that he's been playing. The last tournament results as well, so strong.
Oh, giant swing. You better take that. Little back 3 action. I will say, though, the John, when he uses a character, my man uses everything. Oh, you're dead no matter what.
The giant swing there as well. I really like the way that the John goes into stance. He puts you in like those really bad situations. Forward neutral 2, loads of plus frames, and you just have to guess after that.
Gets the back turn situation. Combo wasn't too clean. He's going to drop and give the John a chance. But he's already down about 60% life. And the John is just such a good job at, now that he has this brawler, we've seen it with the King. He does an amazing job of switching between strike and throw. And he does a great job of hiding his throws behind any move that he does, but Zubair gets the combo starter.
Yeah, that was so nice there from Zubair. Heat dash. And the final round situation.
2 rounds apiece, game 1.
Yeah, both of these great players here, world-class players. I love that move.
Stunner out of stance.
Yeah, you can see both of their movement. They're trying to sidestep away. Tries to do the sidestep hop kick, doesn't work.
Gets the launch. Cuts to it all, and another drop on the side of Zubair, but he's got the life lead. He was looking for a counter hit. He wanted that counter hit. Something crazy, but he's still alive.
1 pixel remaining though. The John, what do you do? Activates heat. Oh my God, and the sidestep into forward 2-1. What's the combo like here though, Steve?
Oh, he might be able to kill Ray Drive. Yeah, boy. Yo, he bought that all the way back, spit it in his face, say my name, off the ropes, get belly drop.
This is the best bit.
Oh! God, he's so cool.
Yes.
He destroys the ring, and Pyro is there too?
One of the best rage arts in the game for sure. The John doing damage here.
Zubair thinking about it a little bit.
When I was speaking to Zubair backstage there, he did mention that he does feel the pressure. He understands the levels here. He was pacing around, but he did say he felt calm. He was like, he understands the situation and how important it is, but he's calm. He's going to need a lot of calmness in order to beat the John here.
Yo, you got to have nerves of steel to get up on this stage and stay calm. I'm telling you right now. Armor King getting the job done game one. Zubair, the sidesteps have been really good, but 2 times over he's dropped this back turn combo that we've seen a lot of the Dragunov players hit. So when you talk about the nerves and him understanding the weight of the situation, it may be taking effect, but he gets a big start right now. The wall, the heat, the positioning, it's all Zubair.
Down 2. Oh, nice, and that is the danger. You know, not many people have been blocking that from the John. They've just been taking the forward neutral too. But that time, Zubair blocking it, really good stuff. He needs to show that he is willing to block that low.
Sidestep, tried to go for the down 4-2, sends you to the wall. He can get some damage off of this.
Look at the damage, so much as well. Not even over yet.
Get up. Sneak 1. Look at this offense in game 2 from Zubair.
Yeah, the John's just standing there. He's not able to do anything. Zubair's offense just a bit too strong, and 2 very quick rounds from Zubair.
Dragunov's got some really good fundamental Tekken pokes. Great launcher.
Oh, that was insane. Just 2 backdashes into the launcher. Huge damage. Running 2 again. Running 2 a 3rd time.
Yo, do it again. Sidestep 4. I said do it again.
And now he's switching it up. Oh, and the minute that he feels like he's going to come in, Zubair just shuts down any type of option from the John. Just a bad read in the end there, and Zubair makes it 1 apiece. So close between both of them.
And he did it 3 rounds straight on top of that. Zubair answering back instantly. Gets the W. The John now puts on the thinking cap. I wonder if he still has the king in the pocket, though. I'm really curious.
Yeah, let's see if he's maybe thinking of a character switch, or if he's going to stick to the Armor King. It's been working so far this week.
It has, it has. I'm a fan, bro. I learn a lot watching the John play King and Armor King. I've already learned a lot. I haven't even seen him play Armor King that much, but I'm already taking notes.
Yeah, let's see how the John adapts to how Zubair is playing. I just feel like Zubair is just a tiny bit sharper right now, gets the guaranteed damage after. He's able to make the John panic in those situations and then spaces him out, sidestep backdashes, and does something. And the block on the forward neutral too is really important. This is too fast-paced, Steve.
Oh my gosh. All right, gets the switch after the low parry, gets the wall. Get up. Back 1-2. What's the guess? Tried to spit in his face. My man says no, thank you.
Nah, the John, I said it already. He's not playing, doesn't seem like he's playing at the same speed as Zubair, just always 1 step ahead.
Oh wow, that was a good challenge. That's what he was looking for early on. Gets the just frame on top of it. The blue stuff is there, and he gets the wall. Oof.
It's the combo like here as well, super nice.
Bro, this combo is crazy.
I thought he was gonna go to the other side there.
Punish, stance, goes for 4 out of the stance though. That low, engage.
The way that he held back for like 3 seconds and Zubair just waited for the right time. Look at the sidestep. Doesn't get anything huge for it, and those low blocks are so important. They're giving him so much mileage.
Yeah, that while rising 1+2. It's an engager. Great punish. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The sidestep there was absolutely ridiculous. 1 more round. And it's 2-1 here. Running 2 is coming out. Sidestep forward 2-1.
Up 4-1, trying to keep him honest. He answers back with a 1-2-1 of his own. Gets the engager. Giant swing, no thank you.
It's quite interesting how the John isn't going for as many throws as before. You can see that it's doing it very sparingly. Doesn't really want to take that much risk. Zubair, though, going to get a really nice combo.
Up 4-3. Wall explosion as well. From wall to wall. Not dead, but he flips him over.
Running 2. Plus frames.
Spins the smash. The down 4-1 starting to add up. Jeez, bro. And I was talking to Markman about this backstage, and he was like, you think it's a little hard? I think it's a little iffy for both of them because you have to get into a striking range with the character like Armor King. Look for those pokes. He's getting counter hit a lot because of that. And you can see Zubair really running away with it. What is the option that the John will go to fix it? He's got another character, but he also could just change up his strategy a little bit.
Yeah, I'm so shocked at the way that Zubair is playing. So many people wouldn't have heard of him, right? But they're seeing him on the biggest stage here, performing like a madman. You would think there's so much pressure, so much stress. Your first time being on a stage this big, right? And he's holding his ground, more than holding his ground. He's actually in prime position to move forward here, and he's switched to one of your favorite characters, your main character,
Yeah,
the King.
boy. And he got a counter hit down forward too, right out of the gate. That's a good tool to deal with that up close pressure that Dragunov does so well. And now he's got the armor. Full launch on the back turn.
Let's see how sharp the John is with the King, though. He has been running the Armor King for a lot of the time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of people who know the John, they know him for the King. Yo, that was sick. The armor to get through. Nice
just
punish.
dashing forward.
4-4, the Soulbot, the King.
I wonder how many throws have actually connected on Zubair. I feel like it's been 0 throws, but guys, don't quote me on that, but the last few throws he's been breaking so well.
No, he definitely got clipped. Remember, he got the giant sweep.
Oh, yeah, got it one time, yeah. So it's just the last 2 times. Down 2.
Oh, engage. I definitely thought that was a throw.
Yeah.
Irish whip to the wall. Free follow-up if he gets the splat.
Goes for the 1-2-1 instead. That was a good option. He had heat available.
Chop choppy. While standing 2-2, gets his back again, 4-2-1. He wanted to get the splat, break his leg. Do you go for the multi? Get off of me, bro.
20 seconds remaining. Oh, goes for the alley kicks. And Zubair hits him with a Rager.
Sends him on his way. Tries to close it out. Look, as a King player, we've all had our times where we're like, you know what? They're not going to see this alley kick coming. If they block it, they're launching it. It's actually crazy.
It's like do or die, basically, right? But you don't use it often, so when you do use it, I'm assuming you guys think like it's going to hit.
Yeah. Down 4-1, jamming him. And this is the hard part about this matchup. But you got that. You got down 4-2.
You have one of the best moves in the game.
Oh, wow.
I was talking about all the throws. All of it being broken.
Wait a minute. Reverse. Oh, I'm about to say. Bro, the crowd was saying, what? They was building up to the throw.
The punish as well. And the heat smash connects. Maybe this was the right pick. The John playing so well, playing out of his mind right now.
Wave dash into the down 4-2. You see it a lot more now. Sidestep. We've also seen him get his back, go for the full launch. Speaking of, hop kick.
Hop kick out of nowhere there from the John. Drops the combo. Good sidestep from Zubair.
Oh, engager.
Mid option.
Oh, he gets the armor during heat.
I don't know what the John is looking for here. Goes for the giant swing, breaks it again.
Shining Wizard.
That's what I'm saying. Zubair's throw breaking is so on point right now. Is he going to go for another one? Down 4.
Oh my gosh, and that's the hard part. You can't get enough of him. He ducks the throw. And he's got heat.
Yeah, Zubair just shut all of that down from the John, and he gets a hop kick here. A few seconds remaining, goes for the Rager, Steve. Was that the right option?
Okay, he could have did a combo. He could have did a longer combo. The Rage right at the tail end. The scaling shouldn't be that much.
I wonder if that's going to cost him. Final pixels. 5 seconds.
A 4-3. Just do it. Up 4. Oh my god.
Incredible stuff. Zubair goes 1 away from moving forward here.
Down 2.
Yo, Zubair's feeling himself. He smells blood. He's going forward. The John, what have you got? Nice punish. Plus frames.
This is not good. The punish. John needs to do something. The John needs to do something. The saxophone is hitting. The fat lady might be singing. Oh no. Oh no. And just like that, Zubair takes out the John, and that was a tooth and nail fight, and I mean that. We had two wrestlers, Armor King and the regular King, and he still wasn't able to get the job done. Like I said, they have met before. It's typically gone by way of Zubair, and this time, unfortunately, it will do so just again.
Yeah, exactly. Zubair playing so well there. He got the better of the John last time they played, and now again, he manages to send him into that lower bracket with an insane gameplay. Zubair just showing the world what he can do, Steve. So impressive. What a player. I'm really looking forward to see how much more damage he can do in the Esports World Cup.
Two LCQ winners going head-to-head. This year's LCQ winner is Zubair and winner here. But of course, we got more winners, more matches, more Tekken 8 on the other side of this break.
We're getting close to knowing what our finals bracket is going to look like. Only 6 matches remain in Group A before the finals bracket is solidified. But what a time it's been so far, and there's still much more to come. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Majin Obama. Markman, good to see you, boys. So many great matches. Again, we're getting close to the end, but the reality is, Majin Obama, we got 4 keys still to crush.
We're getting close, but we still got a long way to go. Anything can happen in these last 6 matches. We've seen some crazy turns of events already today. And look, it got started with that CBM versus Usama set. We saw Usama going back to the June pick, played that set to extension. That was a really contentious one. Usama able to prevail in the end, though, Mark.
Yeah, he had to make the switch, though. He tried it out with Jun Kazama, Big Bad Mama, but again, had to prevail with that Eddie.
And once that brother starts dancing, bro, oh my God.
Ryan Hart, talk to me, man. We've had some great matches and seriously sensational sets, but I want to know, which ones are the most interesting to you?
Yeah, no, super exhilarating scenes down here, man, at the stage. It's been really, really crazy. The 2 matches that definitely caught my eye was Arslan Ash Yagami, and of course, before that, we saw Lohai taking on Keisuke. Lohai, always known for his defense, especially against Mishimas, but Keisuke, very patient, very calculated player, very fastidious, very meticulous in his nature. We saw him getting ready with the Death Note before in the player lounge, getting ready for the match. And man, in that set, it was down to the wire. Keisuke could have had the set, he could have closed it out, but he tried to go the safe route, which is what you do as a high-level player. You don't want to take risks, you don't want to overextend, but there were a few moments in succession where he could have gone for the hell sweep, could have closed it out, could have whipped out those legs from underneath him and closed the set, but he wanted to be safe. And Lohai predicted that, and now I think the big take-home from that set is that sometimes if you want the bag, if you want the gold, you have to take risks, and that is really, really key, and I think we learned a valuable lesson in that set. And then moving over, it was Arslan Ash versus Yagami. Yagami, a guy from representing, got the whole continent of Oceania on his back, and I just felt like he was a little bit enchanted, you know, just the grandiosity of the whole situation just mesmerized there. The shot of taking out the 8-time Evo champion on this big stage, the grandest stage of them all here at EWC, just may have got the better of him as he looked a little bit like a deer caught in the headlights, a little bit enchanted almost. And yeah, Arslan Ash, we've seen a new form of this man come to EWC. He's broken his own curse, so he's free now. The chains are off, and he is ready to get to that top 8.
Thank you, Reinhardt. As always, man, 2 great matches for sure, but there was 2 more that also went down outside of those. And Usama Abbasi, CBM. Now, CBM yesterday had the crowd on their feet. They were cheering. They were going in. But this time around, the Falcons member himself goes through.
Yeah, Usama Abbasi, like we said earlier, right, had that June switch to the Eddie in the set that ultimately made the difference. He was able to capitalize, went down to the wire. CBM still not out of this, though. Usama Abbasi I mean, this next set is going to be a big one for him, especially to make it into that next phase of this event.
Yeah, the elimination is going to be very, very scary. CBM, he's been playing so well throughout the entire week. His ability to kind of sidestep, hit that electric with hook fist, and just really create the momentum for himself, it just wasn't there in that last set.
Who is Usama Abbasi as a player? Because Falcons believe in him. Clearly, they expect him to go the distance, and the Falcons have been flying high throughout our entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they've had a number of horses in this race, right? But Usama Abbasi is, of course, one of the ones that's standing out. He might be a front runner. We'll find out shortly, right? What kind of player he is. If he can make it to that last race tomorrow, that's going to be something that Falcons is looking forward to. They're trying to get a point farm with Tekken 8.
That's right, and they might get that point, actually, just even making it to top 8. They've already got a couple. How much more can they get? And Mark, man, our 4th series, it was phenomenal. We ended up watching it towards the end. The John Zubair. Now, Zubair has had such a sensational story. He's been on fire, not only from the LCQ, but also now. And Zubair has now officially moved forward, but he's not out of it just yet. He still has to go against Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for him, but Zubair is one of those players that is well-traveled within Pakistan. He's played against some of the best players over there. Is he going to have what it takes to go up against Arslan? Who knows? Maybe Arslan's not going to show up. The question is, will he be able to win again? I think it's going to be really tough, but he has what it takes, for sure.
For sure. The John, though, taking him down, that's a big win. You got to go back to last year, Obama. 5th through 8th place. The John is a serious competitor, so how big of a deal is it that Zubair was able to beat him during the set?
I think a lot of people had that pick made out already just because of their play history together. But the John being in that gulag now in this Group A, that's also going to present a problem. In first to 3 format, the way he's been able to leverage both kings in long set like this, he hasn't had the best consistency this week, but an ever-present threat in any group that he's in.
Yeah, Zubair, an exciting story. I mean, from LCQ. It happened last week as well. One of our LCQ winners ended up getting 2nd place. He nearly won the title. Zubair could be keeping that narrative alive as well. Just phenomenal stuff here on the Tekken 8 stage. Now, Trav, though, he's got some club championship updates powered by Aramco. Let's take a trip over to the STC Arena.
We're back over here at the STC Arena for some Call of Duty Black Ops 7 action. I'm joined by Ginny, and clearly some of us are picking sides when it comes to the Club Championship, but she's going to give us a quick rundown. She's going to give us a quick rundown of what's happening over here.
All right, I just want to point out I'm in the majority over here, all right? Like, everybody's having a great time because Genomates, they're playing. They're currently competing for the last 2 remaining slots in the top 8. This is an elimination game. So far we have 5 teams that are already qualified to the playoffs, which is that top 8, where we have G2, 100 Thieves, MKOI. We also got Falcons in there as well as Team Heretics. For Falcons, of course, interesting one, top 8, so you get at least 200 points, just great because they keep accumulating some of those over time. G2, however, not eligible for Club Championship points this time around for this title due to the roster changes. And 100 Thieves, I mean, they won Valorant in week 1. If they get another high placement, that would be pretty great. But the Genomates are having fun, so I kind of do hope they win.
Yeah, just so you know, teams, you can buy me with jerseys too. Back to you guys.
Thank you to you too. Man, STC Arena looking great. Our arena, though, looking even better here in the Allianz Vault. It's crazy here at the Esports World Cup. There's so much going down. If you're not here, I hope you have a chance to check it out at some point. Let's take a look at our schedule because we keep the ball rolling. 6 more matches to go. And coming up is going to be some Titans ready to fight not only for their life, but also for their spot over into the finals. Usama Abbasi and Lohai, match number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch, I think, especially coming off of Lohai's win recently, right?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy to see, too, because, again, this is another matchup, the one that a lot of people talk about, Korea versus Pakistan. These are going to be going at it. Lohai, though, he has been on fire. I have high hopes for him in this one.
Yeah, Lohai, man, 2nd place last year. He's looking to do even better this year. Arslan Ash, of course, going against Zubair. That's going to be a fun one. But what about our decider matches, our elimination matches? CBM, KSK, come on.
Yeah, that one I think is going to be really fun to watch, especially KSK just has a play style that just makes matches always feel so tense and exciting, even on a win or on a loss. But CBM, like you were saying earlier, Mark, he's been playing fantastic this week too, even through when he falters, right? He's overall had pretty good performance. I think this is going to be a good set.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. You know, it's going to be a Mishima showdown, something that we rarely get to see on the big stage. So being able to see both of those go at it, it's going to be whoever's in best shape.
For high stakes.
Oh, yes.
High stakes, the highest stakes, $1 million on the line, right? And Yagami, the John. Okay, that's another big matchup. The John 5th or 8th last year, but this time around forced to fight for his life.
Yeah, this is almost like a battle of two X factors in this group, right? For elimination, the John is another, again, just ever-present threat in any kind of group stage format, especially when you get the first to 3 play. But Yagami is, you got to remember, I take it back to 2 years ago, when you get to this guy in first to 3 or first to 5 format, he is a weapon. You never know what's going to happen.
Right.
And even off of this loss, he's somebody who could easily shake up the elimination side of this bracket.
It's going to be wild for sure. That's your schedule coming up in just a little bit. But when it comes to the Esports World Cup, there's plenty of ways to get involved outside of just watching. Check out EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Off, blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
EWC Play, get involved. We want to see all your predictions and honestly just catch up with all the coverage at the Esports World Cup. 24 games, a lot going down. And speaking of coverage, let's talk about Level Up Season 2. It's out.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Well, Group A, we watched 4 matches, 6 more to go. We need the finale. What keys are getting crushed? Who's moving forward? 4 more spots in the finals bracket, and everybody is gunning for them. Talking about our first matchup, Usama Bassi, low-high. They're about to throw down.
I don't know about you, Mark. I just saw something in that low-high set again he had against Keisuke. He played in a very assertive way, and that was a back-and-forth set. Both players had their moments and their runs with momentum, but the way Low-High plays it again with an assertive call in terms of hard reads was able to make some big gains there.
And then you saw it. I mean, he was calling out with the orbitals. He knew the timing. He was able to get it. It's a matchup we're going to see. It's Brian probably going to be against the Eddie Gordo, and I feel like Brian probably has the advantage, especially when it comes to offensive impact.
Yeah, but either way, these are 2 very hot players in this group stage. Whoever wins this is going to be riding a pretty big wave of confidence going into day 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Again, one of these players is going to move forward. They're going to have another chance just in case he can't get through, but you got to bet on it. Who do you think? I want to know.
Prediction?
I think it's Low-High. I think it's Low-High.
I think after that Keisuke said, I'd say Low-High too. I would have said Usama before that. But
I think that might have been the first time we agreed.
Yeah.
First time they agree. Historic moment. But hey, regardless of predictions, it's up to the players to decide who's moving forward, who's getting their key crushed. The stakes are the highest they can possibly be. $1 million prize pool, $250,000 for first place alone, plus TWT entry. Come on, it doesn't get any better than that. This is Group A. This is the finale of Phase 2. Who's moving forward? Who's going to have their hopes and dreams crushed? Let's head to the stage to find out.
Hey, Taylor wanted us on stage, but we wanted to vibe a bit with the French FGC. Ça va les gars, ça se passe?
Yo, the matches so far, absolutely phenomenal right now, Damascus. In this next one that we have, I mean, Usama Abbasi, newer to, I would say, his international career. Of course, everyone in Pakistan knew how amazing he was, but he is going up against somebody who's been doing this for a long time.
Hey, the world champion himself, the 2nd place last year, Low-High pulling up. This is qualification match right now. The next 2 matches are qualification, and after that 4 matches that are elimination matches.
You know what? We up here among the people. I got to make sure we actually talk to the people out here in France. First and foremost, how you feeling about Tekken 8 so far, and who you got taking this match?
Low-High, easy.
Easy work.
Easy win.
You ain't got no. You putting no respect on my man Usama Abbasi.
I respect him, but the best Dragunov is only Ulsan.
Okay.
Okay, now for Low-High, that will be easy. Easy 3-0.
3-0 is wild.
Wild, but that's what we like. We want the real takes. Who wins, Rob? Who do you think wins?
Who do I think wins? The Damascus, you put me on the spot. You know what? Political, Big Hollywood. The people win. That's my answer, Damascus. Okay.
Well, you know what? If the people win, it's time to get ready. So it's time. Les gars, vous êtes prêts?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. Lohi versus Usama Abbasi. Let's get to it.
Ben oui.
All right, who is going to make it into that top 8? We're going to crown our victory here. The first one out of Group A, Lohi versus Usama Abbasi. Calling the action, I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic is Markman.
What's up, Mike? It's good to be here. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Of course, we have two amazing players, Korea, Pakistan, a tale as old as time, but it's going to be an interesting matchup. We got Brian Fury, most likely against Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, definitely. We saw the June pick from earlier from Usama. That could come into play as a factor. But yeah, Lohi, really close set against Keisuke to make it here. And also Usama as well. Another really close set. 3-2 in both departments for both of these guys. Now they're on that qualifying spot to make it into that top 8.
All right, these guys are ready to lock in. You know, Lohi, that last set that we saw him play against Keisuke, he started pulling out the hard reads. He was doing things like while standing one. Preemptively, getting the right ducks, the orbital heals. There was a lot that was going for him. And of course, we know he's an execution master. So if he needs to, he'll pull out that taunt. And it just has to fall in his favor. We are in a smaller stage here with breakable walls. Let's see if that plays out to his favor. However, that could also play into Usama Abbasi's favor because Eddie Gordo is a monster at the wall.
Yeah, Eddie Gordo, especially with that unscaled combo they gave him in Season 2, so much damage. But here we go, round number 1, we're getting it started. Counter hit off the second hit of 1+2, 2.
Yeah, wasn't ready there, impatient, got hit by the counter hit. Follow-up, big damage at the wall here.
Modest 97 damage off that small counter hit.
That's small work for that's small work for Brian.
Right, here we go, big combo for Eddie time. Unscaled, he got it.
Yeah, that's such a big change for Eddie as well. Once he pops heat, he has access to Majinga level 1, which enables that big unscaled combo.
But nice block from Lohi there, getting the wall splat with it.
Okay, interesting.
Ooh,
wow!
What the?
I mean, he was able to get out freely, but still, that's kind of scary.
Wall pressure, didn't want to be in the mix, and he still had to hold it on wake up. Unfortunately, trying to move, got clipped.
Side wall coming into play, it does, but hey, he's going to close it out with that rage art. Should be able to clean the plate first round, going to Usama Abbasi. Cookout activated.
Unfortunate little scramble at the wall there. Put Lohi's back against the wall after that little tech roll situation, and then just got clipped on the hard wall break.
Yeah, he's going to have to kind of reanalyze how he's going to approach here. Again, the stage opening up just a little bit more here.
Couple more breakable walls downstairs. To sidestep up 1+2 for the whiff punish. That's a new one I've seen.
Yep.
To the wall. What are we doing with it? Going for the break.
Yep. Down back 3+4 series. The follow-up here. And again, that handstand 1 does hit grounded as well. So that's a great option for Usama Abbasi just to check his opponent's Okizeme.
Yeah, good chunk of damage there on the ground. That sidestep 34 though, so good. How do you whip punish it so fast?
Life lead in favor of Usama Abbasi here. Trying to continue with this lead. Let's see if he's able to adjust here. Not able to clean it up there, but still able to get the poke. And just like that 2 round straight here, going up against Lohi. Lohi, what are you going to do?
The crowd had some things to say, some takes, man. 3-0 in Lohi's favor. Right now, not going so great in game number 1.
I hope they go back to that guy.
That was crazy, right? 3-0? He was like hot,
damn. He said it with the full confidence, not even hiding behind his screen name or anything.
With his face, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it. Gets the flow and the conversion. Can we get the wall?
Yeah, I mean, even if someone asked me as a commentator, I'd be like, that wasn't me, that was MYK that said that. We sounded like sometimes.
I'm put it on Steve.
Yep, it was Stacey Steve.
It was all his fault.
Yep.
But just like that, 2-1, Lohi brings it back. Wow, it was because the sidestep left from Usama. The second hit of 1-2 whiffed. He did get the counter hit.
Yeah, oh, this big wall rising 2. Follow up here, big damage incoming. Has the wall to adjustment. And there it is, this is gonna be nasty. Oh!
Breaking all the walls. Ooh. Wall pressure, spends the dash for more plus frames. Nice confirm, could have been the 4 though.
Oh, this time the final hit delay. Able to close it out, and the final hit, Usama Abbasi. 3 rounds to 1. That might as well have been a 3-0 because the way he was able to put that pressure on at the very end, he got in his bootay.
Yeah, that first round was really close, but after that, Usama just started pulling ahead in all these interactions. Let's see if Low-High can make a switch.
Hey, I was going to say, key question here. Do you think there's ever an opportunity or a chance here that Low-High would switch characters?
I mean, the only time we have seen it in recent years was Versus fighting against Knee in the mirror, right? So it's like, it almost felt like Knee kind of beat the Brian out of him in the mirror match. It's like, the Brian mirror ain't working, gotta try out the Shaheen. I was so surprised he had a Shaheen.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's his old main, right?
Yeah, I don't expect to see him here. Good throw punish on the power crush.
See what he does here. We are at the Phoenix Gate here. Interactable here in the corner. If anything breaks, we're going to go to a final transition of the stage.
Oh, trying to fake out the super hatchet. Goes for the heat smash instead. The delay on the down forward one catches him.
Looking to close it out here. One sliver of life left here. But Usama Abachi does have rage, does have heat. Wow. The block and the punish there with the from couch down forward 2-1. Low-High on the scoreboard round-wise.
Again, the side step down into up 1+2 for the whip punish.
I mean, that is technically kind of like an orbital.
Yeah.
It's a safe launcher, yeah? Because you can duck it, but I mean,
who's
why
gonna duck there? Yeah, right.
Why duck?
Okay. Wow, the step on the Requiem clean. Gets the jab punish.
Yeah, Eddie stepping that? Yeah, right.
What happened, right? What world are we in?
And he gets the wall splat here. This is going to be dead zone.
Easy finish there for Usama. One apiece with a perfect.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
We're going downstairs to the floor. Whoa, we take those. Out of the air spike with the orbital. Gets the floor blast. Carrying towards the wall. Chopping elbow. Advantage. Oh, 1+2 confirmed.
Yep, 1+2 counter hit. Gives him enough time to pull off extra moves here.
That while standing 2 from Eddie is -15. Low-High with the light punish with the jabs there.
Oh my goodness.
Chance, no! You gotta do a mid to punish. He recovers crouching from relax.
That's unfortunate there. Big miscalculation.
Oh, had it, didn't confirm. Wow, nice step though, Eddie stepping.
Yeah, that confirmation window did change in between seasons. Has to be a lot more careful how he's able to utilize it. Sometimes you just gotta believe though.
Nice, down forward 1 confirmation.
Oh, punish.
Good patience from Low-High there on the string.
I mean, Low-High's still very much in this here. Okay, activate.
Usama looking for a side step right here, trying to create an open. He had one, didn't want to pull the trigger.
Bro, Usama is working that sidestep. He knows the weakness of Brian's certain moves, able to sidestep certain things here, but going back the other way.
No bound for him.
Yeah, the bow constrictor not available.
Ooh. Stepping with him, 3-4. 4-4, 3+4 for the pressure. This time Bill's ready for the 15. Mid, punish, incinerator, close it out. All right, ties it up, Low-High.
All right, he's locked in. Final round here, very pivotal round.
What a jab, what a flow. Are we gonna spend resources? Nah, going for an open stage taunt Oki or soccer kick.
Okay. I like what I'm seeing here. Here comes Low-High.
Has the advantage, both popping heat now. Usama just poking away. Just trying to make it a poke battle.
I like how he's going for the hatchet still. He got to believe. You have to
brave.
believe.
Eddie's one of the few characters that can consistently launch it.
Yeah, that while standing 1-3, just fast enough, able to launch it fully. Let's see if he's able to do anything here.
Smallest of life leads. He gains it back with the low. And recovering Gray.
Cannonball straights here.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, look at that. He's able to thread the needle and he gets the follow-up too. Damn, that up 1+2 sucks him in. It got like a weird vacuum property.
Right? Dude, he's like 3 for 3 on those.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff there. And he's always doing it from a sidestep down because you can't do sidestep up into up 1+2. So there's a lot of stuff there. But then from a distance, he's choosing to go for sidestep rice to get around Requiem and Cannonball. Great options there in the movement department from Usama.
Yeah, you can kind of see like what he's going for. He'll kind of find a good opening on that sidestep. Then he makes a decision. Is it sidestep 3+4? Is it sidestep up 1+2? There's a number of options there. And then the fact that Eddie has like a real down forward 1 now, that really helps kind of round it out for him.
He had a weird one before, the down forward 1-1. But gets the Mirage with punish. Blastable wall. Are we going to blast it earlier? Keep it? We're blasting?
Oh, no, with the
okay.
mix-up. Okay, he tried to go for the handstand cancel to the throw.
Would have been a fresh break if he did.
Oh, I love that. I keep forgetting that fully follows up.
Wow.
Here we go.
Unskilled? Nice. Oh my goodness, he tried a while standing 3, but the forward 4 was waiting for him.
And big combo damage. Amazing conversion there from Usama Abbasi. Looking to extend the lead even further. Again, he's up 2-0 right now. 2 more rounds will end it.
Last game was really close too, but Lohai just not able to edge it out right now.
Hey, cameraman, find the guy in the crowd that said 3-0.
Right?
Find him. Find him.
Dude,
Get him.
the other way, right?
Okay.
Tornado into Spike. Okazemi went a little off axis. Unfortunate for Usama there. Oh, didn't get the mock punch. Still got the conversion with the burst though.
Great readjustment there. Tech rolls right into dodge.
Nice stuff though. The Dawn to catch the tech there after the ground hitting Requiem. What?
Man, he let it rip.
She just threw out a -15. He's feeling himself. Unskilled at the wall. Got a manual time. Nice. Tags him low. Oh my
It
god.
still hit. It still hit that. Oh my
Right?
god. And the hardest of reads right
The
afterwards.
crouch throw. Got him ducking.
That's kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was crazy sequence there. What can Lohai do? He's in trouble. Back against the ropes.
Good activation there. That beats out a lot of options as well. Here we go. The pressure from Usama Abbasi. Lohai has to backpedal out of here.
Finally gets a breather there with the low block.
Okay, going the other way. Has a good chance here with the wall positioning. Lohai, can you activate? There it is. Big heat smash.
Good chunk of damage. But the side step right from a distance again to get around Requiem. Realized it didn't splat on the wall in the tornado, so he's not going to get the unskilled. Nice adjustment.
Oh, man, he's trying to get him with something there. The approach, the mix.
The power crush, just single
he
jab.
gets counter hit. He goes for the frames. He's going to close it out here. He should be able to right here.
Can't drop it. Nicely done. Lohai, again, made it to the point. Just needs one more round to get the game, but hasn't been able to close out. Confirmation station from Usama.
Yeah, that's big. He has the wall as well. It's going to be big hurt. Unscaled damage, 3+4.
Nice block.
Oh, and the wall splat.
Picks up off the side again. To the next wall. Nice move. Back 2-1 Requiem. Going for the Tontoki.
He tech rolled. He missed the follow-up.
He missed a mock punch.
That's unfortunate. The classic hit the forward 2 instead. The pressure here. Usama Abbasi on the
Oh my
verge.
God,
He was able to
flips
clip him. Oh, yo, this is big.
Okazemi stays grounded. Oh, wow, brave low, confident low. Scary too, scary position. Lohai puts one on the board.
He needed that. He needed to take a breather there. This is crazy. All right, these guys are going at it. Lohai living to fight another day.
Tough match there. Usama not making it easy, man.
Let's see if he has what it takes here. This is such an important... Oh, man, they're at the beach.
Love
Let's
this
go
stage.
to the beach.
Party time.
Round 1. Fight.
A little bit open stage here. No hazards. Wow.
Again, he's been getting so many of those counter hit back 3-3s. I feel like it's almost every single round he's gone after it, and he's been successful for it like 90% of the time.
Yeah, he's been killing it on that confirmation. Okay, finally gets a chance to play the game. Lohai, step burst. What are we doing with it? Trying to recover some of that gray. Nice little punish there. Oh, but again, from a distance, side step right to blow up the Requiem.
This is big here. Goes for the mix-up.
Oh, what the? He saved himself.
Why are
What
they moving
the?
so much?
Wow, up forward 1-3, gets the splat, and the unskilled. He's dead.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Lohai. During that scramble, he had a chance to get positioning back, but Usama Abbasi was able to get...
They got the camera on the guy. We see who you are.
Thank you, production.
Thank you, production. Yup. You thought you could get away.
Yeah. He meant 3-0 from this point on. That's what he meant.
3-0 comeback?
Yeah, 3-0 comeback. That's what he meant.
Hey, Requiem grounded hit. He's still teching.
You know why? He doesn't believe.
Yeah, he doesn't respect his taunts.
Okay, nice jab check. Going the other way here. It's so scary to kind of call out like, yeah, he has a lead, but he has rage. That's what's scary. He has rage and he has heat.
Yeah, and a lot of grade to recover.
Punish. Nice.
One more. There it is, down 2.
Classic frame trap there. Back 1 and down 2. Let's see what he does now as we go into this round. Tied up again.
Ooh, big orbital over the low.
Big Galaxy Brain orbitals in orbit.
Can we reach? Oh, just short. Try to disrespect, gets counter-hitted before the armor. Wow, same frame armor, neutral, sick.
I love how it canceled each other out there. Heat cancel.
That kind of is, yeah.
Yep.
Burst cancel, that was sick.
Okay, what's the mix? Low, goes for the mid option, and look at the patience there from Low High.
Ooh. Was worried about the second hit, follow-up potentially.
What can he do here? Goes for the grab.
Throw for side switch. Cannonball!
That was an element we haven't seen him using. That cannonball straight, the way he timed it and dashed in, it's going to put a mark on Usama Abbasi's mental going into this.
Yeah, that was the first clean counter hit cannonball there.
Okay, okay. Oh, sidestep, drop that 34.
That God move, still good. To the wall, wall's a funny axis, can he adjust? Yeah, sidewall, doesn't overcommit, he saw it. Goes for the handstand low instead because of it.
Yeah, I like that Majinga low. Big difference between level 1, level 2. Level 2 will get the knockdown. Let's see what he does here as he approaches the cancel. He had the afford. Oh my gosh, one more hit can do it. Here comes Low High. Oh, what a step. Big confirmation follow-up.
Didn't get to use his heat, denied with the while standing 4. Usama on set point.
Set point, or it's gonna be tied up. Who wants it more?
Who's gonna make it to top 8 tomorrow off of this match?
Again, qualifier match here, so much on the line here. Who's gonna get top 8?
Got it. Are you gonna tech again? He's teching again! He doesn't respect him!
He's a madman. Take those frames, okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Low High.
Wow, Low High living to fight another day. Again, you asked the guy in the front row. 3-0 from here on out.
This is it, man. Low High definitely going for the back 2-1 Requiem wall combo to set up that taunt tech trap. And Usama is not respecting it.
I like this guy. Keep teching.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
He's going to do a TJU next.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right?
Oh,
Yakushima.
But you're not going to get the wall.
How are you going to do it? How are you going to do it if the wall's not in play? This is the biggest stage in the game.
Good thing Brian has an open stage taunt setup, but let's see if he falls for it. It's going to be tornado into back 2-4.
Oh, he finished it. Madman.
Wow.
Okay, Usama Abbasi with the approacher. How did he not put?
What?
Does he got some tech? What's going on here? I got to study this.
Right? Looks like he knew.
Because he was able to punish afterwards, too. That's crazy. Okay. Decides to keep him there for the mix-up. He went for the 4-3+4, but got floated out of it.
What a wall standing 3. Taunt set up. Yeah, good stuff holding back there to get out of taunt range. But then that's
so
when
he does know how to get up.
Yeah, he does. In the open, I guess. Goes for it again. Yeah, holding back, avoiding the taunt. Smart stuff.
And again with the counter hit back 3s, man. He has these locked, loaded, ready to go. Has to use the resources on the mix. Heat smash coming up.
Oh, Brave Hatchet.
Never
Step
mind.
on the chopping, but the Low High Rage Art is good.
He did the low, high. That is so sick. The classic. You guys have heard it. Oh my goodness, and he's gonna steal that one away. Low High, finally in the lead here.
What a set it has been. Down for 1 confirmation, cuts it off at the 4 hits instead of 5. It would have whipped on the 5th.
Yeah, good presence of mind there from Usama Abbasi now. Majinga level 1 into the orbital heal from Low High.
That's been the big change from Lee's matchup against Usama. Low High is not afraid to let those orbitals rip.
Oh, you know, he might be testing too. Like, if you're going to be holding back, especially on Wake Up, I might start going for these lows.
Unfortunate! He had the back turn punish, but he didn't get there by range.
Mike set point here for Low High.
Counter hit back 1. Usama not going out without a fight.
This is crazy.
Doesn't want to take the jab punish because the last time.
Oh! Big low follow-up.
He's down
here.
forward 3, turns into down back 3 because the 180 sidestep.
All right, nice 4-4-3 approach here. Again with the confirmation counter hit. Usama Abbasi could be 1 mix-up away from taking this. Oh, never mind. He's going to kill it. He's going to clean it.
Dash, and there it is. Boom. 2-1.
All right, here we go. 2 rounds to 1, as mentioned. So much on the line here for both of these players. This is to qualify into tomorrow's phase.
Top 8 boys trying to get in there. Always holding back to get up now. Well, I probably will take the soccer kick on the next one. But the side step down, up 1+2 once again.
Yeah, 100% win rate on that thing.
Yeah, 4 for 4 is crazy.
Here we go, the follow-up. Trying to catch him. Good punish here from Low-High.
Wow! Again, the side step 34.
Gets the follow-up as well here.
Okazemi Juicy, heat smash pressure, just lets it go into back 2-3, and we got a double to Ricci.
Final round here. As mentioned, it's coming down to this. Who wants it more? He went for the orbital, got sniped out of the air.
Not a lot of damage though.
Oh,
nice, he had it.
What is he
wasn't
doing?
sure. He wasn't sure. He thought the whip window was gone already. Burst to activate. Counter burst.
Here we go. It's time to play. This is where it can be decided.
Spends it on the dash.
Requiem for a Dream.
Ooh, the block on the hatchet, the first one.
That's unfortunate because that is what you do not want to happen as you go in for the offense.
Nice side roll to avoid the Oki. He caught the back. He could have got a free hit.
There's no way he's going to keep hatcheting, right? There's no way, right? Oh my God!
Forward 3 counter hit with the knee isn't enough. There it is. Low-High secures his spot for top 8 tomorrow.
You got to give it up the way he got up and pumped that fist. I told you it was 3-0.
Yeah, reverse 3-0 after being down 2, getting the props from his boys. You love to see it, man.
Good stuff to Low-High. He is going to be moving on, but now in the lower bracket, man, it's going to be even scarier. Oh,
what a way to start. 2 games straight for Usama. It looked like it was all his, and then Low-High slowly started putting it together. Look at this spot.
He is all smiles. You can see some of the scramble towards the end here. Went for that hatchet. Of course, he got punished early on. Now brandishing that big orbital, but the follow-up, the big counter hit, that shotgun, forward 3, able to close it out, but Low-High able to take it. Man, we have more Tekken coming up, but we do have to take a quick break. We'll be back right after this.
And we're back on the other side of the upper bracket. We just saw Low-High take it over Usama 3-2. And now we're going into the other side. It's going to be Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash versus AGL's M. Zubair.
Oh, this one's going to be fun. I have been looking forward to this. You know, there was that Pakistan Tekken League that's been going on, right? But of course, Arslan Ash lives in Japan now.
Right.
So he didn't get to participate. Zubair has been dominating against the rest of Pakistan. Now, can he dominate against Pakistan's old king?
Ooh, this is the tale of the tapes right here. Zubair, right now the current champion of a PTL, Pakistan's Tekken League. But Arslan, he left home. He's like, you traitor. How dare you leave us? But we'll see. Zubair looking strong. Not a lot of international presence for him, but right now he's 1 away to qualify into that top 8.
Yeah, again, he proved it once already this week. Qualifying through the LCQ, winning that tournament in dominant fashion, might I add, and now here on the world stage, going up against some of the best players from around the world, beating already in this phase the John from Pakistan, sending him to the lower bracket. Now going up against Arslan Ash, arguably 2 of the best players that Pakistan has been able to produce in Tekken 8.
Absolutely. Arslan Ash, of course, coming hot off his 8th Evil win last month. Coming back up here just to do it again. And he's 1 away too. And this is a position that Arslan has yet to have received here at EWC. But he's looking in top form.
He is definitely looking in top form. Not trying to mess about, wanting to be able to take it. This is the one title that Arslan Ash has not won yet. If you think about it, this is the one title.
It's going to be a tough one. He's been mostly rocking the Nina. We know that he has the Kunimitsu. Zubair, for the most part, has been running the Dragunov, but he also, we know, have a super sick Paul. The matchups could be any of those 4 characters.
You know, one of these things that really sticks with me, and this is something that Arslan Ash has said in Tekken 7, and again in Tekken 8, is when he asks people like, hey, do you still have problems against Akuma? like Akuma's not a problem. Then he asked in Tekken 8, oh, you still have problems against Dragunov. There's a level of confidence here. He obviously has played against some of the best. He did not conform to picking the same top tiers.
Right. No, that's true. It's kind of like interesting to me too in this game that Arslan kind of went back to like an older main from like his Tekken 6 days, Tekken Tag 2 days with the Nina, but maybe he saw something earlier on. It's like with the system changes, Gray Life changes, Nina is the perfect character for the delete Gray Life department. She has Gray Life deleter moves. Yep. She also has a bunch of pokes that don't leave you with any Gray Life. She's fantastic.
And you know from her delayed strings as well, because you know strings are so strong in this game, grounded attacks because they do 100% damage, not able to heal. Sometimes he'll just stick to the grounded game and he's just going in.
Yeah, not even
Sometimes people get impatient and they hit a button after the down forward 1-2 and they learn their lesson the hard way. Arslan has gotten away with that so many times. He is a master of the second and the third hit landing on people.
Yeah, especially with the high or the mid. Thank God the mid's no longer a launcher.
Yeah.
But the high is still just as potent. But Zubair, we've been talking about him too. There's no shenanigan Dragunov, just pure fundamentals and stepping with punishing, all that stuff. He's fantastic at that. And if Dragunov doesn't work, he still has the Paul Phoenix, which is kind of a rare character in tournament play.
Yeah, it's a character, I mean, we saw him play a little bit of it, especially when he was playing against Keisuke yesterday, but it obviously didn't do much work, right? But against players that maybe he's more comfortable with, especially against their styles, maybe his fellow countrymen, maybe that character will come out. Who knows?
But all right,
see the crowd here. Lots of big Tekken names. You got Ulsan, you got CBM in the crowd as well. Everybody cheering him on.
But I believe we do have a video prepared for you guys. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Hello everyone, my name is Rukang and I am here at the Esports World Cup 2026 and I'm going to go around the venue right now and ask people their favorite Tekken voice lines. Follow me.
My favorite Tekken voice line is I am Dragon from martial law.
Wow, that is really cool. Can you replicate it for me, please?
I am Dragon.
Oh, it has to be one of the Kazuya win poses.
That was sick. Well done, man.
For me, it's a voice line of Heihachi when you win a battle.
That was incredible.
Basically Dragunov as a character. Like when he goes World Running, he goes rain, rain. And then when he casts that tackles, it's more like
My favorite Tekken voice line is Kazuya's Doria.
Doria! 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 Very nice. Thank you very much.
Yo, big shout outs to Rukan, getting some crowd Tekken noises out of him. I always love that. The Dorias, though, we're having fun out here, but we are set for the next match. Arslan Ash with the 93% against M. Zubair.
I think that is the most one-sided stat I've seen here. 93% to 7%.
93 till infinity?
That's kind of crazy.
He's going in. One away for these two, man. Zubair, like first time here at EWC in the actual main stage, and Arslan Ash never made it this far yet, but he wants that EWC title. It's the only thing that's eluding him at this point.
I think Arslan could definitely make it in. Obviously, this is a qualifier match to get into there. He has to go through Zubair, and I have this feeling about Zubair. He has been dominant in Pakistan for a reason. He is not going to go down easy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come down to the battle of inches right now. Every poke, every hit's going to matter. And Arslan Ash is locking in the Kunimitsu.
Oh, man. Here we go. This is going to be interesting.
Where are we going to go for the stage? Making sure the headsets are all ready. We want the audio to work perfectly for these guys.
Yep. Legendary thief Kunimitsu II. Can Kunimitsu do it here? Can Kunimitsu open up Dragunov enough? I mean, we know she can. We definitely know she can. The way that Arslan plays, especially poke-wise, his ability to kind of outpoke his opponent, Kunimitsu has so many scary poke options, especially closer to the wall. If you're able to restrict your opponent's movement, it can get really, really, really dicey.
I feel like the changes that they made from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 Kunimitsu almost kind of favor Arslan more. Yeah. There's less risk, right? Because it's like way safer on the low. Sure, it's not as potent as having the full crouch sweep, but having the full crouch below poke into the +5 back turn mix, Really good
It's
stuff.
pure pokes for him. And, you know, you don't have the crazy forward 4-2 Oki anymore. You don't have any of that. However, she still has insane wall carry when she does get a counter hit or a big combo, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot to be said for that. Not just that, she has crazy, like, you know, let's say she does get the wall splat. She has crazy conversions from that.
Yeah, the up forward kunai as well.
Yep.
Those are so sick. And also just being able to throw a projectile in this game from full screen to catch stuff like heat burst cancels from full screen.
You think Artson got those where he's been labbing out the punishes as well? Because she has a very unique core set of punishes with things like the Fubuki knee follow-up,
Exactly.
smash.
And the DP, the crouch dash 2 follow-up
Yes.
for her as well. She can do it from standing and crouching. I have seen a couple instances of doing the DP punish on a couple things, but even like her light punishes are really potent too. Like while standing 2-1, heat engager, 13 frames, really good tool for her.
Anyways, these guys are getting ready. I apologize for the wait, everybody. Zubair, LCQ winner, qualified his way into the EWC. Now going up against what many people will say is the greatest Tekken player of all time, Mr. Arslan Ash.
Yeah, just coming onto the scene in 2019 at Evil Japan and taking that, and then taking Evil Vegas later in that year as well, just really put Pakistan on the map.
But again, one thing that has eluded his career is the victory at EWC. Can Arslan Ash do it? He's going to have to go up and try to get through Zubair first just to qualify into our final phase, which will be happening tomorrow.
As we can see the stats breakdown here for Zubair, got the steps and punishes, the heat burst, the engagers, round winning mid / low 4 out of 4. Okay,
Yeah.
he goes low just as much as he goes mid.
You know, there's some people that are just so stubborn about, like, I'm not going to go low. I'm not going to get low
It's
parry
too
to throw
risky.
it all the way. I'm not losing the momentum.
I'm not gonna get hop kick and die, right? But you gotta. Sometimes you gotta believe.
You're swapping out the monitors. Apologies for the wait, guys.
Gotta make sure everything is ready to go. This is such a high stake match here for them. Gotta make sure everything is working pristine.
Again, if you guys are tuning in here, another day of Tekken action here. We're getting close to ending Group A.
Only a couple of matches. Yep.
Just kind of update you guys where we're at here and how we got here. We just saw Usama Abbasi and Lohai. Lohai was able to qualify from that side. Prior to that, it was Usama Abbasi versus CBM, which he was able to edge out 3-2. And on the other side, it was Lohai versus Keisuke, which was another 3-2. On the other side of the bracket, we had Arslan Ash versus Yagami. Arslan Ash was able to win that 3-1 to get here to fight against Zubair. And Zubair's path was against the John, which he was able to win 3-1.
Yeah, it was very interesting in that matchup too. The John, he's been mostly rocking Armor King the whole time, and then he had to make the switch over to King. It's starting to make it close, but Zubair's fundies, man, just too strong.
Yeah, and then looking at the lower bracket, especially when it comes to the Key Crush elimination matches, the matches that are going to end your tournament run, we have CBM and Keisuke. That is going to be coming up. A Mishima battle, which I am very much looking forward to. And of course, on the other side, we have Yagami versus the John.
Oh, we got the brackets here for you guys as well. Yeah, I'm very excited for that Mishima matchup too. And CBM has been on something crazy lately. Like, I've never seen him do so many electrics and them hitting.
Yeah, and he does them fast. He has been known for being able to have the execution to do them at the very fastest. So it'll be fun to see that matchup. One of the guys I got to really point people towards is Yagami.
Yes.
You guys might remember, he has had some very explosive moments if he can get to the final day of EWC. He had that miraculous comeback. Some people would say probably the biggest fighting game comeback that people have seen or witnessed against Chanel, where he was down
Four games.
4 games in 2 rounds.
Oh my God, yeah.
And made a comeback and won 5 straight.
Dude, and then the final game was final round on a rage art. Like, there was so much going on there. Yagami, absolute phenomenal set there. Year 1 at EWC here. But man, he's got to go up against the John with the Armor King / King. And then after that, you get treated with Usama if he does get past the John.
Yeah, and if you guys missed it earlier, Group B had quite the amazing set of results as well. On the upper bracket side, Numan and Junding were able to qualify. Of course, a lot going on with those 2 amazing players. And on the lower bracket, it was Rife, who has been playing phenomenally the entire week, and Ulsan, the 2-time, potentially the 3-time.
He's going for it.
Yeah,
the
he's
dream
definitely
is still alive. Yeah, Ulsan, you could see how much it meant to him too. Absolutely bangers of matches right now.
Like I said, I wasn't cheering for Ulsan at the start of the week. I was like, you know what, maybe he doesn't have it this year. But once I saw him lose, and he lost early. He lost early. He climbed back. He climbed back hard. Yo, they're still cheering for Ulsan. He's not even playing right now.
Just been holding up that skateboard the whole time. Oh yeah, and Bob's also gonna be skateboarding too, so maybe he'll actually learn how to skate or something.
Yeah, I think that's why they're connected, man. The Bob players stick together. Shout outs to the DN super fans.
Coming all the way out here from Korea to support their teammates, support their players. Dude, the artistry on this stuff too, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's cute stuff. I like it. I'll mess with it.
DN Super's my superstar. Cherry Berry Mango still coming up to play right after this match. As soon as we get all the technical issues out of the way for you guys, we're almost there. Arslan Ash versus M Zubair gonna be coming up next. Can't wait to see it, man.
Yeah, then tomorrow it's going to be very exciting. As mentioned, we have that single elimination bracket. We'll be drawing names later today to find out how that's going to go down. We already have 4 players qualified for our top 8, and it's going to go down in longer sets, decisive sets.
That first to 5, these players are gotten a lot more used to the first to 3, you know, especially with this year's change with the master level events at TWT tournaments.
Oh yeah.
All being first to 3 now, and every match here up until the top 8 is first to 3, so you get that one little extra game of cushion, maybe try out a secondary first, which you've been seeing a lot from a lot of these players. Is it going to be enough? You got to make those adjustments still, and especially when somebody starts steamrolling with momentum, and momentum is the name of the game in Tekken 8. How are they going to put a wrench into their gears?
We got low-high fans in the crowd as well, CBM fans.
They're
the
excited,
CBM
man.
chants, that is loud.
Right? We hear loud. Do they have a crowd mic on there? We hear him loud and clear.
I mean, the crowd's just right behind us, so we can definitely see him.
Yeah, he wrote it in Korean. Kaja, let's go low high. It could also mean like a cracker too, like Kaja.
There's the fans here again from all
Hey,
over
it's
the
the
world.
Soup manager. Yo, he made it out here. If you guys aren't aware, Soup Super Tournament, this is the guy right here with the DN jersey.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to him making it all the way out
He
here.
used to run the old Tekken Crash stuff, right?
I believe so, yeah. Big shout outs to him making it all the way out. Got the portable fans too prepared. I love to see the jersey support too.
All right, looks like the players are locking in, getting ready. We are at the stage select. It is about to go down. This is definitely a test.
Probably a button test. Yeah, Arslan with a Nina. Zubair with a Jack? Unless this is for real.
No way, right? No way, right?
No way. Yeah, definitely a button check, making sure everything is done. Got the monitors all switched out. We're ready to go.
I would have lost it if you picked Jack. I was like,
Right?
This guy has a pocket Jack?
Hold on, are they playing for real?
All right, we're going to take a quick break as we throw it over to Damascus and Rob as he talks to a few of the fans here in the venue. We'll throw it to them right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we are just moments away from starting this amazing match, this Clash of Titans with M. Zubair versus Arslan Ash, and it looks like Arslan is in top form. Both of them, to be honest.
Listen, both of them are looking ridiculous. You know, I heard Markman saying as well, Zubair's form was ridiculous recently. This is the clash of maybe the best in Pakistan, or there's been a lot of Pakistani soldiers, but these two, we'll take a look at that.
Imagine going all the way from the LCQ. I just heard somebody in the back there say, Zubair. Going all the way from the last chance qualifier to potentially knocking out the 8-time EVO champion and pushing that way in the top 8. That'll be absolute insanity.
That's what I want to see, man. I want to see more upsets, but also more mainstay powerhouse to stay onto that stage.
A classic imagine if Arslan Ash is able to go all the way and actually win EWC. I've been thinking about so many different potential amazing grand final scenarios. if you could pick storybook-wise for everybody in the chat and for you, Damascus, as well, if you could decide on the grand finals, the best story, which one would it be?
I'm not answering this question. I can neither confirm nor deny. I've been caught by this guy before. You know, caught slacking. I am not getting caught slacking. But how about you, Rob?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. I will give you guys my answer. I want to see who is going to win this match right here. It is going to be M. Zubair versus Arslan Ash. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Let's send things to our casters.
All right, guys, back into the mix. EWC action, Tekken 8 on the main stage. Markman and MYK gonna bring it to you guys. We got Zubair, Arslan Ash.
Oh,
Two amazing players from Pakistan. They're gonna be going at it. Mike, how you feeling about this?
I'm feeling great, man. They're locked in. Kunimitsu for Arslan Ash and M. Zubair on the Dragunov. Descent into Subconscious is going to be the stage. Game 1 underway. This is for a qualifying spot into the top 8.
Yeah, of course. These guys, if they are able to lose here, they still have another chance in the lower bracket. But who wants to go there?
You're right. Just get it over with. Just rest for the rest of the day. You get to chill. 4-4-2 counter hit for Zubair, though.
Yeah, he misses the follow-up, though. But he gets a big launch on the back turn state.
Probably going to go for a spike here into a little unskilled. Oh, no, he wanted something else.
Interesting, went for the back two. All right, going back the other way, Arslan Ash right away with some
That's the stuff we're talking about. Big walk, confident walk from Zubair. He's still got the tornado, wow.
Into the tackle. Let's see what he does here. Eliminates the red life.
Goes for the one follow-up. Power crush is good. Did it get the down 4? Nice challenge.
This is crazy, too, because this is, again, two powerhouses. The current king of Pakistan going up against the former.
Wow, good patience there from Zubair. Optimal punish from that position as well. While standing 3 or 4 is the only thing you can do from face down, feet away. Running through pressure. Wow, good choice. Where you stepping? Get on that wall.
I think I know what he's saying, Mike. I think I know what Zubair is saying. He's saying, get that Kunimitsu out here. Bring out Nina Williams. You want to fight, you better bring your best.
Dang, going for the floor break with the throw. Arslan trying to fish for that set 2 counter hit.
Okay.
Zubair just so clean.
Not just that, big punish as well. Just the way that he's playing, you can tell he is not afraid.
Counter hit throw though for Arslan, and he gets a side switch.
Oh, and he just right back into the corner.
The homing move, keeping Arslan honest. Counter burst.
Fire with fire.
Spends the smash immediately. What's Zubair gonna do? Fakes out the smash and goes low. There it is this time.
The checks here, they trade blows, the big block.
Went for the set, passed him into back turn throw mix, didn't bite. Full crouch low into back turn down 3, excuse me.
That was a pretty big risk. That was crazy,
That
right?
one's launch punishable. But it is faster than the other lows from back turn.
And again, Zubair just fighting up close, not afraid of the options here. I mean, he's using these crazy loads too. This is insane.
Wow, he did that one so fast. Nice step. Optimal wall splat with the forward 4-3. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are. Try to extend this combo. What the hell? Why is it facing the other way?
Oh, this is big. One more hit and he's going to get it, bro. Like I said, get that Kunimitsu out of here. No thieves allowed. I want that Nina.
But maybe Arslan was thinking like, maybe he knows my Nina already. He maybe has already faced it. Kuni's newer. Maybe he hasn't fought his Kuni.
Newsflash, everybody knows his Nina. His Nina has been the winningest character in the history of Tekken 8. There is a mark. And this is what happens when you are the GOAT. Everybody studies
for you.
Everybody is prepared for you.
But he still always got it done with the Nina. So it's always been surprising to me that he's like, I need so many. He's been trying out Falkenram earlier this year. The Zafina came back for a little while. And now that Kunimitsu's back, he's always been like, maybe I need a secondary. Maybe Nina's not good enough. He locked it in again with the Kunimitsu.
All right. At least one ninja is in Paris as we go back to the stage. Dragunov versus Kunimitsu.
On the scene.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, okay. Maybe some different move choices, different timing. He didn't really even get to play all that much against Zubair in that last game.
There's a level of confidence that Zubair has fighting against this character, and you can already see it.
Right. Dude, all the low blocks just off of reads, like Zubair is on it right now.
He knows the gaps.
Dude, he's pressing at the right time, stepping at the right time. Gets clipped that time, though. Good patience laying on the floor, too.
Oh, he's forward for it, too. Interesting. That's the second time he's done it.
Again, the steps around Cooney from close range have been so good.
All right, looking to close things out here. They're both in the red, and first round, first game.
Arslan having such a hard time trying to pin Zubair down on which way he's going to step.
Interesting check there.
Yeah, back to the track to our left.
Huge life lead here for Arslan Ash here in round number 2.
Oh, clipped him with the mid. Wow, can't do that on Dragunov. So dangerous with the back against the wall.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate of his spacing too. He was right by the wall. Now having to deal with this Oki. Oh my God.
Ow. One more poke. Went with the mid. Smash on Zubair's side.
Oh!
Back 3 out of trouble. Oh my God, just let it rip.
I think he's
hella dead.
He's not going to risk it.
Make him watch it. Siberian. Ice cold hammer.
Yeah, that's one cold dude. Here we go. 2 rounds. Yo, bro, he is
what in the world is happening?
He's beating up Arslan Ash right now.
Arslan here maybe might have made the wrong choice on character select. Maybe it was like, I didn't really get to play Cooney that much last game, so let me try one more time.
Yeah, I mean, to his credit, you know, that last round could have gone either way, but still not looking good overall.
Bear with the clutch. Good blocks, easy shoulder.
Yep, and that's going to activate here into the heat engager.
Get off of me.
Not today. Big counter hit. This is a big chance for Arslan Ash to continue the lead.
Okay.
Down forward 1-3. Follow up here.
Nice wall combo from Arslan. What are we going to do with the pressure now?
No duck on the second hit. Has an opportunity. Oh my goodness.
Immediately off the wall and giving her the back turn punish.
The business is coming out. Oh, had a chance there. Oh my God. 3 rounds straight? Are you kidding me?
This is ridiculous.
Yo, 93%.
Surely, right? 93 on Arslan, bro? The odds are heavily in Zubair's favor.
Maybe the voter's box was broken.
Right?
Maybe that happens,
maybe
right?
It's opposite day, right? I don't know what's going on right now, but Arslan tried the Cooney twice, even after a beatdown game 1. Is he going to switch to Nina? He has to, right? There's no way he's going to stick it out.
I feel like he has to. You're right. I feel like he has to. The way and the confidence, especially from Zubair, going up against Kunimitsu, it felt like Kunimitsu was a non-factor.
Yeah.
And here we go. We got Nina Williams.
Arslan trying to secure the buffs for the future for Kunimitsu during the Bob patch. I see you.
It might be a good day, but if you know I got my Nina, you know I'm straight tripping.
Yeah, this is the final boss Arslan, though, the Nina Williams.
And just like that, has him at the wall. Okay.
Doesn't splat. Parallel to the wall. Up back 3, trying to get out of trouble.
Nice activation. I like that from Arslan Ash here. Creating openings again. These pokes has so many tools at his disposal.
Woo. His side step 1 pressure, back 2-2 for the step. Nice. Okay, Arslan needed that. Instantly with the Nina gets around.
And the thing is here for Arslan especially, this is a character that he has to be used to so well.
For sure, yeah. Everybody ran Dragon all season 1, even season 2.
Yeah, and he's been through worse matchups in this particular set.
Right.
But can he do it though? Can he make these comebacks? He has to win 3
blocks.
straight, and he has to win with Nina all the way.
Not impossible for Arslan. The one he won all those evils with.
Smashers.
What a trade. So he's not going to get the wall spot off the guns.
Oh, big
Side 1
launch.
play, trying to stabilize with the burst. Nice, stabilize with the burst and then step into the wall to peel her off.
Oh, and the
that
resplat.
was so good.
Jeez, and he keeps him there. The patience there, not overexerting either. No way. Is he going to do this?
Wow.
He put the brakes on.
The awareness from Zubair, not falling for nothing.
Bro, Arslan was dominating that round here, and Zubair able to steal it back. That was crazy.
This is a dangerous player. That's the floor. That's a full combo.
Pixels downstairs. Here we go the other way. He's going to have to readjust here. There's a side wall in play.
Sidewall, yup, there it is. Stabilize with burst. Ooh, set up for the pigeon roll tackle. Get off of me.
He has to be careful how he approaches here. Arslan Ash back to the wall, has to get out.
Step burst. Gets to activate, but 1-2-1. Sal will get off of me.
Oh my gosh, Zubair is playing like a madman.
Ooh. Set point, Zubair. 1 round away to qualify to top 8. Did Arslan pull out Nina too late? Maybe he should have pulled it out second game. Might come back to haunt him, but gets the first launch. Should be the wall. Got it. A little bit of chip as well with the mid guns.
This is huge. Arslan Ash needs to turn things around here, push it to a final round. But Zubair has resources, has heat.
If he could find an engager, he could recover a lot of that gray life. Nah, just spends it on the burst. Safe activate after the knockdown.
Oh, he's gonna start opening up here. Those lows, he's gonna try to make him count here. Arslan fighting back.
Not gonna let you do it more than twice. Good challenge from Arslan, but the call out and the risk.
And he has rage. This might be it, Mike. This might be donezo.
Where's the wall? Takes the floor instead, and Zubair secures his spot for top 8 tomorrow.
You gotta give it up, man. This young man from Pakistan winning the LCQ and now securing a top 8 finish at the very least here at this event, taking down the greatest Tekken player that we know. That's insane, 3-0.
Where did he come from? We just started recently.
You know, that's a fair question. Where did he come from? Only 7% of people know who he is.
93% for Arslan Ash, but Zubair is gonna take it. That's 2 spots now secured out of Group A. Low High and Zubair on the upper bracket side, and that means Arslan Ash is now going into those shark-infested waters.
That's gonna be nasty, and you guys can see how it ended here. A brilliant combo and a conversion right into the rage yard after the wall interactable. And man, it was so good. But Zubair is moving on to Arslan Ash. We'll find out where he goes next, but we got to take a break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Man, upper bracket side has been action-packed, but now we're going into the lower bracket side, and that means dreams and keys will be crushed.
Yeah, this is where it gets dicey, because again, there are only 4 spots. Well, actually, there are only 2 spots left here for our top 8, and the number of players that we have here are insane. We have CBM, Keisuke, winner of this against Arslan Ash. And then we have Yagami and the John, and the winner of that, of course, against Usama Abbasi, just for a chance to make it and fight for tomorrow.
This is it, man. The Mishima battle that we've been looking for. The father-son battle, the lore matchup, the end of the story mode matchup.
Yep. Who's going to take it? Jin Kazama, Kazuya Mishima, a family affair, yeah.
Versus Japan, too. A lot of rivalries here, a lot of lore, a lot of history. CBM, though, Electrics today have been, not even just today, I feel like ever since Combo Breaker this year, he's just been on fire with the Electrics, just looking so good. But Keisuke, man, he's been cleaning up, too.
Ulsan, you guys might not know, that's the 2-time champion, but he cosplays as a fan very nicely.
Yeah, he does. he's the best. We got the CBN cheering squad in the crowd as well. Know who the favorite is for these guys.
All right, there's Keisuke.
Ooh, you hear the crowd for Keisuke on the other side, too? Got the thunder sticks out, too? All right, all right. Then the check, Keisuke. Huge crowd for Keisuke here. Keisuke's been playing phenomenally too with that Kazuya, only losing to Low High earlier in the day.
Yeah, he is definitely going to have his work cut out for him if he wants to take this path again. As we mentioned, winner of this has to go up against Arslan.
Not impossible. Highest damage combo, 108. Steps and punishes. Hell sweep rate.
Oh.
That's a good one. 20 to 3. He's only had 3 hell sweeps blocked.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Maybe he should do it more.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
That 108 damage was that counter hit down 4-2 combo.
You're right.
I remember.
Yeah, you're
I was
right.
there. I was like, oh my God.
That is a really impressive stat line for the hell sweeps,
And he
though.
did it against Knee. That was crazy.
Only 3 blocked. And of course, we are seeing the match prediction results here. 74% in favor of Keisuke.
So people want Kazuya. They're about to get Kazuya.
Oh, we getting some Mishima battle, some electricity. What stage are we going to go to? White suit Kazuya for Keisuke. Shirtless Jin for CBM.
It has to be that stage that blows up. The one from the
outer
game.
space?
Yeah, it has
Yes.
to be.
That'd be sick.
There has to be.
Oh, dude, that'd be so sick.
I mean, that stage
I feel like we
hasn't
haven't
showed
really,
up.
Yeah, I think we only seen it like once today.
Yeah. But you know how it goes. It's random select. We're going to get Phoenix Gate. You know how it goes.
Pack Pixels.
That's the new Arctic Snowfall.
Yeah, I'm going to call Pack Pixels. You call it Phoenix Gate.
Yep.
I think those are good bets.
Yeah, those are bets. So Pack Pixels, Phoenix Gate, or Yakushima. It's one of those 3.
Yakushima has been popping up a lot today, too.
But usually only as the second stage, not as the first.
You're right.
Yeah.
Hold up.
There's an algorithm here.
Probability? Question mark?
All right, these guys are getting ready. Again, if you guys are watching and tuning in, if not, let people know you're watching EWC here, Tekken 8 action here, as we're finding out who is going to make it into our final day of competition.
2 spots remaining for that top 8. 4 matches left to go. CBM versus K-State coming up.
All right, we got something different here. We got the Urban Square nighttime stage.
Love it. Crowd is erupting. This is what they wanted to see right away. Starting it off with an electric for K-Skate.
I mean, this is kind of lower stage. They fought each other here first.
Oh, yeah, true. Before they blow up the buildings. Hell sweep. Oh, 20 out of 4.
Oh.
What?
Chased him down. He tried to sidestep probably.
Yeah, try to sidestep left off the wall, but that's the way Jin's electric tracks.
Savage Sword. Ender. Keeps him at the wall. That thing has a crazy distance for wall splat too.
Oh, what?
It beat it out.
He tucked the legs when he was at the peak. He tucked his legs up there.
That was some Tony Hawk's Pro Skater stuff. That was crazy.
Skater dad, bruh.
I mean, Tekken's a skating game now, technically.
Yeah, true. Optimal punish.
Back 1-2. Able
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
to
Getting a little crazy with that. Hell sweep again. Patricide, hell sweep again. Off the sidewall.
I love the conversion there.
Nice, safe sidewall combo. Oh, bets it all. Doesn't splat.
Trying to test him there. Oh, again, the dive kick, the guaranteed follow-up afterwards.
Another one. He's coming. Wow, guessed wrong. Thought it was going to be a hell sweep for sure.
One round apiece here, tied up.
Ooh, the Weibo feints. All right, just feeling each other out on the timing.
Yeah, I love the stutter step there from the wave dash.
Oh, now the slow wave. I love the switch up on the Weibo timing from Keisuke. Oh my God, and that's what he was doing it for.
He was sniping, man. He was ready. Guns at the ready to shoot.
Electric.
He got, electric bullets, right?
Yep.
Whoa, he didn't get the launch there.
The erotic movement, man. The Weibus. Fast and slow. Oh, no punish on the down 4.
Trying to get another chance here. Abolishing fist into the follow-up down back 1-2.
Keeps it safe in mid. Power crush just in case you try to burst there.
The crowd is going nuts. They're cheering for Keisuke.
Time is becoming a factor. 10 seconds. He tried to hit a button after electric. Rage art.
Better hit.
Get rid of that great. Get rid of that great.
And what do you do with 5 seconds left? Do you run? Do you fly? Or do you try to get the kill?
This is tough. What if he wakes up Rage art? He has enough to survive, but he just bets it on down 4, 2-4?
That was crazy. All right, here we go. 2 rounds to 1. CBM in the lead right now. Hot dogs in the back. 2 of them.
Right next to each other.
No line
competing.
either. No line. You guys got to get in there. Okay.
Get a chili dog. Oh. Fishing for optimal punish. 4-4-3 left axe kick.
Then the heel drop. Pushing towards the other side here.
Nice combo. Oh, not giving him anything.
Decides to activate early. Ooh.
I love that ender.
Yeah, we rarely see that too, the crouch
Right?
laser.
Ooh, deep hell sweep. Oh my goodness. It looked like he was trying to make it look like patricide.
Yeah.
How deep he did that.
Now 20 was it 25-4 now on the hell sweeps?
Incredible. Electric for CBM. There it is. It's been a while. Savage Sword Ender, Half-Life.
Trying to catch him. No duck on that hit. There's a mix-up, of course.
Oh, down jab to stop the pressure. Another hell sweep block. 3-1 burst route. He's kind of peeling off the wall. Nice spike.
Looking to close it out here. Oh, and he's going to get it with the Omen Dash. Follow up into Thunder God Fist.
Sick.
All right. CBM on the scoreboard first. Oh, Casey goes to the death note.
Uh-oh. He's going to write some new instructions in there. He doesn't have a potato chip bag, though. He needs to put that in the potato chip bag, bro. Gotta hide the tech.
You gotta protect it. Let's see what he does here. He's thinking, look at his eyes, menacing eyes. Whoa, CBM is smiling.
He's having a good time.
I mean, I feel like he's always having a good time, right?
Dude, this is the furthest he's made it too, man. Like, so both of these guys, like, they want it. And they're only 2 sets away. CBM up 1 game in this one.
Again, tall order. Winner of this goes up against Arsene Ash as the qualifier match into top 8. But
Doug from Petty in the crowd too. See you, Doug. See you. CBM though, having fun. You know, someone that's having fun is a hard player to beat, man.
Fight.
Oh my God! Backdash electric round start. I love this wall carry route from Keisuke. Little bit short, a little bit over carried on the wall though.
Hey, another sweep.
Mixies. A little bit of chip as well with the crouch dash 3. Oh, he's trying to move.
He believed in it the whole time. Let me hit that 3-piece. Looking to close it out. One more hit to do it. Stature. No, there's no way he's making it.
Oh my God. Good thing he recovered crouching on the generic down 4. If that was a stature, he was getting whip punished.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Ooh, sick parry, sick parry.
Second hit, otherwise that would have been safe. Okay, keep
electric control, denied with the down jab. Another hell sweep, brave hell sweeps. Another one off the sidewall.
Again, almost the same situation we saw in that opening game.
Can peel off again with another side step 4. There it is. Oh, didn't get the down 4-1-4 though. The low smash is enough. Hard wall break.
All right, Keisuke looking to even things up here. If he can get one more round, he will tie things, and it'll be 1 apiece. But I don't think CBM is going to make it easy. He is not going to make it easy.
What a jab to start it off. Great choice for Keisuke there. Standing 4 for the homing property. Keep him honest on the step. Wave Wu feigns, show me a button. Oh, I've never seen that one.
Oh, look at this. Everything's starting to hit here for CBM.
Folks are adding up. All real life, too.
Welcome to real life, cuz.
This is the real world.
You're not my dad. Oh, hop kick.
Gets the wall. What's the routing here? Should be enough with the burst route. Break it. That's a lot of scaling with the break. Okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah, Demon Paw, forward, 4, able to close it out. Living to fight another day here.
Ooh, big chunky miss from Kazuya, but the generic down 4. Maybe he meant to hell sweep, so it was going to get screwed either way.
Yeah, it was Launch City no matter what. Here we go. Break, follow up. Chase down.
Oh, no.
That was almost tight.
The classic electric down 2 for Mishima players. Happens to everybody. Toshi with the burst. Wow, what a trade. He's still going to pick up.
Nice back 3 catch. Follow up here. Sidewall stun. He's going to adjust for sure.
Yo. Oh, he got that. That would have been sick. But the down back 1-2 off axis for CBM. And takes it with the double low for Keisuke. One apiece.
Yeah, interesting. He's going for that nice series of pokes there by the wall, able to close things out.
The Keisuke chants are erupting, bro.
That is deafening. That crowd is crazy.
Dude, it's so loud.
I'm gonna take
for
off my
Keisuke.
headset. Hold on.
Right? Keisuke
That's so
fans
cool.
going
That
in,
is so
man.
cool.
They know who they want to win.
All right, beach party coming up. Dad, can you take me swimming?
No, so, I mean, he's already practically there, ready to jump into the water. Kazuya, though, he's not jumping in the water with Tatsui. All right.
You know why Kazuya and Jin have so much beef? They didn't have bonding moments like Heihachi and Kazuya. They didn't throw each other off cliffs.
That's true. They need to start throwing each other into the water or something.
Yup. Do it here at the beach.
Dude, if there was ring outs in Tekken, that'd be so funny. And in the round situation. Ooh, takes no risk with his back against the wall with the down forward 2. He's paying for that.
Mix
Power
up.
moment stance. Takes the +4 mid electric, special mid electric. Oh man, but the rage art, no bueno.
Not today, my good man. All right, let's see what he got. He has another chance here.
Mid check.
Oh,
Yo!
He threaded that needle with that movement.
Oh, sick. Big neutral right now. Counter it down forward 2.
I would have done it.
Love this routing. Yo, sick. 97, and he doesn't even go for the perfect electric. Still 100. Still good. Oh, big whiff on the power crush.
Big problem, Junior.
Uh-oh. Much carry as he can.
Nice. Gets up with the mid. The follow-up guaranteed. Let's see what he does.
Focus at me.
That was so sick.
Dang, the low parry was hella good.
Yo, CBM trying to take this back quick right. Wants to go up 3 rounds straight. Can he do it?
Shimmy in his face, though. Triple dash? No fear.
Nice. Okay.
Second hit of back 2-1. Saved him. High crush on the electric. CBM content with just poking his ankles right now. Keisuke looking for it now.
Trying to chase him down. This time getting the heat engager. Oh my God, everything's starting to add up.
Ooh, all the mids.
Keisuke finally on the scoreboard here in game number 3.
Round start jazz for Keisuke. CBM hasn't missed a single punch on that down forward 2. He's been so good on it.
What's he gonna do here? How is he gonna approach?
Ooh.
He was going for the abolishing fist again there. Again.
Dude, he's fishing for that counter hit.
Yo, he wants to do it. That's why you know. You know.
Gets an electric keep out there to the wall. Perfect carry. Goes for Oki. Sidestep 1+2 trades with the hop kick. Low smash.
And just like that, we are going to a final round here. Game number 3. A lot on the line. Someone's going to go up 2-1.
Wow. Dive kick from downtown. Extra plus frames at the tip.
Oh, nice. Rush down with the forward 4.
Oh my God, that was hella plus.
Engage.
Jin has a dive kick. Lockdown at the wall. How does Keisuke get out safely with sidestep blocking?
Almost had the hit there.
Itoshi, get me off this wall though. He's been pinned here forever. Low crush with the dive kick.
Oh, has to be careful how he approaches here. He has no more resources. Hell sweep, live and die.
Wait a minute. Time is a factor. 15 seconds. Gotta go. But CBM putting up the wall of back 2-1s. Interrupted with down jab electric.
He's not going to be able to kill here. It's going to be close.
Burning
What's the
clock
mix?
with the long combo.
Oh!
The bravery. He stole it at the buzzer. Wow.
It's good. That was crazy. Oh, I can't believe he did that. Of all situations, to pull out that move that you rarely get to see, that is insane.
Dude, I can't even fault Keisuke there too. He made the right play, do the long combo to burn as much clock as possible, but CBM with the double low steals it right back.
Again, this is elimination. One of these players will be out of the tournament.
That was crazy.
Hopes and dreams and keys crushed.
2-1 in CBM's favor. Crowd a little bit quiet after that one.
Yeah, where's the Keisuke chance now?
Just defeated, inflated, deflated.
Your special CBM rage mode on. Oh, the Keisuke crowd. Come on, guys.
Oh, man. What happened to the belief? You got to believe. You got to press X to believe, Keisuke. Even though that's a Jin thing in the story mode.
All right, here we go. These guys are locking in. CBM up 2-1 here. Descent into subconsciousness now.
Back
Damn,
to the
your
small
dad is
stage.
showing up to the appointment.
Uh-oh. Dad in your nightmares? Dude, just jumping over it. Shades of 2D characters?
Yeah, he dive kicked over the limbs. That's crazy.
Ooh, optimal punish. He hasn't missed a single one of those back 1-2s.
Yeah, he makes him count. He does them with intention.
Smash to stuff him out. 2 rounds away for CBM to move on to Arslan Ash, possibly?
Again?
How many dive kicks?
I mean, just keep going for it.
Why not?
Bro,
He's
he is
just bullying
harassing him with these
Yeah.
mids, advancing attacks, whether it's from the ground or the sky.
Guessed wrong on the hell sweep. Nice resplat combo. Can we squeeze out more?
Big shot here, big shot, big opportunity downstairs.
Nice.
Oh no, the Keisuke chance
They're
are coming back.
They're back. They believe. He's not going out without a fight.
Stature.
Oh my God.
Yo,
1, 2,
this is
4.
a ton of damage.
Oh my God. This is so bad for Keisuke.
Savage Axe? No, Domowashi.
We're going downstairs?
Big wheel kick.
Oh my God.
Follow up here. Oh!
First time he didn't back 1 it, but the hell sweep after that was mad fast.
This guy is a daredevil, the man without fear. This is crazy. Keisuke is on another level.
Just because you're about to face elimination doesn't mean you stop hell sweeping.
Never too much.
Whoa, big step. Oh, 1 too many though, feeling himself. Big combo for Jin, going for Oki there. Good get up 4 to interrupt. Spends it on the dash. No way! CBM is scouting the hell sweeps now.
He's going to get this round here, and just like that, MYK, we are at set point.
CBM looking to advance in this lower bracket.
Can he do it? It's anybody's game here. He has to make a comeback. He has to attempt something here. It might be done for Keisuke.
Oh, he's going for a poke round. He just wants to put real damage on the board. Oh!
Oh! The classic!
Keisuke,
Oh! He
please.
still gets a launch.
Where's your sidestep 4-1 round? Those have been so much better for consistency. Oh.
Nice, interesting forward, 4.
Die kick again? Jackie again?
His name is Lee, goddammit.
He flew 10,000 miles for this.
Oh, he has a chance there at the God Fist again.
Oh, the third one's the charm.
He should be able to close it out here.
As long as he doesn't drop. There it is. All right, Keisuke ties it up.
Final round. Important round.
So important.
Still set point for CBM, though.
Mini whip punish with the back 2-1. Dive kick harassment. The low parry from Keisuke.
Low near. What's the option here? Stature. Brother, this is getting tense.
So scared.
Punish.
The old man roll gets blocked. Low parry again for Keisuke.
2 low parries in the round already here. Adding things up here. What's Keisuke got? Stature.
Triple?
Bro, he's greedy.
Oh
and
my
hell
God.
sweeps.
Oh, and the low smash. 5, 6 lows, no fear.
Like I said, he is a daredevil.
Wow, the bravery to do that many lows. The madman ties it up 2 apiece now. Keisuke fans are erupting.
It has to go to that stage. You know what stage I'm talking about. It has to go to that. Oh, that's the Coliseum. Good enough.
All right, here it is.
Coliseum of Fate.
Final
Comes down to
game.
this here. Much more wide open stage.
CBM a little clenched on the electrics now, not as loose as before. Not seeing the electric whip punishes like earlier in today.
Right now, big life lead here for CBM. Goes for the Thunder.
Sus range there on the Omen. so doesn't take it. Gets stuffed out of his electric there with the down forward 2.
He might be able to readjust and push towards the wall, and that's what he's going to do.
Nice too. Got to get off this wall though. Trying to safely step block. This dive kick pressure from. Oh, he takes the bed down forward 1-4.
Yeah,
Sends out the high.
That's going to be big damage there. The Glorious Demon Godfist follow up here into the heat smash. He's still alive. He's still alive.
Oh.
Oh! You have to be some kind of crazy guy to do dive kick, hop kick.
He's going for the rage art.
Dive kick, hop kick. Dive kick, hop kick.
I'm plus and I'm going to hop kick. What a read. What a read on the down jab. And it's enough.
I know we like fruits, we like cherry berries and mangoes, but there's definitely nuts in there.
Wow.
That
Wanna
was
go
wild.
Nuts? We'll go nuts.
That was so sick. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
sweeps
slow
of hell.
Hell sweep. Got to show him the slow Weiwu sometimes. Switch it up.
Oh, this is the Weiwu backdash is coming out now.
Back to the poke game for CBM. Jabs, down 4 and back 2-1. That's it. And a couple of down forward 1s. Nothing big from CBM. Oh, gets clip walking.
Yeah, where you going? Follow up here, side step 4 attack. He has to adjust again.
Ooh. So scary.
Went for the mid option there, just checking there. Sometimes you're not checking for the low, you're checking for the mid, especially when it comes to Kazuya.
Right.
Oh, he got him with the smash. He's going to be able to get the win here.
Big damage on that heat smash. Set point CBM.
Here we go. 1 round away from victory and moving on.
What a block on the hell sweep. This is such a huge lead for him.
Look at this deficit. This is going to be really hard for Keisuke to do.
He's
He's also near the wall. He's also near the wall. Heat smash.
My God.
Heat smash. Savage sword.
Final chance for Keisuke LLRK.
And unfortunately for Keisuke, he is now crushed and out of the tournament. CBM moves on. Really, man, that was they were brawling.
They were fighting, bro. They were doing everything in the books, bro. Every down jet, everything that you could power.
I thought I was
everything.
watching Third Strike. There was so many dive kicks. This shit was crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen a Jin player use that many.
Yeah, he was just missing the get agent. That was crazy.
Hey, we had the A chance in there.
We did. Anyways, you can see how this all ended here. A very dominant final round from CBM.
What
Heat smash,
a combo.
Savage sword, and you know what? You have a high health sweep percentage, but look at mine.
Check it out, final 1. But man, let's go to the stage. Let's see what Damascus and Rob have to say.
Oh my goodness, what a match. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Keisuke! Oh, CBM, you's a bad man. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you. Phenomenal. Congratulations. I'll talk to you a little bit after you go ahead and crush Keisuke's key. There was a whole lot of pandemonium going on behind my man. Godlike Esports showing a whole lot of energy, but of course, CBM held it down regardless, and his squad as well, as Keisuke, the Japanese powerhouse, has his run ended right here at the Esports World Cup. We still hear the chants. CBM, that match was extremely close at the end, but you still clutched out. You seem calm. Are you nervous in those moments?
Yeah, I was super nervous, and I saw he was watching his notes. So I was thinking reversely, like playing like differently. From like, I'd like to escape from his calculation.
That's smart. My man doing the pre-adjustments. All right, now, speaking of adjustments, there might be a few of those needed. Your next opponent, if I'm not mistaken, is Arslan Ash. Are you ready for that matchup?
He was my first opponent at group stage 1, so I was ready. but I couldn't perform 100%. But now I am on momentum, I believe. So I will show how I can perform 100%. Make some noise!
Enough said, we go.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Before I start playing, I feel a little bit nervous, but once I get on that stage, I'm fine. To like calm myself before an important match, I just try to tell myself not to focus on the result and just focus on playing my best Tekken. To prepare for tournaments, I usually just do a lot of practice labbing all the characters and my opponents so that I can understand their playstyle and what to do in different situations. To prepare for my next opponent, I just like watch a lot of their replays online. I try to study their habits, and my pre-game ritual is just like checking if my controller's working, making sure I eat good before the match so I'm like in good shape. Hearing my name, like getting called out, is like gives me a lot of energy. It's like makes me really happy and it's like motivates me to try harder. Seeing the crowd is what I play for. Like putting on a good show for them is like why I want to keep playing.
The pride and hope of Australia, Yagami on his last limbs here in the lower bracket. Coming up next, going up against Pakistan's own, the John.
And you know, Yagami, he is still, to me, Mr. EWC. He has had some of the biggest moments here at this event without even winning the event. Can he get closer? Can he get into that coveted top 8 spot? He has his work cut out for him. This is going to be a very important match, going up against another Pakistani player in the John. We got to think about the matchup as we go into this. Reina versus Armor King.
Yeah, Reina, Armor King, not a matchup we see too often. It's kind of like a newer type of matchup with the Armor King. But I got to see how he does with how he deals with the John's like throw pressure, because he's not no average King player. He be mixing up the mids with the throws, and it's really hard to call out. And it seems like the predictions are set 70% in the favor of the John.
All right, we're going to see how that's going to play out as the crowd gets back into it. If you guys want to follow along at home again, make sure you guys do so, because I want to judge you guys. Anyways, Yagami, the John, it's what we thought. Reina versus Armor King.
Wow, starting it off already with the hell sweep.
Yep, he has an even better hell sweep rate than Keisuke. It's crazy.
Yeah, he only had one blocked. Is crazy.
Okay.
Whoa, called out on the unbreakable throw. Armor King damage and the wall carry is pretty good. Bing, bang, boom, and the Oki after this 3-piece. Oh, baited.
Yeah, had a good chance there. The opportunity, the John should be able to push at the wall. Nice adjustment, big damage. What's the mix?
Hold this smash. Plus
oh,
range.
He tried to get nasty with it.
Yeah,
he tried to punish too.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, he tried to get the nasty press on him. Big stop. Follow up again. If you don't succeed, do it again till they die.
Stomp their toes.
All right, just John taking round number 1.
Wow, that was a surprising LC.
Engage.
Pressure at the wall. Okay.
Nice. Good check there with the down forward 1. Double low hell sweep this time.
Little whiff punish there from the John. Oh, but the lows are adding up. Help, help. Good block. Spends it on the dash for the extra damage. He's going for the disobey.
Oh, that was crazy. He almost had the pickup combo there, too.
That would have been so sick. Oh, no, but the moonsault?
Oh, has a chance here.
Oh, he got it. You got to believe. He believed in the 3+4/4.
Yeah, he went right over, able to land those 2 hits.
Not quite in time.
Man, the War God kick, such a sick tool. Follow up here, pushing against towards the wall. Should be getting a nice combo here.
Oh, the little respawn from there. That was sick.
That was super sick. Good awareness there. Hell sweep again.
No punish. He thought it was going to do the heat extension.
Yeah, it did not finish there.
Duck on the high, but he does have a mid there too. Unbreakable throw once again. Not enough.
Oh, and the punish. Here we go. Yagami. 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, that was another thing too, right? With the Zubair losing to Keisuke early in the tournament in group phase 1. Pakistan doesn't have that many Mishimas apparently.
Yeah, and that's why it could be kind of scary here. Let's see what happens.
Interesting.
Oh.
Stunner.
Good sell, Reina. Good sell. Oh, blue stuff, shining black.
Oh, trying to use the homing move in case he stepped. Caught him, trying to swing. Hell sweep again. What a jab. Trying to exhaust his heat. Make him hold this sequence. Still got to use it. Dash Giant gets ducked. Oh, the Thunder Cut. Oh, had a chance, but the step shoulder, yo!
The shoulder barge to end it there? That was crazy. Final round here, game number 1.
War God kick. Ooh, das Boot.
Convict follow up here. Good block there on the forward 4 neutral 2.
Electricity, just let him go. Ooh, the ugly kick.
That was crazy. Able to link it all together here. The follow up.
Wall standing 3+4? That was, you don't see that very often. Giant swing is good though. Hold on, he's back.
Oh, and he hit the wall. That did so much damage.
Oh,
kick
no.
to the chest. Sparta.
What happened to his lead? And that was a real Shining Wizard that time.
Yeah, point blank shining black to end the round. The John. Man, that happened real fast at the end.
It just, where'd his life go in like 2 seconds?
It was giant swing.
And then wall splat.
Wall splat. Shining Wizard. Boom.
my
Dead.
goodness.
Done.
What a king round. Armor King round.
All right, that was good stuff here. Descended to subconsciousness. We have floor breaks aplenty.
That's what makes King so scary. Whenever you finally get them to the wall with wall positioning, giant swing is always a factor. Instant comeback. Ooh, scaring him with the wave moves. Hold on. Multi throw. Which way we going? Get off of me.
Not today. Hell sweep again. Oh, spit on him. That is unbreakable.
Jaguar parry.
Oh, that was so sick. All right, that was sick.
That's the first time I've seen an Armor King player use that to great success. Oh, but wait, the Unsoku 4 getting out of trouble on the throw. No, didn't hit the wall.
Yeah, he thought he had it there for the easy splat follow-up.
Out of the air, heavy scaling.
Big drop kick ender follow-up. Ollie kick, second hit, down 1 neutral 4.
You stayed down there. He could have got up for that.
That's unfortunate there. Threw that round away. The John continuing with his lead here. Another hell sweep here for Yagami.
Oh, missed the War God kick. Okay, got the 4-4-2 confirmed. Into the heat down 2, 1+2 pressure. Big step.
That sucks here. Pushing towards the wall. Side step low. Follow up here. Again, just harassing him.
Oh, it was a setup for the giant swing after on the break.
Oh!
From downtown.
Hey, you might as well keep doing that throw because that throw is always landing.
Dude, he was running in there.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, that's the floor. That's going to be big.
Yep, gets him with the big bomb, the follow-up here.
Uh-oh. Unfortunate for the John.
He's trying to put him through the cycle of the throws.
Dude, he's harassing with the toe. What the? Run-up hop kick?
Yeah, he was so scared of throws, he just ran up and hop kicked him.
That was crazy. The 3-piece. Now we're going downstairs.
Yep, running power bomb. Toss him to the floor here.
And set up for Oki. Ow.
The John with just a sliver left to... Damn it, he is up 2-0 now. This is crazy. Yagami, we've seen comebacks from him before. Crazier than this.
True.
He can do it.
First year, EWC. If you guys are rooting for Yagami at home, I know a lot of you guys are. He's such the pride of Australia. He needs your energy now. This is his chance. He's facing elimination.
Oh, the headset came off.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to lock in.
Digging deep. He needs this. He's been on this stage before. He's made it to the top 8 before.
Let's see what he got. Pack Pixels. Here we go. Armor King and Reina switches outfits.
This is terrifying for Yagami because Armor King has a lot of groundbreaking throws. Oh, back 3 keep out?
Yeah, did you pay your toll on that toll kick?
Oh, and we're getting the first floor. Now 5 floor blasts downstairs. Oh my goodness.
Nice combo damage early on here. Oh, where you?
Clipped him stepping with the electric. Taking the floor just to get rid of it from Armor King.
Nice 4-4-3 heel drop follow-up.
Nice break on the Giants. Okay, the 3+4 has been putting in work for Yagami.
Has time to do something here. Oh, he didn't get the kill.
Counter hit Link.
He's in trouble. He has to be careful.
Big trouble. Big trouble mix on the throw. Gotta guess right. He's dead. Oh no.
Damn, he got choked out. And another round here for the John.
Wow, high crushed on the standing 3.
Big counter hit, of course. Follow
Boom.
up. Slap to the sky. Follow up here. Here comes the John. He's going to push towards the other side.
Whoa, almost got there. Almost got there. Ooh, nice too. Gets the heel.
Love the whip punish there. Good block. Gets the follow-up second hit only.
Uh-oh. Wow, just uses the +12 for mix?
Sidestep attack.
Oh. Oh my God, just harassing him with the lows, but the third one's the charm on the low parry. Guard break!
Guaranteed follow-up here. What's he going to do? He has to... Oh my gosh, he's dead!
Wow, to do the low blow in that position there, that was crazy.
If true Yagami's coming out, this is the time.
Right now.
Set point here for the John.
Yagami's final last chance, final chance for him. He's going in, round looking good so far. 60% already. Don't get giant swung. I'm so scared.
Yeah. This can go either way. Has the positioning, has the wall, but a big wall standing won the John. Pushing back towards the other side, not gonna go down here.
Paying for the unbreakable throws. The John is in his head on the mix-up department.
94 damage, big
he could've
combo.
killed him.
Oh my God.
Whoa, disrespect Giant.
Yep, he's still alive though. Oh, he had a whiff there.
Not big enough.
Did he press?
Immediate. Nah, good patience from Yagami. Okay, stays alive. Needed that.
Living to fight another day here. He still needs 2 more rounds just to tie things up. Or just to get on the scoreboard, I should say.
He's sending it. He's sending it. Playing like a man with the... He was airborne. Wow.
All right, activation. Engage.
Run away? Oh, I thought she was going to get away. Ooh, nasty.
The pickup has a chance. Watch out for the giant swing.
Careful, careful. The low blows are adding up. Oh my God, nice. Finally gets the block. Okay, ties it up round count.
Yo, he might be doing it again. He might be doing it again.
Dude, he has to face elimination point to lock in. Is he gonna do it again? Shining, he's breaking all the throws now.
All up there, no duck on the second hit. Has a chance here. Look at this. The impatience there from the John throwing out the hop kick.
Missing electrics. Nice break on Giant. So tense. 20 seconds already gone. Didn't get the punish under the throw. Uh-oh, that's a 1+2.
Luckily, that area has been used already.
Okay, has to activate. 30 seconds on the clock. No whip punish on the Giant swing whiff.
Oh! Had another chance for the Giant swing there. Has to be careful.
Yagami freezing? Okay, the blocks. Blocking for his life right now. 15 seconds.
No punish.
The blocks.
No time. 10 seconds left. Sidestep Godfist. Is it enough? Is it enough? It's enough.
Wow. Clutch City at the end there for Yagami. The step electric puts one on the board, 2-1.
He, like, when he's cornered, when he's pressured, Yagami comes out to play. This is insane.
That was amazing. A lot of players would have folded under that kind of pressure there. The presence of mind, the patience for Yagami, making sure to carefully pick his spots.
Oh boy. Anyways, going back into the action, 2-1 in favor of the John. This stage is full of destruction. Who's gonna want it more? Let's see what happens. Low to open him up.
Wow, the wall standing 2 under the jabs. Oh, too low of a wall hit to get the 3-piece.
Yeah, not able to get the tornado part afterwards.
The blocks are there, the throw breaks are there. Hold on.
Wait a minute, good attempt there on that power crush. I like that. The hop kick to get him out of the air, though.
Can he reach? Nice.
Has to readjust, though. Pressure, down forward 1-2. He dash cancel, and he did the back one.
What a challenge. Gets the splat. Gotta believe. Breaking it. What can we do with the neck wall? Safe wall combo and setup for a sidestep mix. Oki, nice.
Is Yagami back? Is he trying to run away with this?
He's not out of it yet. He could do it. Hell sweep is good. Something switched up here. Triple wave feint.
Yeah, now he is stalking his prey.
Yo, he's playing so good right now. Yo, the standing 4 to hit him stepping. Can he get the wall? Spends it on the dash. Takes the stomp. Low parry.
Brother, Yagami is on another level right now.
What a turnaround. He's still going.
Yagami 1 round away from tying things up. Can he do it? He is on full tilt.
Momentum. City sidestep electric again. High splat. Demon's breath. What are we doing? The back 1 round? No, the easier route. What's for Oki?
Put the brakes on. The follow-up here.
Nice. Could have made it hurt more.
Brother, he is dominating.
Wow.
Dominating.
With a perfect.
Those were pretty much back-to-back perfects. 3 rounds straight. What an answer here at this stage. He was 1 round away from losing and being eliminated. But Yagami is back. Mr. EWC, comeback king.
Right.
The John is like hands in his head is in his hand. He doesn't know what to do here.
He's like, so this is what final form EWC Yagami is like? How do I beat this?
There's no way he's picking king, right?
How did he bring it back 2 straight?
There's no way he's picking king, right?
He might. He might.
He has tools. That king has tools.
The armor, he could try to blow through some stuff, but Reyna's like can play it really light to play around the armor too. Let's see. Locked it in on the armor king.
Here we go. It's going to come down to this. First to 3 rounds is going to move on. The loser is out of the tournament.
Final game between these two. Unbreakable throws are back.
Bro, Yagami is playing with different confidence offensively now.
Nice step for the John. Catches him trying to step afterward.
Yep.
There's the counter. He's been looking for it this whole time.
Gotta watch out here. Oh, he put the brakes on.
Woo-hoo-hoo. He's going in. Sentai 4 to hit him grounded. He said, get up. You can't stay down, but can't get up.
Yo, Yagami is playing out of his mind.
What a turnaround.
Can't test him either. No. You can't test him. He is going to react. He should be able to get the wall here. Let's see what he does with it as he sets it up.
Side step 4. What's for Oki? War God kick. Sends the dash. Small lead for Yagami. Has wall positioning though. Armor. About 60% now for Yagami.
Tried and true. Those hell sweeps coming out to play. Oh, I don't know if that was a hell sweep or if that was just the low.
Oh my God. The 3. Unbreakable throw again. Only 20 damage. But they all add up.
Mike, we're seeing something crazy.
Wow.
Mike, we are seeing something crazy. Yagami on the verge of defeat, turning things around into his favor now.
How does he do this every other EWC?
Set point for Yagami. He's not done yet. He's not done.
The John needs something. The John needs a miracle. He's not out of it yet. Gets an engager. Wall pressure as well.
Through the crowd, deafening their chants for Yagami.
Oh, no punish on the... Wow.
Oh, the swing.
No counter this time. Shining, doesn't splat. Try to move on wake up. Gets splatted.
Yep, but that's going to end it there. The John, finally a Band-Aid on all of that bleeding for the past 2 games.
Needed that. A little breather, a little sigh of relief.
But here he goes. This is where it counts here. Can you clutch it out? Yagami still 1 round away from taking it. The John needs this.
Oh, second hit, but he doesn't get the link. It's a little too late. Recognize it too late.
The John, the King of Kings, toe kick, follow-up.
Back three, keep out. Oh, they are scrapping now.
Oh, back to the wall. Has to be careful.
Oh,
he's going to close it out. Where are we going, Mike?
Final round. This is it. Double Ricci.
Only one can move on here. Again, it's gone back and forth.
Oh,
finally to this phase.
Oh, my God. After all that work.
After all that work from Yagami, the John is putting a stop to it. Wait a minute.
It's going back and forth even in this round. Was looking for the high extension there. Down back three, blatant. Oh my God, just threw it out. Full crouch, down forward 4. Where's the wall?
This is huge.
Got the delay properly.
One more mix-up.
One more poke, and Yagami makes it back into top 8. Oh, excuse me. Makes it further in the lower bracket. I got ahead of myself. Wow. What a set, though, man.
That was insane. I can't believe he was on death's door.
That was...
Oh, he's asking for the crowd to yell.
Dude, again, down 2 games and 2 rounds?
So that shapes up our final 2 matchups that are going to be happening. We're going to see some of that match that just transpired. Unfortunately for the John, as mentioned, his tournament is now done. Yagami will move forward. He will face off against Usama Abbasi. Look at this. This round filled with back and forth scrambles.
Even within this round, yeah. And then he's like, I just gotta go. I gotta believe. Gets the full crouch down 4-4 into the wall and the Oki and the mid to close it out. Yagami moving on the lower bracket side. But we gotta go speak with Damascus, see what he has to say.
What an incredible match, Yagami, the victor, and it's time for the John to give his key away, but please can I have a round of applause for the John? As Yagami joins me for a crusher, this man simply refuses to lose. When this man has his back to the ropes, he simply becomes better. That is the final form, and it is an absolute relief of a win, but he still has one more step to climb before reaching that top 8. First off, it's all about destroying that key and showcasing why he is the victor of this match. And you deserve that one, Yagami. Nice and clean, Yagami, brother. Congratulations, brother. 2-0, match point. What happens in your brain at this moment?
My heart was like still racing, but I just took off my head first. I heard like everyone supporting me, so I want to just show everyone good Tekken and ended up winning somehow.
I love to see it. Listen, Yagami, have one more. Everybody, please give it up for Yagami!
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Esports World Cup. Tekken 8 action. More matches on the way. We're trying to find out who will be qualifying. And that's all we got left is qualification matches. Markman and MYK here to walk you guys through these upcoming matchups. We have one of the greatest Tekken players of all time, Mr. Arslan Ash, going up against CBM to get out into our top 8.
Ooh, what a bracket it has been,
Are you all
bro.
right?
Dude.
That last set,
That was
with
great.
Yagami versus the John. That went back and forth way too many times.
Dude, oh my God. It was literally a seesaw back and forth, back and forth. But CBM also won away, man. This is the furthest he's made it. Also, Arslan Ash as well. This is the only one that's been eluding him. He's got everything else. 8 Evos, a TWT final. He just hasn't had a chance to get that EWC title yet.
I mean, all he needs is a chance. He has to go through CBM. They played against each other in Group 1, where Arslan Ash was able to squeeze that out quite convincingly, I would say.
Yeah.
But again, sometimes your greatest victories come after a loss.
Ooh.
And if CBM is able to make some adjustments here, he can turn things around.
And he says he believes that he has the momentum on his side. So let's see if that could edge him out in this matchup. Arslan Ash, though, we saw the Kunimitsu, but then once you get past the Kuni, you got to fight his final form.
Yeah, and
Nina.
I got to ask, too, can Arslan Ash even bounce back from what happened in that earlier upper bracket match? Because he got beat up pretty hard by Zubair.
Yeah, like Zubair was stepping everything. It almost, I'm sure CBN was definitely paying big attention to that matchup.
Yeah.
So probably took some notes on that. He was walking a lot of stuff around the Kunimitsu, but he's probably going to be looking at the Nina Williams more so than not.
Yeah, we'll see how it's going to play out. Anyways, we're going into the set right now. CBM obviously going to lock in with the Jin.
Yeah.
Arslan Ash, he approached this with Nina last time. He won quite convincingly. I will not be surprised if he stuck to Nina again.
Yeah, straight off the rip. Yeah, I agree. Go with the strong character pick, especially if it was a dominant set the first time. He tried the Kunimitsu twice on Zubair earlier. The second one was like, I don't know if he should have. Maybe he should have brought out the Nina earlier. He seemed like he was starting to get the Nina going too in that third game, but not quite enough. But let's see. Maybe he had some time to warm up in the back in the players' lounge. Nina it is with the Jin from CBM.
All right, the matchup that we expected to see here.
Last
Secluded training ground.
2 qualifying matches here.
Yeah, so a little bit more on stake here. Not just elimination, key crushing matches. This is to get in.
Top 8, baby. Make it to that first to 5 portion of the tournament. Battle of the Pokes. Home ball love.
Big stuff early on here. Has the heat activated ready. Testing Arslan Ash by the wall.
Ooh. CBM just content with chipping away with the down forwards. Nice step right on the electric. Wall positioning for Arslan.
I wonder if he's going to try to test Arslan similarly to against his last matchup. Is he going to go for things like
the dive
kicks? Yeah.
Right? I've never seen him dive kick that much.
The barrage of dive kicks.
Whoa, that's unfortunate. Combo drop there for CBN. But down 4 or back 2-1, the patented Jin round enders.
Yeah, some of the best buttons in the game, especially when it comes to eliminating your opponent.
Covers so many options there. But right now, Arslan on the offensive. Big block on the slide. Should be the wall. High splat. Got it.
See what he does. Okay. CBM again continuing with the life lead. Nice parry.
Ooh, can't do that on Jin. He missed the crash dash one that time.
Nice.
So, step burst. Whoa, he stepped the burst.
Oh,
Wait
how did that
minute.
miss?
Camera was still rotating. Yo, the low crush with the heat smash?
Yeah, it was able to beat it out. Jumped right over it. Shut up, slap. How can you slap?
How can she slap? She can't. 2 strong rounds for CBM on game number 1. Already different from the first time they played.
Oh, yeah. Again, I was talking about just bouncing back from that momentum. What happened in Arslan Ash's last match. He has to get his head back into the game.
Wow, taking the bet on the high. Oh, big combo drops. Hold on, the nerves.
Yeah, there's spaghetti all over the place. Oh, shut up.
Get out of here. Engage.
Damn, running 1+2. The pressure, the lows,
And then running low.
Yeah, he made it add up. That was crazy.
I love when players do that running stuff to make it look like they're going to do their running move and then they do a low. It's just so visually confusing.
Yep. Here we go. The pressure with the down forward ones. They love to see it.
Second part finds the counter hit.
Yeah, Arslan trying not to take too many risks here because, you know, CBM has those lock-loaded sidestep God Fist.
Yeah, Arslan's kind of playing that super compact play. Delete the gray. Sidestep blocks on a dime. Look at that, not getting clipped by anything other than lows.
Yeah, but right now CBM's, if he's going to attempt to go for these lows to try to open up his opponent, he does risk getting knocked down. Or even just turning around the momentum. He has to be careful. They shoot.
Oh, made you look.
Okay, the follow-up.
Oh. Yo, baits out the hop kick. Okay, ties it up. Arslan looking good.
Nice, down 4 to open things up here. Final round here for both of these players. Game number 1.
Battle of the low pokes. Battle of the low pokes right now. Lows and mids.
Try to find a way to open him up.
Jab keep out is good for CBM. First activation from Arslan. Spends it on the smash. What's for pressure? Out of trouble now. Heat gone. Safely navigating around the wall from CBM.
Try to catch him within that big side step 4 low.
Ooh.
Follow up here, counter hit slide.
Reverses.
Guaranteed follow up.
Oh, big chunk of damage. This lockdown at the wall. The hop kick is going to get denied by the sidestep 1.
Yeah, that pressure at the wall, just keeping things nice, clean, and compact. Not able to give him any room to breathe. He went for that hop kick. Of course, the faster poke was able to float him out of it. Arslan taking that game number 1. Of course, it was close. Could have gone either way. Went down to the final round. But CBM, I think that offensive powerhouse, you know, just the comfort of Arslan being able to control the things towards the end of the round. Once he gets the life lead, man, you got to work so hard to try to open him up.
I got to see if there's a stat line for people that actually escape corner pressure from Arslan safely.
Yeah, that could be a good one.
Because it feels like nobody makes it out of the corner.
I was going to say the stat is 0.
Right? Nobody.
Oh, he was able to duck the second hit there of the sidestep 4 attack.
Nice delay to get the tornado. Nice carry as well.
Ooh. They put the brakes on. He just wanted to keep him there for better Oki, it looks like. Saw wall.
Oh, it is minus 14, but you can't wait to see if he did the second hit or not.
All right, big combo here from Arslan. He's going to go ahead and get the other wall as well.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Side step, stomp.
Ow.
That stomp ender is so good, too.
Yeah, you can't tech roll because of the hard knockdown, basically.
Yeah, and it really, like, depending on how you get up, it's a free hit for Nina, pretty much, if you don't get up right away.
So good, so good. Whoa, we're picking this up. Timing's a factor. He's going to get the lead at the end of this combo.
Oh, run up down.
Making it a little bit bigger.
Smash
Burning
it.
3 seconds.
Smash it. Oh, has to be careful. Okay, here we go on the scoreboard.
CBM. Ivory. Back to 1. Range control right now for both characters. Both players. Waiting to see if he did the follow-up extension on the down 2-2.
Oh, this is huge. He scouted that out.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yo.
Oh, she turned around, though. He's not going to get the unscaled.
That was such an insane situational punishment.
Ow, that was even better, though.
Yeah, that's going to kind of prevent Arslan from probably doing that sidestep 1 into the running 1+2 again. That was crazy.
That was a huge round. Getting somebody's back with Jin, you take a lot of life away.
Oh, raw slide counter hit, follow up here. Arslan going to get big damage here.
Okay, takes the stomp ender again. What are we doing with this? Side roll away. Good stuff from CBM for safely getting off the floor there. Oh, just sent it. Oh, nice. What the?
Oh, man. Again, big drop combo.
Spaghetti.
Nice down forward 1 check. Look at these pokes, man. How are you going to get out of here? This, again, the stat.
Yep.
Can you escape?
Oh, wait. Maybe when the wall's parallel, it's okay. Didn't hit the wall. Oh, wall jump.
Put the brakes on.
Oh, my God. Corner pressure. CBM fighting off the wall. LRK blocked. Wow. Did he block it with the backswing? That was sick.
That was a really good hell sweep, too, but that was an even better defensive play from Arslan. That was insane.
Crazy.
Everyone at home got hit by that.
Yeah, I got hit.
Let's see what he does here right now. Again, what?
The online special, down forward 2 into duck while standing 2?
Yep. Betrayer. Oh, engage.
Let me get that heal.
What's he gonna do with it?
Who's gonna use it? Arslan didn't get to use his. He was worried about CBM stepping left. Oh, wow, that hit Tracker. Oh, she stepped.
Oh, he finished it!
He didn't think Arslan would do it. Nice throw break.
Deep corpse thrust. Not able to land it. He interrupted. He believed.
So he interrupted the mid guns. That was a good call out. Yo, second hit saved him. Down 4, back 2-1, back forward 2-1.
Okay, we got ourselves a match. All right, CBM.
He he's doing what he said. Doing what he said.
He's riding high that momentum.
Can he do it all the way? So tense. Arslan gotta be feeling it. Maybe taking a breather now, recollecting his thoughts. Arslan's so close to making it to top 8 now. One apiece. This is it.
Here we go in the Paris stage. How proper.
It's a good old first to 2 from here.
Yeah, take it back to basics to see what you got. Yo, Arslan is harassing him with those pokes. The down forward 1. Finally caught him flinching there. Goes for the side step. Down forward 2. Into the big combo follow-up.
Yeah, the poke harassment finally got CBM to swing. And that's why the side step down forward 2 worked.
Oh, man. Using more of those tools there. That side step 1 into the shut-up slap. You're not interrupting that one.
Ooh, the challenge with the 11 frame engager. Down back 1+2.
She has so many tools number-wise. She goes straight down the list. She probably has some of the best numbers.
She doesn't get talked about enough.
We talked about her.
Yeah.
We think she's number 1.
I think she's
with
great,
a bullet,
yeah.
with multiple bullets, by the way.
But Arslan definitely putting on the show and showing us why. And also the player skill, too. He's the one that put this character way up there.
Betrayer low.
Optimal punish.
I like it. Kazama Fury.
Ooh, beat him to the punch.
Okay, Arslan looking to get 2 rounds here. Able to get it with the 1-4.
That movement, that Arslan movement. He's getting in the zone again.
Oh, the second hit. Sides up 1-2. Able to land there. 4-4-2. He's been utilizing that a lot more as an approach tool, too.
It's so sick, yeah. He's been really good at using that.
Yeah, Assassin's Eye Gouge Stab.
It almost reminds me of like a cannonball from Brian as an approach tool.
With a mix-up afterwards.
After, yeah, because you can go into crash that. I guess more like Lee's 4-4-2.
Yes, misstep transition. Okay.
Ooh, sidestep hop kick is good.
This is huge. He needed to get some momentum back here. Oh, he has the wall as well.
Okay. 3-piece tornado at the wall. Got a spike. Oh, he snuck one in there. He's sneaking them in there for the chip. Good chip sequence, though.
Let's see what he does with it. They're about even on life.
Both in rage. 10 seconds. Rage
did he press? Did he press? He did.
Wow.
The cherries, the berries, and the mangoes. Ooh-wee!
Gotta do it. Gotta do
that was
it.
crazy. All right. Good sequence there. Able to land that rage art. 2 rounds to 1.
That chip sequence was dope. All right, back to neutral. Fishing for that 4-2-1 on Arslan's side.
Oh, interesting. Went for that string. Not the right punish.
String is safe now. Back forward 2-3. Second hit counter at launch, too.
Dude, he's going in with these down 4s.
Man, keep adding up. Okay, battle the lows. Nice step. Stepping down. The new stuff from Season 2 from Crouch. Ooh! It's over with the right combo.
Yeah, this is big. He should be able to get the spike here, the follow-up down. Oh, no, he gets the Savage. You're right.
Beautiful.
You are right.
Beautiful. Great use of the heat system.
Such an important round here. Ulsan watching intently, too, because, he might face one of these guys tomorrow.
Gathering the data now. What a block.
Block City. Punish City.
Can't test him. Got 1 on him. 1 of 3.
I mean, he has a chance to make a comeback, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be rough.
Again? One more time. Now, again, he said 2-1. Arslan pulling ahead.
Damn, he bet it all on that rage art there for that round.
A second one?
Maybe he got greedy.
A little bit, possibly. Maybe he thought something. Maybe he saw something. Arslan now 1 game away to qualifying into that top 8 CBM. Final prayers.
Oh, man. We know CBM has a number of characters, too. There's probably no possibility he would switch, right?
He has a Miari, too, but that would be wild in this set.
Yo, Jin's therapy session stage.
Yep. Going right back. You know, this stage was coming up a lot.
Yeah, it's one of those two. Oh man, what a combo there from Arslan Ash. Good conversion.
Yo.
Keeps him there.
Toe kick to get up. Gets the tone ball.
Oh,
what a trade. He'll take that. He'll take the trade. CBM will take that. Got rid of the heat smash with minimal damage. Dude, he was down there before he even did it. Wow. Gets the QCF2 at the wall. First round, Arslan. 2 more rounds. Approaching now, CBM under the mist. Oh, takes the punish on the second. Okay. Calling out when he's going to end the string. Chuck him away. Homing attack, no duck on the third. This Arslan wall pressure, dude. Step with him and burst, but the electric out.
Uh-oh. Here we go. What's the test here? Has the wall as well.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still here. The dive kicks are still here.
Dope. Oh, that's the floor. That's the floor. That's a launch.
This
Hard
is
floor
huge.
break.
Huge damage coming up here. He's going to heal a lot of life as well.
Oh my God. With rage?
Oh my God.
Jesus. Brave spring kick.
Oh, he's crazy. He knew it was a kill situation. He's going to close it out into the rage art. CBM taking that round.
Holy moly. What a crazy comeback.
Whoa.
CBN's fighting, bro. That back turn punish is something nasty. Don't let him step you. Getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns off the side step 1+2. Arslan just trying to lock him down with the jabs, the down forward ones.
Big shot here. Let's see what he does with it.
Oh, first time using that too. 4-4-4 for the range option.
Oh, the second hit on almost back turn. Almost back turn.
That was crazy. Sidestep 1-2. Saved his life there, and now he's 1 point away from making it into that top 8. Slide.
Oh, this is huge. Big counter hit. CBM has to wake up here.
Oh,
got him.
He got mixed. It was either unbreakable sway throw or sway 4.
All right, here we go. What's he got? Has him at the wall. Can you escape? Kazama Fury punish.
He's still awake.
He has rage too.
He's trying to find an engager? Here? Oh, not gonna happen. Arslan Ash finally secures his spot for EWC 2026 Top 8. Wow, he can't believe it. He can't believe it. Third time is the charm. He made it, bro.
Yeah, I got to give it up to CBM, though. He definitely brought the fight, changed things up from their earlier interaction from day number 1. And it wasn't enough, though. Arslan Ash, especially towards the very end, you know, he was like, I feel like he's not going to block low, and he didn't. He opened him up, and he was able to come out on top. But again, Arslan put him into the blender with all those mix-ups as well.
With
he
the
is
bow
moving
as
on.
well, showing us the respect. Showing the respect to the crowd. Can't believe it. He finally made it here. Now he's 1 step closer to that title.
You guys can see how this all ended as well. Arslan putting it on. Nice punish there from CBM, but again, it wasn't enough. Bomb, boom, 1 more to go.
Triple it up with the low. But of course, we got to take it to the stage and see how Arslan Ash feels.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a player, what a run. One more time for CBE. Arslan Ash. That's what I'm talking about. That is arguably the greatest Tekken player of all time. Arslan, go here and crush this key, brother. Don't worry, we're gonna talk to you in a second. Absolutely phenomenal. Officially qualified for top 8 here at EWC. Seeking the one trophy that the legend is missing as CBM gets his key crushed right before top 8. Arslan, congratulations. That energy that we just saw, the pop-off, explain it to us.
I think this is for Twist Minds because I have won multiple titles. This for me as well, but 2 years in a row, I didn't get any point for Twisted Mind, you know, my team. And they have believed me for like 3 years. So I really wanted to qualify for at least top 8 so I can give at least some points to Twist Minds. You know, I promised them last year. But yeah, that was it. You know, I just wanted to qualify for top 8 for my team.
It's amazing that even in a moment like this, how selfless you can be, caring about making sure you get championship points for your squad. I gotta ask, as far as you personally though, 8-time EVO champion, but you've yet to lift that trophy up there on that stage. What would it mean to you to walk away as the EWC champ?
I mean, now I made top 8, so I'm now confident because I think I am very good player. I play better in long format. Yeah, you know, we were talking about that. I have achieved everything, taken World Cup finals, 8 EVO titles. This is left. So I think this is my time, inshallah.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear it for the greatest, Arslan Ash!
Arslan Ash secures his spot for top 8 tomorrow, and that means we got 3 out of the 4 participants qualified in here for that day. But we got one last set of the day to go. Usama Abbasi from Falcons from Pakistan going up against Australia's very own, the pride and hope, Yagami.
This one should be fun, Mike. I am excited to see because Yagami's last set was a nail biter. Not only was it a nail biter, it was again.
He did it again.
Trademark comeback.
How does he do it, man? Down 2 games, down 2 rounds, facing elimination, brings it all the way back.
Yeah. And Usama Abbasi, we know he's going to probably pick that Eddie Gordo. We have Yagami locking in with that Reina, a matchup that we expect. But again, both of these players do have multiple characters that they can utilize at the high level.
But this is it, secluded training ground where Reina was training in secret with Heihachi. How fitting. This is it.
It's going to be a race to 3. Who wants it more? Who is out and who's going to qualify for tomorrow?
Final spot. This is it.
All right, let's get it on.
Oh, step jabs already.
Usama Abbasi just going in offensively.
From mid-screen.
Going to get the punish here.
Oh, Wargok Kid.
Yep, into the pickup. Gets the counter hit off of it.
Hey, can we get the wall?
Yep, one more time.
Nicely done. We're breaking the next one too? To the next wall? Holy!
Nice combo, man. Great adjustment. And look at the combo hits. Has the life lead. They almost traded there. They did trade.
Wow. Just cuts him off on the sidestep back 2 attempt.
And again, something that needs to be brought up, and probably will get brought up a lot, is does Pakistan have a lot of practice against Mishimas, or do they have enough?
Man, is that the deciding factor here? The character matchup experience? Ooh. Wow, the running into skin. Wow, that was crazy. The way he made that look.
Oh, nice step there. Usama Abbasi.
Out of the air? Not quite. Wasn't in the air yet.
Ooh, the second hit.
Getting denied out of the heat smash every time. There it is. 3rd time's the charm.
Has rage. Has to be careful how he approaches here.
Big hell sweep.
Oh!
Nice. Usama with the clean walk around.
Yeah, he is so good at his sidestep, sidewalk, create opportunities for his character. And again, kind of uncharacteristic for most Eddie players because traditionally they haven't had a sidestep. This is something new.
Especially if you're a legacy Eddie player, you just kind of play the back and forth game with him.
Yeah.
Or sidestep with buttons. Nice wall combo, specific to the wall. Ooh, War God kick on Meaty. Couldn't step it. Yagami takes the lead.
Nice, and again, he needed that round here. Looking good for him, 2 rounds to 1. Usama Abbasi still with the approach on the lows. 4, 4, 3, able to land there.
Nice float on the handstand.
You got to challenge those, right? Here we go.
What's for Oki? Big chunky mid. Wow, up 2. Whoa. Oh,
Nice.
he had it.
Good back one there. He had the counter hit. Did not believe, though.
Oh, floats her with the relax 2. Where are you trying to go with the hop kick?
Not going to have the wall here, but it has Majinga low.
Ooh, the rare step around the heat smash. Yo, this is going to be a good chunk of damage.
Oh,
Big
he missed
step.
it. He whiffed it. And that's how you deal with it, man. Oh, good stuff there. Usama Abbasi here, taking it to a final round here. Game number 1.
Dude, he's stepping
Rewind it.
everything.
Nice, down 4-3, gets the big launch.
Yeah, making Yagami second guess his offense right now.
He went for the power crush. Thought something was incoming there on a whiff.
He had the back 3 counter hit as well. Okay, but finds a while standing 1 on Yagami's side. Brave challenge with the jab after an engage.
I feel like because Usama Abbasi has been representing with the sidestep, it's going to kind of prevent Yagami from going for these pokes. Maybe wants to compact it more, maybe even use some of that back 1.
Gotta go for maybe some tracking options here. Specific side, very important. So hard to pin down Usama right now. Oh, just like that.
Again, step to the game. What do you got here? Oh, out of
Wait.
there.
Oh, man, only a real master. Damn, good try, though. Good try.
These mini sidesteps have been benefiting him in such a huge way.
Yeah, Usama really picking the perfect spots for him. Yagami just like thrown off a little bit by those.
Yeah.
I wonder how he's going to adjust though. Like move selection, maybe go a little bit deeper before hitting the button to try to realign.
I can understand the methodology too of how he's approaching it too, because he wants to take the offense into his hand. He wants to have the momentum. But Usama Abbasi has had defensive movement answers for almost everything Yagami has been throwing out there.
And he's never letting a whiff go when he steps something.
Oh yeah. Okay, got the 2 hits there. The 2-piece, the follow-up.
Again.
Sidestep.
Again.
Launch. Again, Usama Abbasi, like, you're going to try to press me. You're not going to press me if you can't hit me.
Exactly. The 3rd dimension, baby. We're moving left and right.
Oh, look, Bob's there. He's here early.
All right. Is he?
It's in Bob.
Oh, yeah. Bob's Burgers in the background. I need it, bro. Ooh, whip punish with a 4-4-2. Little
Adjust.
spike. Okay, challenges with spring kick, sends it on the dash, down 4-1-2.
Nice
Still
deep
alive?
breath catch into the forward 4 heel drop. Yagami on the scoreboard here, but you need more than just rounds. You need the victories.
You need to put 3 together to make it count. Big low parry. That combo's cool. The double while standing 3-4, got the wall with the burst.
Oh, he got
him ducking. Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it.
I mean, that's unfortunate because that was guaranteed extra damage. Could have had a wall splat there as well. Big block and a big punish here from Usama Abbasi. He's going to heal some of that life, but he also has these resources. Let's use them.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him.
Low.
Oh, yeah. Scary. Ooh, final chance. Wow, the block on the hell sweep. Good stuff. I really like Osama's approach at the end there. Made it look like he wanted to close out the round, but he faked that out. And he's like, nah, I have a big enough life for you. I'm not in a hurry.
Oh, what a jab check there from Usama. Okay. Good pressure. Oh, he caught him. Yo, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Oh, he missed.
Wait.
No, that's unfortunate.
Well,
Punish.
Okay. Roll plus frames. Went for the mid follow-up. Handstand low. Uh-oh, double up on the low. Oh, that could have been bad. So hard to whip punish that side set 3+4. He's trying to too with the 4-4-2. Like that one was still not even in time.
Again, I'm telling you, man, every time Yagami gets closer and closer to losing, the stronger and stronger he gets.
I think Usama recognizes this too. He knows that he's getting frustrated not getting the whip punish on it.
Oh, big follow-up, no.
Oh, while standing 3+4 into the burst. What's for pressure?
Oh, the brakes are put on. Yo, he's done so. Yagami, you know what time it is. You need to take that headset off and listen to your heart.
Yup. This is it, man. God, hopefully he could do it before being down 2 rounds again.
I mean, no, let's push him to the edge.
Bro, does
That's
he have
when he
it up
comes
in the
out.
tank, bro?
That is the only time evil Yagami comes out.
Does he have it again? Can he tap into it again?
That's his skill. That's his skill. He's done it more than once.
So scary, man. So scary.
He's gonna take it off. Oh, it's on. It's on and cracking.
You're right. Gather that energy. If you're watching from home, he needs it now.
The only thing he wants to hear are those cheers.
Yagami, he's known for some character switches here and there, but I think he's gonna lock in the Reina. Not sure though. It's been so hard for him to like whiff punch that sidestep 3+4. Back to the secluded training grounds.
Oh, the stop side. He had the counter hit again.
Wow.
Oh, just let it rip. Let's go, baby.
The Heaven's Wrath 1, bro? Okay, couldn't see where the wall was. It was really ambiguous.
Nice dog. Big punish here. Gonna get a nice damage. He's gonna activate, go the other way.
Got a chance to recover a lot of his own life, too. Nice carry. Going for the break. He wants more? Oh, okay, he's cooking up with something. He was going for the guard break.
Oh, that's gonna be a guaranteed follow-up. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Heat smash. Oh!
Didn't go into the spin. Oh, but blocks the hell sweeps.
Rare block on his hell sweep, too. That was crazy.
On point. 2 points away now to make it into top 8.
Actually, we're 1 round away from Yagami turning
Dark
up.
Yagami?
Yep. It has to be done this way. Unfortunately, it has to be done this way.
Destiny. Make it as hard as possible. Wait a minute.
Yeah. You know how Heihachi has Warrior's Instinct?
Yeah.
This is Yagami's instinct. Yup.
Can he do it? Can he do it? He's doing it.
Or God. Follow up here. Gotta watch it. Oh,
nice.
Okay. We might not see it. We might not see it. He's not in match
Maybe he
point
activated
situation
early.
yet. He's pacing himself.
He's like Kudon's activated before the final round.
Yep.
Ooh, power crush. Get off me. Yeah, the switch up is there. Yagami wake up. 4-4, 3+4 from downtown.
Nice approach here. Look at the pokes here.
So much pressure.
Yo. This is big.
Peel off the side he is. Holy.
Big sub. Goes for the
Out of range.
throw.
Burst out of the air. Lucky break for Yagami there.
Yeah, not a lot of damage here, but he has positioning. He has momentum.
Guard
Boom.
break. Oh, caught him ducking. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, what a step. Oh, what a duck.
Late on the punish off the step. Yagami getting some rounds on the board.
Yo, these guys are fighting. They're swinging.
He's doing it again. While standing 3+4 from downtown to approach. Forward 3+4. Engage.
Yup, and look at this pressure pushing towards the wall here. Gets up with the low.
That was clean at range? I didn't think it was either.
Uh-oh.
Off the side.
Big opportunity. Mix up into the low, and just like that, you know what's happening. We got Dark Yagami set point for Usama Abasi.
This is it. Life is on the line for Yagami. Strong Sark, though, this round.
Bro,
Counter confirm. Nice. Nice confirm.
Like I said, he ain't losing that easy.
Nice 1-1-2 confirm as well. Denied on the power crush.
Oh, I thought it was countered. There was no duck on the last hit.
Yeah, he should have ducked. The round was over already, but the challenge with heat mode behind it in Heaven's Wrath, nicely done. Yagami staying alive. 2-1.
Yagami, Reina, put into a corner is not a good combination for his opponent. Yagami cheers. The cheers from the crowd.
Yagami, yup. They know who they want to see make it to that final.
Evil Arena. Arena Underground.
Where the bad guys play. Dark Yagami activated.
Yeah, it's still in play. It is still in play until the very end.
Ooh, Sentai 4 for the advantage. And gonna hit grounded too. Covering a couple of options there. Brave screen kick. Okay, activation from Usama, setting up for the blast wall. Ooh, but Yagami with the movement.
Oh, what a big call out there. Big block on the hell sweep. He's going to get a lot of damage here. He's not going to get the kill, though, but, man, it's going to be close.
Usama's been so good at calling out Yagami's hell sweeps. Mix, got it. Good punish, too. What's for Mix? Nah, just throws it away.
Yeah, a true sign of a warrior that believes in himself
Nice
is you
too.
get your hell sweep blocked, keep going. Keep going.
Bro, can't block them all. He's ducking for the hell sweep.
Man, Yagami's crazy.
He's doing it again, man. Low parry. Yagami, can he get this wall? With the burst. Yes. You're gonna blast it? Nah, keep him there. Tried it again, just off a delay.
Yeah, this time got punished for it. Let's see what he does. Oh, he got caught. I'm trying to sidestep.
Woo! Fighting back with the heat dash. Triple War God kick. Get up.
I like here the good sidestep option here from Usama Abasi. Whoa, he chased him down and he caught him.
From
He caught him.
downtown? Is it enough? With the blast? No, with the stop, not enough. Yo, the patience. Yagami, 2 quick rounds in this game. Crowd is coming alive.
1+2 spike. Follow up here. Oh, the hop kick. Yo, the tools. They're here. He has digging it into his toolbox.
Doing it. Oh my God, the call-outs from Usama, throw and hell sweeps. Got the unscaled. Nice, big chunk of damage.
Oh, he has to be careful. Back to the wall.
Chipping away with the lows. If you're gonna reposition, you're gonna eat these lows. Yep, and that's what he said.
Usama staying alive here. Not wanting Yagami to get any further.
Ooh, electric on the counter.
Yo, you gonna break it?
High splat. Saving it. Back one route. No, set up for the guard break. He got hit. That's even better.
That's even better because it's even more damage.
Oh my God. Does he have the wall-to-wall? Spend it. No, it's another guard break. What?
How did he not hit?
That was crazy.
That was wild. Uh-oh. The big test is now.
Yo, the multiple step rise. It wasn't far enough to his back.
He gets the float.
Weird angles, weird angles.
Oh, he's gonna finish it up.
2 apiece. Yagami is doing it.
Crowd is going nuts. Can Yagami pull it off here?
How does he do this? How does he
my
keep
God.
doing this?
Oh my God.
Look at Dark Yagami activated. He's doing it, man. But Usama can still play spoiler here. Young man Usama, he still wants it just as bad too. Final game. Trade on the jab, round start. Both want to establish their turn. Full crouch low. Okay, burst to keep his turn. Wow, starting it off early with the handstand mixing.
Okay.
Nice. Gets a chance. Try to create space with the back 3. Didn't get it. Smash. Why not? Bet it. There's nothing to lose. Steps to hell sweep. Nice stuff from Usama. The side steps are coming back.
Very important factor of it, but another important factor is landing those gun fists.
Huge start of this round for Yagami. What the?
What happened? He just went right through him. Brother, look at this. Has
Missed
the
the delay. No.
He's going to clean it up here.
Got
He's going to clean it up here.
That was scary. You got to delay that second hit of that wall combo. He delayed it too much. Oh, didn't spin behind it. Didn't put the spin behind it. Whoa. Nice challenge.
Man, this guy is playing his heart out. I can't believe he's still in contention here. He was on the verge of losing again and again.
Down 2 with the heat extension. Pressure at the wall. It's building. Unbreakable thrower mid, and that's the 50-50. Yagami now on set point.
How did we get here, Mike?
How?
Usama has to lock in. He has to lock in. He can't be whipping like that. That's a huge counter hit there on the down 4-3. Big launch.
Was stuck in stance and didn't have the heat behind it.
Oh!
Nice confirm. Raw confirm.
Oh, what a huge block.
What a huge risk for Osama. He thought he could bet it.
Yeah, he tried to sneak it in here, and now you got me making him pay.
Big time sidewall in play. Oh! Down 2, 1+2. He smashes good.
It's going to come down to this. This might be a mix-up for life.
Just outside of range. Burst for his troubles.
Trying to chase him down again. The Godmill.
Electric! And Yagami does it again. EWC 3 times. Top 8 once again. How does he keep doing it? Facing elimination round and then just hanging on against Usama and the John.
He was on the verge of defeat. He activated his inner powers and was able to come back and take that victory, securing him a spot into our top 8. Man, oh man.
The comeback king, Yagami. Holy, what a set, dude. How does he keep doing it?
I mean, I guess we can tell everybody. I mean, Usama, don't feel bad. He does this to everyone.
Yeah.
He does this to everyone.
Literally. Yeah, when he's on, dude, he just can't be beat. Take a look at the replay here. What an amazing finish, though. Yagami.
Especially towards the end, Mike. I love the way he was just throwing out the God Fist, waiting for the opportunity. It was just insane. But again, you guys got to give it up for both of our players. We're going to throw it over to Damascus as we close out the day.
This man simply refuses to lose. Yagami is the victor and qualifies as Usama Abbasi must give his key up. But of course, please send some love to Usama Abbasi. As Yagami, I would like to invite you as always to the Crusher. Another key to crush in emphatic fashion. This man is simply unstoppable. Today, he refused to lose and he made it happen once again. Final key of the day to crush to validate Yagami's position in tomorrow's top 8. Once again, this man resides on that EWC top 8. He always creates the moments and that's another key to pop. Clean, done, and dusty. Yagami once again. Congratulations, brother. Do we just start at 0-4 tomorrow? Like,
maybe.
So what happened? Twice in a row, right? You've done it before at EWC. Like, what makes you so good under pressure?
I think maybe it's just something at EWC only. I always make comebacks here for some reason.
Do you feel like there is an EWC buff for you?
At this point, yeah.
Hey, listen, the EWC buff is real and Yagami will be back tomorrow on the top 8. We have our 8 players, but we have one more thing to do, a big draw. So we're going to go to the studio and then stay tuned because we're going to have the draw for tomorrow's top 8s.
What an incredible ending to Phase 2. Group A did not disappoint. I can't believe the outcome. It gave us a little bit of everything, but keys were crushed, players were moved forward, and now all that is left is to see our EWC knockout reveal. Our top 8, who's battling against who, but what a poetic last match. The Falcons, the pinnacle when it comes to orgs, going against a black shirt of Yagami, unsigned, paying for the event with his wallet. And you know what? He's top 8 once again. This man is sensational, coming back in a reverse sweep. I can't believe my eyes.
I mean, he's getting his money's worth as well, right? Because every single match he's been in, apart from one, which is against Arsenal Nash, has finished 3-2. He's played more games than anyone else here. almost all gone to a fifth game. And of course, we saw back-to-back reverse sweeps, which is just incredible composure.
Honestly, and I'm absolutely lost for words with what I've just witnessed there. I cannot believe, I think everyone else's faces, like we've all lost our voices here in the studio, on the commentary desk, in the arena as well. It's just incredible. What a beautiful moment. He's such a lovely person and he deserves the best as well, but he plays some mean Tekken 8.
And it's great to see him getting the result there with his main as well. He tried the Kunimitsu when they met first of all earlier in the tournament, and that didn't work out for him. He said he had a secret character, a hidden surprise to reveal. It didn't work out. He lost that one 3-2, but winning it with Reina is great for him, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. We don't really see many high-level Reina players as well, using Mishimas to take down 2 players from Pakistan. And Logan, Reflections, the same way as well, being 2-0 down and then making a comeback 3-2. This guy is incredible, and I'm so excited to see what he's going to do tomorrow.
You know who I blame for all these comebacks? Olsen. He was the one who said he made it possible, drop it down to the lowers,
We've had
getting
so
the
many reverse sweeps.
It's been insanity, honestly.
Mental.
We've had so many great games in the Allianz Vault. Don't get me wrong, and the brackets have been stacked, but this is about to be the craziest finals bracket I think we've ever seen, at least on our stage. It's just phenomenal. You get a little bit of everything. And guys, 3 out of the 8 players competing tomorrow come from the LCQ.
That's crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Crazy statistic as well. Players from the LCQ, Logan.
It shows you as well that there's an abundance of players, specifically from Pakistan, but in other regions as well, that might not have that support that can travel to all of the offline qualifiers that are there in, DreamHack, Atlanta, Birmingham, CEO, Combo Break, all those international events that might be difficult for some of these players to travel to as well due to visa issues, but they were here at the LCQ and they showed out. And they're showing out here in the bracket. We're going to see him tomorrow.
Absolutely. So many great matches. Arslan Ash getting through, right? He had a scary moment, losing 3-0, maybe showing that he was losing form, but he snapped right back to qualify for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Arslan Ash as well. I bumped into him in the lunch area as well, and he was super happy and he looked super confident as well. And to see him make it through as well for the storylines, it's incredible. We have an amazing top 8 coming up. You said it, Reflections, yourself, that this is probably one of the best top 8s, and it's going to be first of 5 as well.
Wouldn't have it any other way at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at our Group A. It was exhilarating. We just witnessed so much momentum down in the decider matches. But even in the opening matches, we had a lot of fun. Arslan Ash getting through Lohai as well. Zubair, Usama Abbasi. At one point, I was wondering how these qualification matches were going to go, but Lohai, Zubair got the first 2.
Yeah, Lohai definitely turned his form around and showed that grit as well. 2 3-2 victories. He really scrapped to get that place. And of course, he also has the advantage of being in the upper side for seeding as well. But Zubair, aside from that shock loss, I guess, 3-0 sweep against Keisuke early in the tournament, he's looked like an absolute powerhouse. I have to say, Zubair and Numan Chowdhury are both, I know they came through the LCQs, but they're looking like world beaters right now, and you're going to definitely want to avoid either of them in that single elimination bracket.
If you can, right? Who knows how our next stage is going to end up turning out. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how that one is going to go down for sure. But the keys that were crushed today, I mean, Rukang, we lost some great heavy hitters who are just phenomenal competitors. Just making it to this stage is such a tremendous accomplishment. CBM, for example, right, had the crowd behind him, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to get him through to the next stage. Reinhardt had a chance to sit down with him.
Yeah, CBM, another incredible.
All right, top of the day started with a match versus Usama Abbasi. How did you feel you played in that set?
I always trained my mentality to be like played aggressive, but at the end I was really passive, and every time when I have some kind of thoughts, like eager to be in like higher position, sometimes how I play became really readable.
Predictable, okay. Then after that set, it was over to fight Kazuya from Japan, Keisuke. very solid player, as you know. But you played with confidence. You played, I mean, even Keisuke mentioned it himself. You never looked unsure. You never looked nervous. You always went for what you wanted to, and you looked very sure of yourself. Was that something that you felt yourself? And were you able to play that same way in the Arslan set at the end?
The matchup, Kazuya, the very first thing I wanted to keep was not losing my concentration, because Kazuya is one of the craziest character. So I always tried not to be weak.
Yeah.
And then like that, I had some strategies against Arslan, but I felt like my concentration couldn't last more. So, about like Tekken, when you train how to play, how like matchups, frame data, knowledge, you can earn it by playing the game. But it wasn't about the game. It was about my mentality, how I train, something else, besides Tekken.
Yeah.
It was really tough.
Man, difficult. I can understand. I can hear in your voice. Very hard. I mean, you had a great start, coming through the bracket, but very unfortunate. But you played good. You did play good. You know that as well. But yeah, unfortunately, this is where the road stops on this occasion. But look forward to having you one more time next year. All right, that's it, guys. See you later.
Thank you, Reinhard, as always, for the great interview. CBM, a wonderful competitor, had the crowd behind him, and he made it far. So he can at least rest his head easy tonight, I would have to say. Great competitor. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him in the future. But let's go back into the past to Group B, where we started the day, and the storylines developed very quickly.
Yeah, the Group B was absolutely incredible. Numan and Jonding making it through there alongside Ulsan and Raif. And I feel like one of the main things to point out there is the emotion that we saw in their faces. So many players close to tears, and so many players actually shedding tears as well, making it through. You could see how much it means to them.
Even when he didn't make it through, we saw Nobi shedding a tear when he managed to bring it back against Mangja. We saw Ulsan, of course, in the lower bracket, just winning everyone's hearts and praying for them. But for him to go for the 3P, I think he's definitely won the crowd over, well, the part that weren't already backing him, because the support has been fantastic for Ulsan as well. But again, like Numan Chowdhury just looking like a powerhouse, cleaning out Casimir, and then showing a fantastic approach to that Raif match. We were talking about that backstage, weren't we, Rukang, about how he approached that. It was incredible against Falkenrath.
Yeah, exactly. 3-0, and we were saying how he was closing the space really well, just being super aggressive.
Yeah, range zero the whole time.
Range zero, just pressing those buttons, and the timing as well, absolutely impeccable from Numan.
Yeah, and Raif and Newman, both of them coming from the LCQ. Zubair was then the third one. I mean, just truly sensational stuff throughout Group A and B. You really can't make it up. I mean, I think it's been as perfect as it possibly can be going into tomorrow's competition. And it is, in fact, a great competition here at the Esports World Cup. So many different games, so much happening, and that's why you need to pay attention to Level Up Season 2.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
Level Up Season 2 out now. It's a phenomenal series. If you haven't watched it, please go watch it, at least episode 1, and see if you like it, and maybe you'll watch a couple more from there. Well, hey, our Phase 1 and Phase 2 are wrapped up. Tomorrow is finals day. Therefore, it is time to start our EWC knockout reveal. I've got some house cleaning. Let me read out the rules for you, and then we can theory craft on who we think might be playing against each other. Number 1, upper bracket players are ranked and seeded 1st to 4th based on match, game, and round win-loss differences, with a coin toss breaking any remaining ties. Number 2, the highest seeded player from each Phase 2 group earns the right to select their quarter-final final opponent. Rule number 3. Opponent selections cannot be made from the player's own Phase 2 group. And the final rule number 4. The remaining upper bracket players are automatically assigned to the last unselected opponent from the opposite Phase 2 group. If you missed what I said, you can always go back in the video and check it out. Right now, we're moving on, though, to the theory craft. And Logan, I'm going to have you lead it. Who could we be seeing playing who?
Well, as I understand it, it's based on the seeding from their results throughout the bracket, which means it will be Zubair and Jean Ding will be getting to pick their opponents, and they'll obviously have to pick from the lower bracket portion of that. So let's look at Jean Ding. He gets to pick from Arslan and Yagami, and whilst, you know, Yagami is just doing unbelievable things right now, and he's got the crowd behind him, I don't think you ever want to face Arslan Ash in a first to 5 as your first match in a single elimination bracket. What do you think about that, Ruken?
Yeah, Arslan Ash in long sets. He said it there in his interview. He's been saying it for the last couple of weeks as well, and we've all seen it play out as well. In long sets, players from Pakistan are, you know, they are used to playing hours on hours.
Right.
And Arslan Ash is someone who, if you give him like a first to 5 situation, it's going to be extremely difficult to take him out. And that's why he probably had a huge smile on his face as well, making it into top 8. And now you're playing his game.
Sure. He's a 54% favorite for the chat, right? For EWC Play Tournament Pick'ems. He's clearly the guy you don't want to play against, Logan. I agree with you there.
Yeah, and he's never had the opportunity to play these first to 5s at EWC because it's his first time making it into top 8. His highest finishing place, I think, before was 13th. So, you know, for him, I think that's going to be the case. Zubair, he's got a great pick. He goes Ulsan. He's already played him 3-1, but do you want to play the resurgent Ulsan? He's already got a win against him, but it's different proposition now. And Raif, he had to play at the EWC at last chance qualifier. He beat him 3-0 there as well. So I think Zubair is going to feel very comfortable whoever he picks, but I think he's going to most likely go for Raif.
Well, we theory crafted enough. Now it's time to execute. It's time for EWC Knockout Reveal. Let's head to the stage and see who picks who.
Knockout reveal stage, indeed. It's time to figure out how the bracket is going to be tomorrow. As the desk just explained, only one player on the winner side of one group gets to pick the loser side of the other group. And all of these matches, regardless, Rob, are juicy.
Oh, of course. No matter what, we're about to have an absolutely amazing top 8. But the immature side of Big Hollywood and the FGC, don't even lie, are very interested in seeing who these players are going to pick because it could be construed as a little bit of disrespect. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring up our first player, Jean Ding.
Ooh, who is Jean Ding picking, bro? He has the choice, right, between Yagami and Arslan Ash.
Out of Yagami and Arslan Ash. Oh, okay.
We're randomizing?
Any, meeny, miny, mo. He said it don't matter.
What are we picking? Of course.
And is that, I don't know if it corresponds, I'm assuming.
I cannot read from this distance.
Let me see.
You know? Let me see, we got...
Oh, okay, okay. So officially it is gonna be Jean Ding versus Yagami. Actually, guys, please meet us right here.
Oh no, they're escaping, Rob.
No, Jean Ding, right here, brother.
Get them in there.
Right
Talk to them, Rob. Talk to them.
You. And we need our translator as well, please. Nah, don't look at the camera. Look at each other, face to face. Right here. Hold on. Jean Ding, terminus. You too, Jean Ding, you too damn swole. I can't even turn you. Look at Yagami. Look at this way, like this. There we go. There we go.
We make it happen here.
Jean Ding's face. All right. So first and foremost, Jean Ding, why did you choose Yagami?
야가미 선수를 고르신 이유를 말씀해 주세요.
뭐 야가미 선수가 약하다고 생각해서 고른 건 아닌데 아슬란 선수가 너무 강하기 때문에 누가 이 자리에 있었으면은 야가미 선수를 선택했을 거라고 생각을 합니다.
Well, honestly, I didn't pick Yagami because he was weak, particularly. However, Arslan was too strong, so I mean, even if like anyone could have picked Yagami instead of Arslan Ash.
Okay, that's respectful. Yagami, you are the most clutch player, it seems like, that we have here. How are you feeling about going up against Jean Ding first to 5?
Well, last time we played, I beat him, so I'm pretty confident.
Oh, okay. Man, hold on. All right, I like that energy right there, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, last thing, Jean Ding, he said he beat you the last time you played, and we see him clutch out all the time. Are you a bit worried about Yagami?
이제 야가미 선수가 좀 많이 이제 전딩 선수를 이기기도 했고 좀 자신감이 많이 보이는데 좀 불안하지 않으신지.
뭐 이겼을 수도 있긴 한데 여기는 제 홈그라운드이기 때문에 제가 어떻게 하는지 보여드리겠습니다.
I mean, he might have won recently, but this is my home ground here, so I'll show you my best here.
Okay, John Ding representing that team vitality. Fellas, you can go ahead and shake hands if you want to. Okay, it's going to be a phenomenal match, of course, for that top 8. Now, what do we have next, Damascus? What's going on this side?
Well, enough on this group, of course. That also means that Arslan will have to play Numan tomorrow. That is.
Oh yeah, that's official.
Yes, so that's going to be a Pakistan versus Pakistan match. But on our side, of course, we have another player who's going to have to choose between the back-to-back champion, Ulsan, or the clutch master, Raif. It is Zubair coming up. Please, Zubair, can you join us on stage and come to pick the player you want to face? You can have the choice between Ulsan, who you already beaten at the beginning of the tournament, or Raif. Let's see. Let's see. He's watching you. He's watching me. Oh, okay. We are avoiding also. Relief or not, it is going to be Zubair versus Raif indeed. Zubair, can I have you go this way? Raif as well. Let's do the same thing, but you've seen how it works as well. Let's have a quick chat. Can I have the translator joining me as well, so we can have a quick chat with Zubair? I would like to know. Zubair, you picked Raif. Can you explain us why you would pick this player?
आपने क्यों पिक किया राइफ को?
एक तरफ उल्सन है और एक तरफ राइफ है, तो मैं पहले राइफ के साथ गिनना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि मैं कंफर्टेबल हूँ राइफ के अगेंस्ट खेलते हुए.
There is Ulsan on one side and Raif on the other side, and he feels more comfortable playing with Raif first.
Okay, that makes sense. He wants to avoid the back-to-back. You know what? I think we expected this. They want to avoid the back-to-back, but they should avoid you, right?
I mean, that's fine. There will be only one LCQ player who will be staying in the bracket, and I'll give him a hard time, for sure.
All right, this is going to be a disputed match. Guys, you can shake hands, of course. That is going to be the match for tomorrow. And the final match means going to be Ulsan versus Lohai. Guys, we got the bracket set. This is looking like a ridiculous bracket, Rob.
Man, I cannot wait. This tournament has been one to remember up to this point, and you already know the ante is only going up tomorrow for top 8. Let's send things over to the studio to break down this bracket.
And I mean, never does a knockout reveal ever disappoint. What a good job from Hollywood Rob TV and Damascus. The opponents have chosen who they would like to play, and now all that's left is to talk about what's about to go down tomorrow.
Yeah, John Ding versus Yagami, Lohai, Ulsan, Zubair, Raif, Numan, and Arslan Ash. That is going to be crazy in the playoff bracket. Quarterfinals action tomorrow. I cannot wait. Logan,
can we
what do
talk
you think?
about how pissed Ulsan looked?
He looked so angry.
Yeah. And I think that's because he realizes he has to play Lohai. Lohai has got a very good record against Ulsan recently. He beat him 2-0 and 3-1 at Versailles fighting. So that might be part of it. Obviously, he's going to want his run back as well. But yeah, Zubair into Raif, it was the best of two options. He's already beaten Raif 3-0 at the LCQ. He had already beaten Ulsan as well in this tournament, but as we said, it's a different proposition with this Ulsan and this crowd behind him.
Yeah, exactly, and that's maybe why you wanted to avoid a player like that. We were all discussing before, like you said, theory crafting, backstage, everywhere else, but those are the matches that are going to be shown tomorrow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Grand finals from last year, you get that in just quarterfinals, but that's not the only matchup taking place. The fact is, you got John Ding, Yagami, they talked a little bit of smack talk, staring each other down, and that was one that John Ding, he said, Yagami, you're my guy.
It's a smart pick, right? Because obviously, yes, they did, meet. I think it was a combo breaker. It was 2-1 Yagami. But if you go the year before that, they met at UFA. It was 3-0 to John Ding and 2-0 to John Ding at CEO 2025 as well. And look, it's the lesser of two evils. As hype as the crowd might be, as incredible these comebacks might be for Yagami, powered up Yagami or base level Arslan Ash.
Yep.
Kind of crazy, isn't it? It's like pick your poison. I mean, after all, it's top 8. We started with 32. We're now down to 8. It's actually pretty incredible. 3 LCQs. You got plenty of org representation as well, which is crazy. AGAL, Twisted Minds, Falcons, Vitality, and then you got the black shirt also competing as well. It's insanity for sure. Ru Kang going in tomorrow, though. What's your favorite matchup?
Oh my God, I'm not too sure. They're all just absolute
bangers of game, but I feel like it has to be the low-high versus Ulsan for me. I really want to see if Ulsan is able to win 3 EWC titles as well, but he's going to have to go through low-high, but all these games are going to be incredible.
I'm really, really excited to see a match that we haven't spoken about much yet, and that's Arslan versus Numan Chowdhury, because Arslan Ash put Pakistan on the map. You know, when Arslan won his first Evo title, no one realized that there was even a community in Pakistan apart from the people that, you know, were closely linked to it. But Numan is part of this new wave of players that's getting these international opportunities, and they're producing more and more and more players. Zubair is another example of that are showing out and letting us know that the depth of talent is there. You've got the pioneer of the Pakistan scene, who has now moved to Japan, by the way. He lives in Japan now. And, you know, the faces that are putting the results up week on week on week in their locals in Lahore. So it's going to be a very exciting match for me to see. Numan Chowdhury versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah, the story of Pakistan on the rise is truly amazing, and so is our finals bracket tomorrow. I mean, we're talking a trophy will be lifted, $1 million on the line, $250,000 for first, and of course the entry into TWT. What are we talking about here? It's all set up. We got to wait a little bit longer, though, because coming tomorrow, the finals bracket will start, and I can't wait to have each and every one of you for the ride.
Hey.